Alright, I think we are back, baby. Audio should be good. Alright, how we doing? I think we're good. Alright, let's get on the road here. Let's go fish. I just got to figure out where I want to go fish. That'll give me time to talk to you guys as you tune in. There we go. What's up, CZ? What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to the channel. We're going to kick ass and take some names. Just got to figure out where we want to go. Where do we want to go, chat? Let's go to... I don't want to do Everett. Let's do... What should we do? What should we do? I know anywhere, Sizzle. Yo, hockey! Could go back to Williams Lake. I'm just gonna give myself 5 minutes to get acquainted, and then we're gonna roll. It's 11 o'clock. I don't want to go back to where we were yesterday, but I know Goose has good fishing, too. So there's that. Anyways, how are you doing, Sizzle? How's everybody doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, here we go. Maps. God, I haven't done Smalley Lake in a while either. Where haven't we gone this year? Quite a few places. Full tank of gas too, so that's good. Lots of chances, chat. Lots of chances. But good morning. How are you all doing? I hope you're having a good day. And I kind of want to go back up to... What's it called? Whatever lake that's called. The fuck was I the other day? Hamilton? I think it was Hamilton. Can't remember. Be fun to go back to that lake I was at yesterday. But I kind of want to pick a smaller lake so we can navigate it. Maybe go back to Goose, I guess. Here, let's just go to Goose Lake. Because there's other lakes near Goose. So we can just go to Goose.
Start en route to 46725. Proceed to the route, then turn right onto Covington Road.
You know, I kind of want to go get another rod. With like 80-pound braid and shit. So I can have a frogging rod and a,
Turn right onto Covington Road, then take the first left onto Gitz Road.
pitching rod. I'm thinking about it. Wonder if there's any combos we could get. I don't really want to do any shopping though. We should just use what we got. But I don't have anything with that parade on it. Do we get another rod, chat?
In 1 mile, turn left onto Illinois Road toward I-69.
All I need is the rod. I have the reel with me that I can restring with braid. So all I need is a heavy rod. Right? Hey Google, what's a good rod to get for frogging when fishing?
Rod for frog fishing. Look for a 7 feet 0 inches to 7 feet 4 inches bait casting rod with heavy power and a fast or extra fast action. A fast tip lets you throw and walk the frog with ease, while a stiff backbone gives you the left.
So I could just use, so I just gotta go get new braid somewhere. I need to go get good braid, so we could go to Sportsman real quick. I could go get 80-pound braid.
Salad says, what the fuck was the issue?
At the next light, turn left.
Literally just in the digital OBS on IRL Toolkit, all we had to do is click refresh encoder. Never had to do that before, ever. Never had to do that. So DTAP didn't even know. Nobody even knew, but we got it. You know what? We go to Meyer. Meyer, do you think Meyer will have 80-pound test? I figure if we're out, we might as well fucking do maintenance.
Stop sign, turn right.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go run in. Yeah, I know, very weird. I'm going to go run in and see if they have 80-pound test braid.
At the next light, turn left.
I mean, I could order it all online, though. And just use what I have.
Turn right.
Nah, we're already here. I'm going to run in and go look. If you guys could, I guess just hang out. I'll be back. Hopefully the viewers pick up by the time I get back. We'll see. Actually, I could take you guys in with this real quick. There's my wallet. Bow, bow, bow. chat phone. Oh well. I can just get on Kick, I guess. Hopefully they have 80-pound braid. I doubt it though. Hopefully they have 80-pound braid. I doubt it though. What's up, Redcon?
REDCON says, what was the tech issues beautiful?
Oh, fucking dude. We had a clip. We had like crackling in the audio. And all we had to do was hit reset encoder in the digital OBS or the cloud OBS. It was the stupidest thing. It's just so much stupid shit going on. You know? The cloud OBS. It was the stupidest thing. It's just so much stupid shit going on. Alright, let's see. I do need a new black and blue frog. It's like micro chatterbaits. Just so much stupid shit. Let's see, I do need a new black and blue. Any new black and blue frogs? Oh, I don't see any. Fuck me. I do need new frog. Alright, what was I thinking? I don't even remember half the shit I was doing. I did not want to shop. I do not want to shop, but here we are shopping.
Says, yeah, it happens. Technology. I am working on a watch ring self-heal for that exact thing.
Use the rat today.
It's rare that it happens, but when it does, it's annoying.
So they got the micro chatterbaits, actually, the black and blue. What is that, 3/8? Yeah, we need that.
So instead of the streamer having to fix it, we are coding a self-heal.
We need the 3/8 ounce. So instead of a self-heal. Yeah. But we've never had to do that in 3 years, so it's just really weird. Alright, I'm just making sure. Okay, so I do need the 3/8 chatterbait. Don't need any of that crap. I wish I could have a better frog. Maybe there's more frogs around here somewhere. Oh, I know I do need to get... These will work. Emerald, okay. It's all crappie stuff. Grampy. All right, here we go. Braid. Berkeley 5X strand. 50, they have 50 pound on the Berkeley. No, we need 8 strand, right? Oh, multicolor, 15,
REDCON1 says,
10,
yeah, you got lucky. It has to do with the Cyril_Rec getting packets and sending them in line to SRT. But
I think 80 pound is going to be a online order, isn't it? And I guess I could do another 50 pound on the other reel. I mean, I don't know. What is this? What does X5 mean? See, I think we want 8 strand. I have the 20, so we might just have to chalk it up and but yeah, in 3 years we've never had that crap. it need? All right. Well, no 8 strand. They don't even sell fucking bait casters here, do they? Oh, they do. Do they sell just the rod? I don't need the rod. I need just the reel, but I have the reel. But I need the line. So I think we're just going to have to chalk it up to have what we have for today. And then go from there, I guess. I need a decent trailer, though, for my chatterbait. We have stuff. We'll figure it out. Dude, here's these. Interesting. I know I'm wasting time. All right, so we got a mic. Oh, wait, I think I have some of these, but we'll use this one. I have these. That's a replacement. They don't really have any good frogs for me to get, so there's that. We just got to do some online shopping today, I guess. Yeah. All right. Alright, so I gotta figure out 80-pound braid. I just have to redo all my rigs. What I have to do. Oops, excuse me, sorry. Since we're here, I'm gonna go look in the back, see if they have any Pokemon cards since I'm here. I doubt it, but you never know. They might have something. And then we'll go fish the rest of the day. Should have been out there by 6 a.m., but here we are. Oh wow, they have no cards. They are officially out. Do they have anything? Anything. Wow, they got sold out. Nothing. No Pokemon. It's good for me, though. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, well, we'll work with what we have today then, I guess. Because I have no idea. I need to pick a day to organize all my freaking fishing stuff too. Getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. All right, where's me self-checkout? How do I get there? Where is the scan?
Insert cash or select payment type. Use PIN pad to complete transaction. Please take your receipt. Thank you for shopping at Meijer.
Thank you. Have a good day. Thanks. All right, see you guys in the car.
Cachapo says, let's chase some fat faces.
All right. Here we go.
Cachapo says, what's good, Maine? Glad to see you back.
What's up, bud? All right. Pinned comment still there? That can all go. Oh man, there's just think right now. Too much going on. Too much going on. All right, by the way, guys, if you could go to the Twitch and the YouTube and please open a browser to help the viewership over there. It's kind of rough. I see we have no viewers on the other sites. It's been a back and forth day. I kind of lost all the traction from everything. Hopefully it comes back. Struggling today. It's a struggle day, chat. There we go. How you doing though, Chapo? How's everybody doing? I shouldn't say everybody. There's not many people here. I think we only got 10 viewers total, so whoever has audio, I hope you're having a good day.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Avenue of Autos, then turn left onto Illinois Road.
Oh, there's a Ferrari.
At the light, turn left onto Illinois Road.
Cachapo says, doing good, can't complain, family's well, just vibing.
There you go.
Chapo says, what's good though, what you been up to?
Same old, same old. Just grinding, streaming, trying to make it. It's not going so well. Not today. Struggling to get the viewership today. Well, we had a good start. Then I had 2 technical issues and I had to restart the stream 3 times. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get today moving or not. I'm struggling. Struggling. That's why I hate technical issues. They literally ruin the whole fucking day.
Chapo says, we need to get a collab.
Yeah. I guess let me know when, but you know me, I'm always fucking busy. Always busy. Just let me know when.
Go past this light, then use the right lane to keep right to merge onto US 33 North toward Lansing.
I am free the next 3 weekends. Then I'm in PA for a while. And then I really want to know what those people are typing on Twitch. We have no viewers on Twitch, so how do we have people typing? We have no viewers anywhere, but
in 3.7 miles, take exit 309B onto US 33 North and Goshen Road toward US 30 West.
So I guess just let me know when you're free, and then we'll go from there. And it is a hot day. I didn't realize it was going to be this hot. I mean, you're more than welcome to drive up here and come fish if you want.
Chapo says, and free next weekend, not this one. I'll tell you what day and we'll work it out.
Next weekend works. Well, hopefully the weather works for us, but I'm down. I'm 100% down. Alright, well, now we can let the content actually start.
Stay in the second lane from right and go.
God, I really want music.
Use the right lane to take exit.
I really want music, but we can't have any music anymore. So I guess I can sing a song for chat. If you haven't, go on the YouTube and follow and watch. We really need that viewership up.
Chapo says, what happened to music?
I'm multi-streaming, so no music.
Stay in the left 2 lanes. For about 18 miles, continue straight.
I mean, music is like the only thing that gets me through the quiet times. I guess I could put earbuds in and listen to music without you guys. I might just start doing that.
Chapo says, you need some fine topless women fishing with you if you want viewers back.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. I don't have a boat. I think I have what it takes, but I have to do this whole new routine of life with attitude adjustment, dropping the ego. Like, I have to stick with it for a month. Like, I can't let my brain want instant gratification right now, or I'm just never gonna progress forward in life. Like, I am at a full restart. Like, we're probably gonna read too, because I'm pretty sure the Burkle brand is shot. I'm pretty sure we need to rebrand. It's basically, I'm starting all over from scratch. And I can't let the viewership get in my head. I can't let anything get in my head. I just need the community's help to make sure that, you know, if they can, they have all the different browsers open for me to help. But might as well just turn it off though, because I can't, you know, can't wrap my head around it. I would like to talk about different things, but it's hard because I need the participation back from chat. Like, I need help with conversation flow. Because I can't, because now with no music, there has to be consistent engagement. Talking and all of that. But I also don't want to sit and talk for an hour with no replies or conversation back. Because that's tough. That's tough. So, I don't know. I'll work it out. How you doing, Canadian Goose? How's your day?
UBH says, I am back.
What's up? I mean, if there's anybody out there that knows how to research a marketing agency that I can sign up with and they can take over my whole brand and take 30% of everything, you know, I've been looking for that, because that would really help, because those guys know how to market, throw it out on the social medias. They know how to ramp things up.
DH says, check on Full Forward Media on Instagram.
Aya Chapo says, driving content isn't for you from my perspective. Maybe go live once you get to where the content is.
It's hit or miss. It's hit or miss. Today would have been fine. Today would have been fine. But I had two technical problems. And my attitude changed. And you're not wrong on the driving content, but I got people that like it, right? And then I got people that don't. So
Chapo says, maybe you need to find a content buddy who's down 24/7 and does the same.
There is none. Well, I got one, but he also works, who's in Florida. You're not wrong. Those are, if I had a group that I could create with 24/7, we'd be there. But all the people I know have families, kids, jobs, responsibilities. They can't do what I do 24/7. So I'm kind of screwed there, especially with almost being 40 years old. A lot of these suggestions are great if you're in your 20s, but when you're almost 40 years old, it doesn't work, unfortunately. But you're not wrong. Like, all these are great suggestions. It's just, I am so used to start my day and my whole day being that. And if I don't stream the driving, then that means I've got to be up every single day at like 4 a.m. getting ready, get the car packed, get the van packed, get to the lake by 5:36, do all of that. That's 2 hours of time that I'm not getting paid for anywhere, or an opportunity for a donation.
Change the fishing content.
What do you mean change the fishing content? There's no really way to change the fishing content. But that's why I stream everything. So I have an opportunity for donations and a little bit of money. Because if I don't do that, that's 2-3 hours I don't get anything. I get nothing. That's 3 hours of work for $0, if that makes sense. But there's not much to change with the fishing content. There really isn't.
The Chapo says, fishing has to be more interesting for these people. You need to make it interesting, like money on the line between you and a buddy.
Yeah, no, I'm not gambling. I don't do that. No gambling for me. But that's the thing. I mean, those are great ideas, but there are no opportunities for that. I have one fishing buddy here that I barely fish with, and I'm always on the move because I want to do the tournament thing, but every time I'm about to do that, it's like, well, there's no point because I'm on to the next state, next city.
The Chapo says, more at stake than money, like a dare.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Because 95% of the time I'm fishing alone. So there's really nowhere to do that or do that with. Not trying to shut these ideas down, it's just I don't have those opportunities here. I have one fishing buddy here. I mean, I have more fishing buddies, but like I said, they all have kids. They all have families. They, you know, they're always busy. And then when they're not busy, I'm busy. I know it sounds like a lot of excuses, but it's the truth. It's just the truth of how it is.
In about 10 miles, turn right onto West Lincoln Way.
And a tournament could make the fishing more entertaining, but like, I've tried to do those things where chat can control my fishing, but that fucks the content up, because then I'm catching no fish. Because they're all trolling.
I only say this because I quickly realized fishing did kill my viewers who constantly watched me on desktop.
Well, yeah, it's because you started on desktop. I've never had an issue. My viewers have been pretty fucking consistent for anything I do. The main issue, and a lot of the people that are here daily and sit in the stream all day and listen, like for 10 hours, they know what the problem is. It's not my content, it's me. I have been so negative, piss poor for almost 12 months. I have been angry, I've been hateful. I've shat on Kick. I've shat on people, I've shat on community members. So I don't genuinely think it has anything to do with that. Because when there's good days and I'm very upbeat and things are going good, holy shit, we got 60 views. People are talking because there hasn't been a crash out. There hasn't been me complaining. There hasn't been me with all the bullshit. Right, exactly, Redcon. That's kind of where I'm trying to get at, is
Aya Chapo says, even the feedback from people who came from AC7 Ion Man's channel said fishing is dead unless it's fast-paced.
Yeah, you can't trust any of those fucking people. But there is no fast-paced fishing. There's no such thing as fast-paced fishing. Unless you're doing ocean fishing. No, but Redcon hit it on the head. It has everything to do with that. It has nothing to do with if you're slow-paced, fast-paced. It has everything to do with your attitudes. Yeah, I don't trust anything from anywhere from those people. People are nothing. They're gonna say that because they watch yeah, I mean, fishing is a very niche thing, but it can be big. Hence why we're on all platforms, because on YouTube, fishing should do better on YouTube. But that's
I do agree with Red.
That has been my problem. And that's why I'm working on finding a specialist in ADHD, and, you know, DTAP thinks I should find an AU ADHD specialist because he thinks I might have the autism ADHD spectrum. And I might not be on the right medications. These are not excuses, but these are...
DCON1 says, yeah, you got this, brother. Fishing is fishing. New waters, etc., but it has to be an escape. My dad watches the shit out of fishing content because it smiles, laughter, and he misses the water.
Right, exactly.
Electric Circus Gaming says, damn it, Bobby, are you there yet?
I don't watch TikTok. I don't know how they do it.
Why not try doing it like the guys fishing on TikTok?
I don't know how they do it. I don't watch TikTok. But we also know I can't go out and do it like anybody else. It has to be how I do it.
Aya Chapo says they got mad views.
Yeah, but I mean, who are they? What are they doing? How long have they been around? What is their following? When did they get into it? Do they have a marketing agency? Are they botting? There's too many questions. It's not just about, oh, they're doing this, that's why they're getting mad views. Do they have 1 million followers on YouTube? Those are all things that you have to research in somebody on why they have high views. High views don't just come. Right? Is it short form? Is it live? For me personally, if I get through these next months without being the person I've been for 12 months and the attitude changes, people are going to come back. It always happens. It always happens. They will come back. But I can't have the back and forth shit, because that's what brings distrust from the community. Except for the people that truly love me and understand me, they're always going to be here no matter what my attitude is.
Chapo says some of these guys are Mexicans with a few rods back fishing.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Right. Oh, bank fishing? Yeah, I'm good on that.
Ayaya Chapo says bank.
I mean, but that, like, to me, bank fishing is more boring than being on the water. Because on the water, you get new view everywhere you go. But see, they must have something somewhere to have what they have. I've been through the ringer because of drama. You know, my brand has been dragged through the mud, and then me and my attitude doesn't help things. So, like, the smiles, the happiness. Yeah, I mean, normal frustrations are going to be out there, and we're going to see it.
He says. And on the water, you always have the chance to fall in.
True. But see, the thing about the bank fishing is if that's how they started and that's all they do, then the community knows that when they go live, they're sitting on the bank and they're fishing. And you guys, you know, it might have to come down. There's a reason why I'm still doing the driving content. It's because I've been doing it for 3 years, right? So it's a habit. It's a habit just to get up, go live, have everything set up and go. So you work out all those kinks. So by the time I do get to fishing, there are no real technical issues. There are no issues. And I do notice that a lot of people do know my patterns. And the viewers, the second I get to the fucking lake and start unpacking, the viewers double. Everywhere. But yeah, we should not be talking about I shouldn't have any of this up. I shouldn't even say it in my head or out loud. So there's that. But it helps because you guys give suggestions, so there's that. But from here on out, the main things that are going to change to bring that interactivity, though, Chapo, is I'm working on engagement perks for you guys. Viewership perks for you guys. Donation goals and other goals for you guys. So when we reach goals, we spin a wheel for the people for a winner, and then we spin a wheel for a prize. And that's it. Oh, I know. I need to get out of my head. Dude, trust me. The head game, and I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Like, today was great. Instead of just completely falling apart, I just said, guys, we're ending stream. We'll be back. Fixed the shit that needed fixed. Came back, and here we are. My brain is so into being washed into instant gratification, and I'm chasing all of that. And you're not wrong about the getting out of my head. So again, I'm self-aware. I'm taking the right steps to get the help that I need. I'm only human. I am not fucking perfect. So many people live with what I live with. They just don't film it. And because I film it, I get the people that talk bad about me. When in reality, a lot of people face what I face. And I've got this. It's gonna turn a fucking round. It's got to. You know, I've slowly declined over the year. And yes, I do. I need to bring new things within the fishing. How do I do that, right? I got 3 weeks off. Why don't I just fucking get in my car and drive south to Tennessee, find somewhere I can sleep in my van and fish for 3 days and then come home? Does that make sense? If anybody remembers my first 2 years, like I was go, 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 even when the money wasn't there. I still figure, I just fucking did it. Who gives a shit? Just go. The money, it'll all come. It'll all come.
2017 says, whoa, wait a damn second, you're human. Wow, complete letdown.
But I was doing that, Chapo.
Radio Chapo says, now that is content.
All last summer, I did all that. But what happened was, and why I stopped, and I shouldn't have stopped, but I stopped because of my ego. Right?
In 1.2 miles, turn
Oops.
right onto
I stopped because of my ego. The money crashed. I crashed. I said, fuck it, I'm done. And from that moment on, I stopped doing shit. I just did the normal, let's fish, let's do a little travel. Like, I'm so half tempted to make a big impulse. Use my credit card that I got that's got 10 grand on it and book a 2-week trip to Japan with a 1-week tour guide for fishing, because that's fucking content. Trust me, I could be like Jeremy Wade and go to every single country, every continent, all of this, stream all of this.
Turn right onto North Wolf Road.
I need to figure out the financial backing and investment, which is why I'm trying to work hard on the other platforms, on the post, so we can get all this income in and go do it.
Use the left lane to make
Oh shit, I'm still not paying attention. I'm an idiot. Because I'm on a tangent talking. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. Trust me, I know that's why I've lost a lot of people, because a lot of people probably think I'm ungrateful, and I'm not fucking ungrateful. My intentions are not to be ungrateful. My intentions are not to be an asshole. My intentions are not to be a complainer and, you know, they're starving, we're going to go.
Says, I want to go to Japan so bad. I'm saving up to take the family there.
So,
Mr. _Grumpy says, so right now the only income that you have coming in is tips from the chat?
yeah, I still have KPP, but it's cut in half because I'm multi-streaming. It's fine. It's no big deal. So all of you guys that have Amazon Prime, go to Twitch and give me your Amazon Prime every month. That'll help me out too. But yes, I'm basically crowdfunded again, community funded. And I think if I truly change my attitude around, people will start donating money again, and good light and good faith. And you're not wrong. This is all me. It's an all in my head game. And I'm taking everything for granted. Not intentionally, but it does come across that way. And you're not wrong. So many people would love to be in my fucking shoes. And I'm complaining daily about being in my shoes because I'm not getting what I want, and that is the truth. I'm not getting what I want. So I have to figure out what not to get, or where to be happy, how to be happy again. That's the key. I'm not happy. I haven't been happy. We got it. I'm just talking through it right now. Right now, none of this is me venting. It's me talking through it. So y'all, whoever's listening, have an understanding that my intentions are not to hurt anybody. My intentions are not to make people feel bad. My intentions are not to be like, oh, look at Burke. He gets to go do whatever the fuck he wants, fish all day, this and that, and he's complaining. Because you're right. When you start worrying about that shit, that's when you sit there and say, well, why am I waking up today when I know I'm only going to make $20? When you put that in your head, you're fucked. The second you put that in your head, you're done.
At the next
So I got it.
turn left.
We're going to get a specialist. Y'all ain't going to know when I go or how it goes. None of you are going to know that. The specialist shit is going to stay all private. until I get a full diagnosis of what the fuck I am and who the fuck I am, what medications I need. And then ultimately, I need to figure out a structured conversation for myself when things get quiet. What can I talk about? Can I just tell old stories about when I was a kid? You know, just talk about random things. And maybe what I need to do is at night, I'm going to start using ChatGPT to feed it all my interests and then say, come up with talking points, bullet points for me to bring up during stream tomorrow. I stream for 10 hours and I need good bullet points to just bring up randomly. I could set that on a timer on my Google phone that every 30 minutes a new topic comes up.
Cachapo says, bro, your Burkle, you need a MF spiritual cleansing in some.
Yeah, I don't know how to, you're not wrong. I need a cleansing. I need a spiritual, I know what I need. I just don't have the resources and tools to do it. Where do you go to get a spiritual healing? How do you take your life back?
Says, what's up? Good afternoon.
I know how you take your life back. It has to be, hi, good afternoon, Butcher. How are you doing today, bud? I know you have to do it on, I have to do it and figure it out on my own. Where are those steps?
Aya Chapo says, and some pussy.
I mean, pussy probably would help. But let's take that aside, right? Let's put that to the side. Okay? How do I flip my gear?
Chuck C 2017 says, Burke needs a heavy colonic LMAO.
What is that? What do people do? I know I have to figure it out on my own, but what do people do when they're in these ruts mentally for a year? What do they do to not be compulsive, impulsive, and angry and this and that? Like, what do you do? I mean, I can get a shaman and go take mushrooms out in the...
Chapo says, next time you're out here, I'll take you where my mom goes, they do all this shit. Doobie Alive says,
no, really.
Don't worry, I was fired at work for telling my black co-workers to stop talking shit behind my back.
No, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, dude. But no, Chapo. By the way, if there's any other tuner-inners on the other platforms, this is all on my other... I'm multi-streaming. Not a good way to start on 2 new platforms with who I am, but anybody listening, at least you get the gist of who I am, and you're going to get to see the big comeback change. So there's that. Well, I guess really try and set something up for 2 weeks from now, or next weekend. Let's get it on the books. I will drive to you. Ooh. I could figure it out. Is Wolfie free next weekend? Yeah, as the Mexican.
North 350 West.
I love dark humor. I love it when other...
Says, you ain't wrong about the chat. I asked that thing everything more now than ever, lol.
person calls a Mexican the S word,
Turn right onto North 350
but
West.
there's no, like, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't blow in trouble.
In 2 miles, turn right.
Oh, you guys don't have any signal. On now. Oh, you would crash out, Chapo? Oh no, you're replying to somebody. I mean, I'm not trying to bring up racist banter, but isn't that the truth, Chapo? Well, I don't think you care. Some people don't care when a name is brought up to them. But I guess, what is your personal opinion on if a white person calls you a racist name versus another race other than white calling you a racist name? I'm very curious. I will say, holy shit, our views are picking up everywhere though. I know we don't need to talk about it. Shut up, Burkle. Fuck, how do I not talk about something I see that quickly?
Squad Gaming 83.
It's instant.
I mean, I pick all my good.
I didn't even have a
at the local
chance.
Home Depot law.
I didn't even have a chance to not say it. Tap's thinking maybe I need Xanax through the day. Maybe then I'll be calm and not give a fuck. I know, leave it alone. I love you.
In 1 mile, turn right.
The Chapo says, I don't give a fuck, I just laugh it off. They had some little Mexican fuck their wife, that's why, or their husband.
Right. No, I'm just curious. I just, you know, to me, words are words. And if they hurt you, that's a you problem. Now, if you're going around like that Chud the Builder guy that's like, you know, going around calling everybody the N-word and meaning it and hateful, okay. If you're hateful about it, yeah, we got to step forward. If you're trying to be a comedian, dark humor, or it slips, who gives a fuck? I sing the N-word. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to, it's just I'm singing it. Does that mean I'm racist? I don't know. I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I don't see color. Unless it's pink.
Yeah, Chapo says, now if I don't like you and you say some shit I may use that to my full advantage and fuck you up.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I'm not about that life. I'm not gonna, I would never do that. Hey, Pink! How are you doing, my boy?
Pink_S says, Pink.
Hope everybody's okay. I want you all to know, good shit's coming, guys. Good shit is coming. Today was a big test, and we passed. I think I passed. Hold on,
At 467.
Gaming 83 says, well, the N-word is directed to... It can mean any color, so...
By the way, Butcher, the N-word is actually directed towards them in general. It is only for the one race of black. Negro, I think, means black, right? Isn't that why the crayon was named Negro or something? Isn't it El Negro black? I'm pretty sure, right? I could be wrong. I'm just making sure stream looks good for everything. All right, chat, we got this.
Realize nothing is always perfect, and that is okay. Even when it comes to stream. Things will happen, and that is okay too. Your live viewers know what comes with live streams.
I know, and I don't know why, but I don't know why my head thinks. I genuinely think it's because when I first started, things just were so because it was new, right? And with somebody, oh boy, somebody with ADHD or things like that.
When Circus Gaming says, "Oh, I'm forgetting we live in the world of double standards."
When it's not new for someone like me, things change. Oh, that is not good. Oh, because that rope broke. Oops. I wonder if I could just take this gate off. This rope broke. Enjoy your stay. Thank you for the follow. You guys can't see what's going on right now, and that's okay for now. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Wonder if I could just take this gate off, you think? How do you do it if you want... Oh, there. Yeah, fuck it. We're just going to take the gate off. We don't need it.
Block Gaming 83 says, in Urban Dictionary, it stands for an ignorant individual, so that can mean white, black, brown, LOL.
Oh, that's Urban Dictionary.
UB8 says, I see dead people.
Me too. So what just happened was the ropes broke, but we just took the whole gate off. We don't have the gate anymore. We don't need it. And now it won't be so loud bumping around, I guess. But I got to take all this rope out. Sorry, you guys will get video here soon. I guess, but yeah, Redcon, my thing is it was so new, things were so fast-paced, and with my brain wanting to always be fast-paced, I got to figure out how to not care and slow it down. Meaning maybe the Adderall or Vyvanse isn't the answer, but that is also what's keeping me boosted, so I don't fucking know. We'll get it figured out, though. I know I will. A lot of you have been here for many years. Chuck knows I'll figure it out. I always figure it out. Butcher knows I'll figure it out. S. Ruby knows I'll figure it out. Everybody knows I will figure it out. But I gotta figure out how to go slow. I feel like I have to rush every fucking thing because if I'm not fast-paced, people get bored.
Wait a sec, what are we figuring out?
That you love me.
I checked C 2017. Says, I think it's in your head, LMAO.
No, I know it's all in my head. I gotta figure that part out. I have to figure the part out of why I'm unhappy when I'm not getting what the fuck I want. That is entitlement. I'm not entitled to a goddamn thing in this world, you know? That's where I'm messing up. I think people look at me and see, oh my God, the self-entitlement on this motherfucker is just absolutely ridiculous.
Realizing here and knowing him for 8 years that we just let him do him because we know he will be okay, Lo.
Right, but we need to not necessarily be like that anymore. It can't be that way. If I'm gonna put all my efforts in one...
Chapo says, like I've always said, you're like my favorite uncle, and I want you to fucking win more than anything.
I know. And you're my favorite fucking Mexican XQC. And I like you. You're a fucking amazing person, and I feel bad. And this is another thing. I start to feel bad when people want to hang out, and then I'm always fucking busy. And then we don't make plans, and then there's this, and it's just like, There's so much, and I don't know. I also haven't really, I don't know, but I get it. I'm getting there. That's the key. The key is fixing it, because people will come back. People leave because you're in a funk. They know you're in a funk, but they can't come around because it will put them in a funk, right? But when I'm out of my funk, they will all come back, and I know that for a fact. I know it. Everybody will come back. But I just feel like I have to have everything rushed. Like right now, I feel like I should already be done and on the lake. That's my feeling. I wish I didn't have to share these feelings. Like my mom said, you need to stop fucking sharing every thought in your head. How do you do that when you're impulsive? I don't know. And I think that's what the specialist is going to help me with, is impulse control. I wrote a big high on Kick, chat, but they still see me.
The Chapo says, no, you have to enjoy it, more worry less.
Yes, correct. I have to enjoy it. And genuinely, do I enjoy everything I'm doing? At the end of the day, yes. Yes.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, I need to catch up with you because at ANIT nothing for me to come see you or you come see me, but now I'm going back to work, so it would be weekends, but we will figure it.
Well, all I know is being the busy bee that I am.
Says, I just need a nap.
Being the busy bee that I am, it's just like one of those things, man. It's so many people want to hang out and visit and create with me and do things with me. And I'm available 24/7, except for when I have something planned, like with Bill or this or that. But like when I don't get a, hey, what are you doing on the 23rd? Okay, I'm free on the 23rd. Weather looks good. Okay, you're coming my way.
Chapo
Like,
says,
tell me
you
that.
said it's more content if you struggle a bit in a funny way.
Well, I need to learn how to struggle in a funny way, not an angry way. I used to struggle in a funny way. That's what everybody loved me for. But like Chapo, you know, he says he has next weekend free. So he needs to do that work to get those dates and times and say, look, all right, here it is. Come on, drive up here. Once I'm told that, I can make that plan. The plan will work. But I have to be told. That is my personality trait. Other than DTAP, some guys, I can invite myself over there because I'm going for 3 weeks at a time. That's different. But like, you know, but you also have to talk it over, Butcher, with your whole family if I come visit. You know what I mean? You have to talk to the mother-in-law. You have to make sure everybody's okay with me being there live streaming, right? Or we have to have plans to go somewhere. Like, so if you want me to come see you, you have to develop the whole plan and tell me the date and the time and say, drive here right now. Once that's done, that's when we get to hang out. And that's for anybody and everybody other than people that I go visit for 3 weeks at a time. That's different. But when it's only a weekend, it's gotta be dead on. You know, that's another part of my little problem is there's times where I want to be so regiment, and then there's times where I want to be so carefree, and it's tough to, you know, be both and do both, if that makes sense. Oh, I forgot the other camera and chess piece, but that's fine. But yeah, the only time I'm not free right now with plans is when I go see Bill and Stale at the end of August. And then we will probably be going to Wisconsin again in September. And Minnesota as well. And then we'll get back from that.
Dad's 2004 says, I hate making plans because I never know what the other person wants to do.
Yep. And that's kind of where sometimes I won't end up seeing people because of things like that. But like, I can't be the one to make every fucking plan. That shit is getting tiring.
Herbal Salad says, Minnesota?
Minnesota? Yeah, I'll be in Minnesota. No, dude, I'm getting really tired of having to be the one to make every fucking plan. Like, I need people, you know, to make plans. I have to have that at times. But then, yeah, we're going to come back from Wisconsin, and then we will be going to Florida again. When Seth gets back from his trip, we're going to go to Florida. And then, so basically, I'm going to drive to Florida again. It's going to be like last time, chat. Remember when S. Ruby gifted to wear that outfit at the whatever? We're going to take 3 days to get to Florida. Okay, we're going to take 3 days to get to Florida. We're going to drive. This is already all planned, by the way. This is actually happening. We're going to drive to Florida. We're going to spend 3 weeks with Seth. We're gonna take our Pokemon collection. We're gonna try and find one buyer for all of it. We're gonna work. We're gonna fish. We're gonna do like we normally do with Seth. Then I'm gonna fly from Florida to New Orleans to visit my family for a week there. We're gonna stream there. We're gonna fish there. We're gonna do a plantation. It's already planned. That'll be November. But then once that's done, I will then fly back to Florida, hang out with Seth for a little bit, maybe another week. And then I will drive home, take 3 days to drive home. We'll fish, we'll camp in the van. So all that content is coming. That is all planned. That's all planned. That is something I discussed with my mother and father for support. They're gonna fund me. Basically, I'm looking at them as my sponsor. You know, my parents are funding all of that for you guys and myself, but yes. So that is for all of you. I talked to them. I said, this is what I want to do. I know I'm like $8,000 in debt, but will you fund all of this? Because I also have a voucher for flight. Remember what happened, how I got a voucher? Something happened. I don't really remember, but I got a voucher on my last fly. So I want you all to know, I don't want to give up. I've never wanted to give up. The reason I go back and forth is because that's who I am. When something's not going right, well, fuck it. I'm quitting because it's not going right. You know what that is? That is a child mentality. That is what children do. That is what young adults do. That is what some kids do when they're in their 20s. That is called, basically somewhere along the line, my brain went back to maybe a childhood trauma memory of something, and that's why my brain is the way it is today. Some type of trauma could have got re-brought up through all of this, and that's what made me spiral. Those are things we're going to find out when I go talk to a specialist and all of that. So it's not like I know it sounds like I want to give up a lot of the time. I don't. I genuinely don't. And to figure out how to never talk about this shit again, that's going to be the tough part for me. To not talk about it. That's when having, like, if you, like, say I was like iShow Speed or something, you'd have that back in, like, D-tap. Every time I'm about to do or say something, dude, he could just click mute. He would text me, I'll mute you when you're done. That would be fun. I could see that happening. I could see that happening. Man, I don't even know if I want to use the second camera today, but I really do. I'm just letting it charge right now.
2004 says you should put together the whole alert thing like you did last year for your trips. Try to get out your trips. Know what I'm talking about? LOL.
Well, no, I mean, I know I did all that with Pitch Kick. Pitch Kick taught me how to make flyers. It taught me how to amp content up. Like, that whole entire way of...
Electric Circus Gaming says, or a shock collar would work low.
Of streaming was like, it was a good structured thing, right? And I fell out of that. And it's because, you know, I started streaming a lot, right? And I'm just stream. that if it's 15 hours a day, so like, do I need to do that? You know, could I try to maybe spend those extra few hours, you know, wake up at 4 a.m., right? Wake up at 4 a.m., make a quick advertisement flyer, schedule it on all platforms for like, let's say 8 o'clock to go out or 7 o'clock to go out every morning, get on a schedule, be up every day at 4, make that shit happen, advertise it, be consistent, right? I could even just make a generic flyer that is the exact same image and we change the image once a week for new fresh eyes. And I schedule that shit and we get it going. Like, that is marketing, right? If I have to figure out how to do my own marketing, I guess I got to figure it out. I know how to do it. I think in my head, I think I had all these things done for me, and then now we don't, and I'm not trying to pick up that slack, which is, I guess, in terms, laziness.
Stop giving out too much game.
Nah, the big guys, everybody knows that shit. If you don't know that shit, you shouldn't be a streamer. I know that shit. I'm just not doing it. What is that? That's laziness. That is pure, utterly laziness.
Aya Your Chapo says, wait in silence to how MFS gets to it before you.
Nah, everybody already knows those tactics, those marketing tactics. Everybody knows that shit. I mean, you better if you're a streamer. But yeah, maybe take less hours off, put more into the back end, you know? Okay, getting there. Okay. Boom. Boom.
Block Gaming 83 says, I can tell you that will help with your mid-set listening and audiobook that has been proven to help relieve stress and make you ready for the day. Seriously.
Well,
Right.
there's a lot of things, and that's why I said that whole social media thing in the morning, though, that's not good for me to have to go make my own posts. The second I open up Twitter and I see one little thing, guess what happens?
Chapo
My whole day is
says,
shot.
How are we catching a fish?
My whole day is shot. That's why I want to find a marketing agency that runs all my social media's marketing, all of that. They can have 30% of my brand. Or whatever, we'll figure it out. Because then I don't have to see social media. The more I'm off social media, the better. Because I can't figure out how to get my brain to see something and be like, oh, who gives a shit? Move on. I can't get my brain around that right now. So that's where I'm at. That's half my battle. Just don't look at Twitter. Be happy. Maybe I need to put some notes, post-it notes in my on my mirror. Okay, I got all the rods, got all that. I've got all the batteries, I've got the stream. Pokemon. Here, let's open a pack real quick.
shit, brother, it's only going to get worse because that's the world we live in now, but that meditation will help you overcome it.
Right. You're not wrong. We haven't opened a pack of cards yet, so let's do it real quick. It's been a while. Hopefully we get something banger. Come on, banger, banger, please. Let's get a banger. All right, here we go. No bang. Oh, a little bang. All right. Cool.
What you want, gaming? I feel this helps you as well. I do feel it does.
Well, it definitely does, but we have to do it in moderation. All right, we'll bring one pack with us. Okay, we got all the battery. We need this and this. Okay. All right. But yeah, real quick, well, we're going to move on. If everybody could also go, please open up YouTube and Twitch. And just run a browser in the background, please. Just go ahead. You could put audio on and then right-click the tab and mute browser. That would help me a lot with YouTube. We're trying to get...
83 says, well, not perfect either. I have my issues, but as you get older, and you will see that once you get older,
we need to get those watch hours up on YouTube's. So if everybody could please help do that, that would be great.
One for the YouTube and the other for kids.
Nice. Yeah, if you guys could open Twitch, all that, that'd be great. You don't have to. It's not required. God, it's already fucking 1 o'clock. Where does the time go? Oh, yeah. Slept in. Here. You guys are gonna lose me for a second. I gotta pull the internet.
Well, plus my phone. That way, if we have chatter, people will see it. That's the whole point. And people will see it, and yeah.
I think I got everything. I'm not gonna bring the net. Fuck the net. Just more stuff I don't need. All right, I think we are good to go. It's a hot one, that's for sure. Okay, stream good. Okay, we're back. All right, here we go, chat. You guys ready? Butcher Block, watching intently. All right, I think I got everything. I gotta pee, but we're not using obviously this because last time there was a huge spider in there. I ain't fucking with that. Not today, Satan. All right, let's go put this bad boy in. Oh shit, I forgot. I don't know if we're gonna hit our tips or not. Hopefully there's not a high bunch of trees. You know what? Did I not bring that? I packed it and didn't even put it in the van, did I? All my drink. Fuck me. Wonder where I put it. It's alright, I got one drink. That'll get me there, I guess. Oh yeah, we should be okay. Should be. I say that. Yeah, I had 2 Sprites and a water and we lost them. We left them. Oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Let's hope this thing is still here when I get back. Uh-oh. Just said no motor. Why? Shit. At least it'll float back this way. Why would the motor have... Oh, now it's back. Is it gonna work? I don't trust that. All right, you guys should be good. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. Okay. Ooh, she got warm today, didn't she? I'm ready for the cool downs, that's for sure. Kind of sucks getting on the lake this late, but we'll be here all day, so we'll get a night bite, I'm sure. Okay, in there. Should be good.
Chilwell 1818 says, was AFK dissevered?
No. This is, what is this? This is goose. Oops, wrong way. Don't know how well this is gonna work with everything. Oh, that's right, we need the other cord. What did I do with that one? Shit. It's right here. All right. All right. Okay. Our stream. Okay. That's good. Okay. What are we at on here? 47. Okay, that's all good. Everything should be good. Oh shit, we're going in circles. Oh, you bastard. Son of a bitch. Not what I wanted to do, but we had to. Okay. So, that's good. All right, how we doing on everywhere? Are we good everywhere? All right. Come on. Shitting me. I swear to fucking God. I don't even know. Well, maybe I can fish now. Sorry guys, more technical bullshit. I don't even know if this thing's even working. I hope everything's working. Is everything working? Doesn't look like it is it?
Says, hello.
Okay, that's working. Is everything else working, chat? Is signal good? Audio good? Is everything good? After I just fucked all that shit up. Looks like everything's good. Okay, that's charging. Signal. This has signal. Okay, so audio should be working. I don't know. I don't know if it's working. All right, where did my main phone go? There's a jump in the pads. See, I don't think it's working because nobody's saying anything. What did I do now? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think anything's working. Hello, mic check, is anybody there? Hello, hello, hello? I know we just had a camera problem. That's delayed though. Oh shit, I don't know. That's delayed though. Oh shit, I don't know. That's delayed though. Oh, shit. I get into my DW services. Oh no, because I don't know my DW services. Oh no, because I don't know my DW services. Oh no, because I don't know my DW services. Fuck, I don't know my password. Fuck, I don't know my password. Hopefully that's it. Okay. Ah, shit, so I can't get that delay off. Is it delayed for anybody else? I guess forgot password. I'll just make a new one. Do we got anybody here? Hello? Is my chat not working? Are you guys trying to respond? Oh no, shit.
Well, 1818 says, delayed.
Okay, thank you. That helps a lot. Appreciate it.
Well, 1818 says, delay seems to have ended.
Okay, hold on. I'm working on it. I'm getting logged in to fix it. Okay, there we go. All right, now I'm in my computer. Now I can fix it. Okay. So now I gotta go to here, 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 here. Okay. IRL. Okay. OBS, remote. God, it's already 1 o'clock. I just wasted all fucking day. Okay, well, let's hope we don't fuck this up. It's hard to do on the phone.
The king says, still plenty of day left.
Alright, second ingest. Filters. Why is there no filters here? Okay, they're not there. Did those 3 snaps, are those perfect? Fuck, dude, come on. Or is it under ingest player? Are those snaps on? Are those snaps on point? Are they now? Come on, guys.
1818 says, no sound delayed. No sound delayed. No sound delayed.
No, there's still a delay.
No sound delayed.
No, there's still a delay. No, there's still a delay. Yeah, so there's a delay. Yeah, so there's a delay. Oh my God. Why can't anything just work the way I want it to? I really want the second. I really want the second camera. I really want this to work. So that's, I didn't do it right then. Or does it have to actually save? So that's, I didn't do it right then. Or does it have to actually save? So that's, I didn't do it right then. Or does it have to actually save? Nothing ever is going to work right for me. Oh my God. So how did he do it then? This is gonna piss me the fuck off. That's not it. I don't know what to do. And none of that works yet either. You guys are wasting your time doing it. Yeah, this looks really fucking bad for the other platforms. No, I'm not going to fish on until it's fixed. DTAP did something to have it fixed, and I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and it's not working. There is a way to fix this, just I don't know how. Or else you guys are going to have such a delay with audio, casting, all of that. What's up, Wolfie? Come on. Has to be a way that I can do it. Just work. This is what I get for trying to do new things. Back for chat. Nothing fucking works. But we'll see if I can work on it here. Wonder if I need to go. Hello?
Hey, stand up for me and then sit back down so I can do the delay.
Yeah, because I turned it on and it was still pretty bad.
Yeah, so you got to change the timing in it. I mean, it's within about a half a second, but we will bump this up to, you see where I'm at right now?
Yeah, 45.
I'm going to bump it up to 5,000, and we'll give that a shot. Now stand up and sit back down. Dead on. Okay.
Now hold on, I'm going to snap. Or hold on. Give me a second here.
What, buddy?
Oops.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta fuck around with the number a little bit. I go up by 500 just because, yeah, you start going up by 10, you're gonna be sorry. You're not gonna notice it.
Yeah. Okay, let me click here. No, stop. There we go. Okay, let me click here. No, stop. There we go.
And the reason why I'm always in studio mode, by the way, is because then I can edit it without it changing on stream until I figure it out right.
Interesting, because I just snapped and it was still 5 seconds off.
Do it again. Oh, your audio delay is that? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, there's a big audio delay when I snap in the camera.
And you're using your phone audio like you said you were gonna?
No, not right now.
Well, your phone is ahead, so I would have to add the audio delay as well. I'm trying to remember how to do that. I think it's in the same filter.
Oh, okay. But otherwise, that is good. Oh, okay. But otherwise, that is good.
Oh, how do I do that?
Okay, that's okay. So that's all good. Okay, that's okay.
You know, honestly, I don't know how to.
Why would there be an audio delay though if we have everything synced? Why would there be an audio delay though if we have everything synced?
Because you think the video delay would also add the audio delay.
Right.
Because you think the video delay would also add the audio delay.
Right. Or did we always have this issue and nobody said anything? This is why critical feedback in chat is very freaking important.
Right.
But I don't get it. Nobody tells me anything. That's interesting. There's gotta be... But that makes no sense. If everything else is moving parts correctly, and I snap, that audio should match.
He says, Saturday we had a bad storm come through super quick out of nowhere land, out fishing, and someone capsized and wasn't fucking well, crazy well.
Now try it. Well, give it a second update, then try it.
Okay.
Now try it. Well, give it a second.
Okay, well, at least the standing up and stuff is good. I don't know. I think that if I don't figure this out, we're. Oh, now we have the static again. Oh, now we have the static again. Oh, now we have the static again. Oh, hold on. Now I got to redo this.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. I hate having to do this because then I get that reverb. It'd just be nice if there was people in chat that could like diagnose like exactly what they're seeing and then report back. It'd be nice if there was people in chat.
Yeah,
that
sorry,
could,
I'm dealing with.
Oh no, you're fine.
Like, exactly. You got teeth coming in. So
no, I know.
Report back.
I know.
It'd be nice if there was people in chat. Yeah, sorry,
No, that's still off. You know what? Fuck it.
I'll fuck around with it while I'm listening to you and.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, maybe we just don't even do the second camera. I know we need it. It's good, but I don't see how we can...
It sucks that we can't... It's almost like the app you're running is running a delay, because it used to be that your phone was behind the camera, but... Or at least I thought it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there should be a way to have... I mean, I know there's a lot of other people with multiple cameras, and they have no delays, no desync.
Well, that's probably because I have somebody in the back end doing what I'm doing right now, but... Well, to be fair, though, if you're running two phones, it would be fine. It's the fact that you're running a backpack, which is using an encoder, and then you're using a phone.
Right, so it's two different encoder, yeah.
Yeah. One encoder is taking longer, or making a longer buffer than the other.
I have no audio on the phone.
You know what it is? I know what it is. Hold on. Live.
There's got to be a reason it's so bad. We did not have this problem when I did this idea way back when. We never had...
I know what it was.
Oh.
I know what it was. I think I know what it is. Hold on.
I mean, I'm trying to do...
I'm not going to be able to edit while you're live, am I?
Yeah, there has to be a reason.
Can I send them to clips for a minute?
Yeah.
Or to the BRB? All right,
Yeah.
be right back, Pat. Oh, hey, you were actually live the whole time because your main chat.
Yeah, the main. They just can't hear anything.
Yeah, so if I'm in live view solo, it says your LRT2 audio latency is 800 milliseconds.
1818 says, I believe you may actually have opened a portal to a parallel universe causing what appears to be an echo.
Ah! Yeah.
All right, let me throw my headset on and I will work on desyncing this here quick. Give me a second.
Okay. Alright, well, stream's back. I guess I can fish for a second here.
Yeah, that static is back.
Tis weird.
Oh, but as soon as you talked, it went away.
Interesting. Nope. Nope. Yeah, but the thing is, you hit that replay on the thing.
Yeah, refresh, yeah.
And that fixed it. But no, my mics didn't get wet.
I just reloaded your camera.
I'm even using the second microphone that I haven't even used in a month.
What audio are you using right now? IRL toolkit or your phone?
The camera, IRL.
Yeah.
Water's pretty cleared up though, I'll tell you that, chat.
Are there crickets or something playing in the background? Because I just reloaded and it didn't fix it. It's almost like there's crickets playing.
Yeah, those are bugs in the back.
Cancellation thing isn't with you right now because it's not like real static.
No, those are just the bugs and the crickets in the back.
Okay.
Should be.
Can you give me a favor and snap quick? Okay. Should be. Can you give me a favor and snap quick?
Oh, it's all, everything is off.
Yeah. Oh, that's because I accidentally changed the wrong.
No, they're...
My bad, yeah.
Yeah, but... No, there is kind of that static again. It doesn't sound like the bugs, I don't know. Nope, the static's there again. I can hear it in my voice.
Yeah, right now I can hear it. Let me get rid of this delay stay sync and see if it happens.
We just might not be able to do it. Oh no, now it's gone. Yeah, now it's gone. Now I just hear the bugs.
Yeah, the bugs are definitely prominent there right now.
I wonder if it has, well there, that was perfect from putting the phone up to my ear. That's synced. I wonder if it has, well there, that was perfect from putting the phone up to my ear. I mean, is it really, nope, there it is, right there. I think.
Right, it's going to be on time right now because I got rid of the delay from the backpack, which is pushing the microphone behind.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Right, it's going to be on time right now because I don't understand how your phone just randomly got in sync though, because now that I desynced the backpack, it should have fucked up your phone one again.
I mean, it's pretty on. Maybe we just leave it like this and don't fix anything.
Yeah.
Leave it just like this, see what happens. But I wonder if the phone is going to get in and out of desync as the bit rate lowers from the internet from 12,000 megabits per second to 1,000 and then picks back up. Is that going to desync it over time, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's way up again. So just a matter of seconds, it's already off.
Yep.
All right, properties. Which one? Snap again, really quick. Let me see which one's behind. All right, so actually your backpack's behind. I can fix that. Let me come up to, because we don't care about the audio from the phone.
No.
Now try again. Okay, so we need to add more delay to your phone right now. Let's call it 3,000. Okay, try it again. 3,000.
Jasage9 says, I hear the snap is
All right, let's call it 3,100. Do it again. All right, let's call it 3,100. Do it again. Dead on. Okay.
There it is.
And your audio is no longer the glitch because we're not backing up the backpack. For some reason, your phone has more latency than your backpack right now, so we need to delay your phone.
Okay.
See, that's the way it used to be. I always had to delay your camera.
But remember, we're on a different service with the modems,
Right.
which brings a higher latency.
Funny enough, your backpack used to be the slow thing. Now your phones are the your phones used to be the slow thing, but now your backpack is the slow thing. So that's gotta be what it is.
Yep. Okay. Well, it looks like we got it. Huh?
72 cents. Stuff first?
Yeah, that's what I meant. It's a lower, it's not as quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Now let's get me more centered, I guess. Sorry, chat. This is, I told you. This is literally, I am completely starting over.
But yeah, like I said, try to get this shit sorted out. It's probably going to take some bumping each day to figure out exactly where it needs to sit, because it's going to depend on how much service your phone has, how much service your backpack has.
Yeah, right. It's going to be a lot of that, and that's why that fucking $30,000 backpack is great. You can plug 4 cameras into the encoder.
No, Burko.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. They have the adapter for this backpack, but fucking they didn't do anything with it. I don't get it. I'm not sure. And maybe at the end of the day, we don't really need this. I just think it's good for.
It is kind of cool to have your field or your point of view as well, but
I mean, unless point of view just needs to be the whole stream.
maybe some part of you just needs to hang up the backpack for a day and try it with just 2 phones. Because then you wouldn't have that LRT encoder in between.
Yeah, I got to figure out. It'd take me a little bit because I'd have to figure out a good mounting safe system, but.
And then the other downside sometimes do have service with that than you don't with your phone, but it's pretty rare because it's Starlink.
Yeah, because I always have Starlink. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But if you're running two phones and they were both set up the exact same latency, the exact same, millisecond, all of that, you'd be fine. Or kilobit per second, sorry. You'd be fine.
Right.
I think.
Because I almost want to get where it is the two phones where fucking the one phone is actually in the front and it's facing me the whole time, and then the other camera is facing forward. Yeah.
But that's for a future thing. We don't need to worry about that.
No, as long as I know, like, right. Yeah, okay. So basically, yeah, because of switching, we had to do it the opposite way. That's why. Okay. That makes sense.
Which is fine when your phone is the one that's ahead. Or, sorry, ahead.
Yeah.
When your phone is the one that's behind, we can't reduce the latency below zero, so then we have to bring the backpack forward, and that's when the snapping and the audio desync happen.
Okay.
So as long as your phone stays ahead of your backpack, or faster than your backpack, we can fix it. But when your backpack is faster than your phone, we got problems.
Yep. Yep, and maybe we'll just get to the point where we'll see what chat likes if they even want it.
Easy enough to fix either way. I mean, technically, you probably could just unplug all 4 modems and you'd only have Starlink, period, and then you wouldn't need LRG and you wouldn't.
Right. Yeah, no, we'll see we'll see if chat even thinks. I guess maybe I'll try and do this for 1 week and then give chat a vote. Do they even want it? Is it more of a nuisance? Is it a hassle? Is it better just to have the one camera? Like,
I mean, is it up to chat or is it more up to Bill? Because Bill's the one who has to...
I already talked to Bill. He said as long as, like, I don't cover my face and shit. That's why I put it in the bottom right-hand corner, so I should never cover my face.
I always used to put it, too, and then you wanted it on top right at one point, and it would cover your face.
Yeah, it looks better in the top right overall, but with covering face, yes, that's the problem. So we have that.
You're sitting, but as soon as you stand, you fuck yourself.
Correct. So, I don't know. I wanted to bring it back because everybody did like it. And
oh, yeah, absolutely. I really liked it when you had your live scope there, too.
Yeah, the only problem with that, you have to have actual cell phone signal. Because it has to connect to the Wi-Fi on the actual thing. Because it uses the Wi-Fi off of the system. So, yep. All right, well, thanks for that, I guess. Now we know that it's actually completely something that we didn't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's 2 new things in 2 days. Told you, I'm starting over. Means starting over on everything. All right, well, I'm going to get to fishing and see how well this does and see what people think, and we'll go from there.
Wow, yeah. He's a dick. Do you see how much he uses me? Hey, fix it. Okay, bye.
Hey, what are you talking about? We've talked on the phone for hours the past 2 days.
For what? He cares about me, but it's only when this shit's broken.
Pretty much.
For hours.
Oh,
He gets to do it. I want to do it.
what?
You told me to get over yourself and myself fixing it. I said, no, he gets to do it about 3 when I get to do it.
Yeah, because having somebody else do that, I can't figure out the latencies and things while watching the stream in audio.
Yep.
I can't do it because then there's the reverb, so then I never really get the true sound. Yeah. And see, I know how to do all. I get the latency stuff. I've done it before. Or I just get a drone with 30 drone batteries, and then it just follows me everywhere, and we get drone POV.
Yeah, right. Like, you don't have enough latency problems.
Well, no, that would be the only, oh yeah, because audio, we'd have to figure that part out. Here comes that wind, boot and boo-doo. All right, chat, now that we're about 5 hours into our day and all technical difficulties are done, thank you for everybody that has stuck through with it.
You're welcome.
I said thank you. Oh, chat, yeah, you guys all got to thank DTAP too.
You're welcome for sticking through with you or sticking through with it with you.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh boy, what's your issue? You broke the cat litter box this morning?
It's a Monday, man, dude. Why is it like all the technical stuff?
You did it?
Really don't know.
Alright, Burko, I'll let you get back to fishing.
Yeah, that's basically, I think, what it's going to be all day today is just that, fishing. We'll catch something, I'm sure.
When you get home, mister, I would like to play games. Then tell me. Call me and tell me. I'm not
Huh?
when I'm the kids now.
What do you mean play games?
Well, didn't you say something last night at the end of your stream that you felt like playing a game but you didn't know what to play? I could have swore I heard that in your YouTube replay when it was all of a sudden became unmuted.
No, I was just looking at games and I said I wish I could get back into gaming. I just don't know what game.
Oh.
Yeah, it wasn't. No, because it was like fucking midnight last night.
Yeah, I know. It was 1 o'clock in the morning and all of a sudden my fucking YouTube started playing again. I was like, what the fuck? It'll loop back as soon as you end your stream. It sits there for a minute and then it'll replay the whole VOD.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. That is interesting.
And I was sleeping on the couch.
Replay views, replay.
Yep.
Was that a bite? Nope.
Alright, well, I'll let you go.
Yes, sir. You have a good one. Thank you.
Yep, bye.
All right, bye. All right, well, we got that done. I think my weight is too big. Okay, let's go ahead and fix our weight here. I'm gonna go smaller. It's too big, it's making too much. That's what she said. All right. Ouch. guy's struggling so bad. Alright, how are we doing, guys? Now that we can actually focus on some content here, instead of just piece after piece after piece of crap.
The says, Freight lure time, POV.
It's kind of why I want the camera for everything, so we can see different things. Glad we got that part fixed. All right. Perfect. Yeah, that's a lot better. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. Got a whole stump here. You'd think they'd be under it. Thank you for the follow, D. Jenin. Ooh, what was that? It's like a fish. Oh, come on. Okay. I need to relax. All right. What do I use for dual camera? Phone and that. We just spent a little bit getting it all set up. Because I have a backpack with an encoder and then I got a phone. How the fuck did I pull that up? Looks good, thank you. We just spent a lot of time getting it working. Figure out what the pattern is today. Don't know how deep it is up in here. Might not be deep enough right here for them. Oh. I didn't think about it. I guess I could put this in. All right, there we go. All right, perfect. Okay. One more left of these. All right, where were those fish? I just seen them. There's a nice one right there. Of course. Oh, there we go. They literally just followed that all the way in, but no hit. Wild. That's really wild. They followed that all the way in too. Of course, we're gonna keep getting caught on that. Come on, stop getting caught on it. There we go. All right. Got some fishies right here. Just can't. We're gonna have one of these issues today, aren't we? Okay. Or it just keeps going back and forth and back and forth. God, that water clarity is just so shit. Like you would think I'm in my transducer line here. Oh, there we are. Oh, I got something. Ooh, a crappie. Decent crappie, too. Look at that bad boy. Decent. So I found crappie. Woohoo! Okay. There's one. There's a crappie. Good fish. Ooh, look at all that. Oh, I gotta get a clip because I know. All right, let me get a clip here, chat. Clip. Hopefully that's good for Bill. I'll get the clips today, chat. Don't worry. It's a nice crappie though. I would love if we could just sit on them, because they are like right here. See, like we gotta be. Anything down in that? Oh yeah. Almost had one there. Ooh, eat it. Yeah, this is gonna be tough with no wind to keep us stabilized, but there's crappie right out there. There's crappie. All right. Hopefully, oh shit, I'm probably gonna have to change my battery soon, huh? Okay. Okay, so maybe we need to shoot a little further. Okay, that makes sense. Uh-huh. Found them. I just keep fucking... My problem is, I mean, they're nice fish, but I can't get them scoped correctly. I think we just had one. It's because my scope's on the wrong side. Maybe we can just aim it forward, and then since we don't have the wind, See, that's all thermocline right there, so they wouldn't be... I just don't understand why I don't see my bait. Like my transducer. Alright, I thought I aimed towards them here. I guess not. Oh, come on. There we go. Where were those fish at, man? Interesting. All right. Let's see if we can get another good crappie or something. That is weird, man. We had some decent fish right here. And they all disappeared. Right there, right there, right there. Found them again. I'm off though, aren't I? No, we're good. What are those? Because they are not going for this. I don't think that they're bass. Oh, something went down for it. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Had a bite. Kind of tired though of that fucking just keep getting caught. Those are definitely some crappie right there. Here we go. Shit. Oh, that's a bass all the way out there, 28 feet. Shit, just use this, I guess. Can't stay on them. It's that moving, man. Now I have wind all of a sudden. That is just crazy to me. Oh shit, what's this? No, 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 no. Oh. You turd face. There was a fucking bass right here. Oh well. Can't stay on them. Ah. Ah. Oh, had a nice bite. There we go. Decent fish, it feels like. Ooh, nice bluegill. Nice bluegill. Decent. Decent. That's a slabby slab. Look at that bad boy. That fucker's been mangled, but look at that. That's a nice fucking gill. Not a good color. That's a fucking Tanky McTankerson. Let's fucking go. I have a good spot. Actually, we need to mark now. Okay, let's mark.
Toby H says, nice one.
Yeah, we got a nice crappie and a nice bluegill. Nice catch. Thank you. What's up, Fuse? Or Fuzz? Yeah, I'm on a decent like spot right here. There's another big gill right here. I would love to get on where I was, because man, was that nice. That was a very nice spot, whatever I was doing. There's some good bites right there again. Doesn't help. You can't stay in one spot. Kind of screws a lot up because we keep going like this, so it throws me off my spot where I'm casting and things like that, where I find them. Because we were on this really nice. It's okay, so more to my right now. On this right side. They're on this side. Is that so we rotated then, huh? Right? And that's why I think a lot of guys keep their shit forward, because you're always moving into that forward spot. And my problem is that because we can't technically actually do that, because it would be great if I could have the scope up there, because it's hard to cast to your right and scope. And then they're like out there, right? So they're all in this area, but I can't get the scope line. Which means we're just fishing blind. Here we go. That's crazy. Oh, missed it. Oh, here we go. Fuck. Eat it. You turd. You turd. I just wish I could fucking see my bait. Oh, there it is. I love it. I've got all kinds of fish around me, can't see anything. Oh, there we are. Oh shit, we had one. Keep getting caught. Love to just stay in one spot. Dude, I felt it. Oh, what was that at the bottom? Man, those are some nice fish out there. I mean, they're out there too. See, I'm already back here, okay. There it goes. Oh shit, that one went for it. Come on. Fucking had one, man. There's gotta be a better way to catch these crappie. Huh. Anyways, should just go back to the bass fishing, but just caught two nice fish. Oh, they just came up. Well, I guess we can always mess with them later. It's kind of a struggle bus right now. I see them everywhere, but nowhere. Got him. Really, that was just a small little bluegill. That's all that was. Definitely looked bigger. Oh, come on, eat it. Eat it. Oh shit, something. Oh, he came for it. Oh, come on, come on. What's coming in? There's shit all in right here. So what are those chasing then? Because they're bigger. Okay, that is a big fish, whatever the fuck that is. What is that? Shit. Don't stop. There we go. Okay. Get down there. Let him see it. Fuck, what was it? What are those? Might be just catfish. All right. So this just must be bluegill then, my guess. Must just be all like bait fish. Okay. All right. Shit. Alright, let's see. God, it is a hot day, isn't it? What do we guys got here? We got any chatters? No? Alright. Just let's keep moving. Kind of drifted far out from some things. Can always make our way back. Yeah, see, there's all those fish right there. There's some all up in here. That's what it is. Ooh, that one came up hard and struck it. Fucking little fucker. There's some fish in here. Oh, we lost our bait. All right. Time to go for the bass, because it's what, about 2 o'clock? They should start maybe turning a little bit. How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? Oh, come on, how does that happen? Okay. How's everybody on YouTube and Twitch? How are you guys doing? Well, we'll continue to do some bass fishing here. See what we can come up with, if anything. Is there any actually shade line? Nope. Oh shit, lots of fish out there. Happy Monday, chatty chat. Oh, that's what we needed. Oh, we probably need to change a battery too. Alright. Okay, battery change 1. How you guys doing, chat? Talk to me. Anybody that's free to talk, please talk. Thank you. Okay, that's all charging. We're good there. Alright, put that back there. That's done. That's trash. Okay. Let's see how these ones work, because I know these ones are good too. We'll try them out. Alright. Oh shit, we're on top of a good school. Just be nice if I could. Stay on them. That's probably why drifting will just be better. Oh shit, here we go. Okay, let's do a little far cat, a little decent cast out, like that, and then we'll drift. There are so many fish right here. Oh shit. Oh, we had one. We had another one. We're moving too fast? Shit, man. Had some decent bites right there. You guys see that? How did that wind all of a sudden come from? There's some decent fish. Damn, what is that below me? It's fucking long. Alright, let's see what comes up here. Put it right in front of their face here. Or attempt. Oh, here we go. What's that? Can't see my lure. Oh, there we go. There we go. Huh. Oh, there was a bite. Oh, wow, that one came up for it. So, like, what, do you guys want it fast or slow? Oh, we don't have any bait. Alright. Do we got any chatters? Anybody with audio? Anybody got any fun stories they want to share? I'm trying here. I'm trying to talk to you guys. I've been trying for 10 minutes. Anybody? Okay, that fish didn't want anything.
Dano70260 says, good morning from Arizona.
Morning. What's up, Pluto?
Dano70260 says, gonna be another hot one here today, highs in the 100 teens.
Same. Well, not hundreds, but it's warm here too. Here for a good time? Nice. I like to hear. Something's chasing in there. Oh yeah, little bass came up and ate on the top. Enjoy your stay. Kit. Don't know what that means, but thank you for the follow, guys. Cover in water. What did I get caught on? Oh no, I do, never mind. Fuck me. I seen something jump way far up there. Now we need the frickin' 1 ounce. I want to know what to use. Oh, that thing came up. Oh, shit. That thing came for it on fast. No, no, get out. Get out of there. No. No. Don't know why I want a clip of this, but I guess we're gonna get it. Just in case. Well, fuck. That was a good fish.
Says, good try, you'll get another one.
I should have fucking pulled him out from the fucking weeds. That was a good fish. There's one underneath me too. That was a good fucking fish. He took it when I started reeling faster for some reason. Don't know why. He went right into that fucking weed pad. I don't get it. Something's wrong. I don't miss fish like this. This doesn't happen to me. Whole weird technique, different technique too. Alright, well. That was a beautiful fish. What a beautiful hit. Oh yeah, I think they're gonna start getting active maybe. Don't want to leave this area since this is kind of where I keep seeing them. We're in a feeding window and I'm fucking around with stupid fish. All right. Can't make my mind up right now. My brain ain't braining. That was a great fish. Great fucking fish. That might be the only one of the day. Yeah, those guys go straight over that way. All kinds of stuff eating over here. That fish. There's shit chasing out here. Let's see. I really Don't like the fluke on that one rod. Let's try this real quick, I guess. Since they are chasing, let's see what we got here. See, I think this should be my fluke rod, actually. Let's make this the fluke rod. Actually, we can make this the fluke rod. We can make that a chatter. Okay, let's try that. We gotta make sure we do our whatchamacallit as well. What's it called? Our drag. All right, see how this casts. It's not bad. Fish on. Just a little guy. Barely. I think they're gonna want something fast today, maybe. Both hit on something fast. And I think these are gonna have to go, chat. Great idea, but they're becoming more problems than anything. Don't worry about a clip on that one. That was nothing special. Small bass. Oh, I think that was a... Hey, at least we caught one. Don't know if like crankbait is gonna be the best. Is that a fish? Nope, weeds. Well, we've caught one on the craw. We've caught one on the crank. Anybody got any other suggestions? Been trying that and that didn't do shit. We have tried the drop shot. We've tried Gotta wonder why, like, a guy like that, well, probably because he's seen me already on this line. I think I'm gonna...
Wacky or a top water?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the fluke. I already tried top water, that didn't do anything. Let's try the fluke since it's kind of a top water submergible. Well, at least we got one on here. That's good. All right. All right. So we've got them on the crawl. We've got them on that. Let's go ahead and see how this performs on this rod. Oh, that's way better on the casting. Oh yeah, that's way better. Okay. I think that's what I might do, is just do the wacky along the pads. Oh, whoops. Move on up, I guess. Fish on, I think. I think I had one. I did. I did have one, I think. But he put me into this mess right here because it felt like I had one. Definitely felt like I had one. I thought I felt a bite. There it is. No! Why can I not? Unless it's a little fish eating it. I can't tell. They're chasing out there. Oh, shit, man. Struggle bus. Ooh, that's a bass right here. Right there. On him. Interesting. Don't get it. Freaking had it, man. Shit. Need like a drop shot weedless hook. 'Cause there's definitely fish. I felt that one. I mean, I swear that was 2 hits. Keep getting that crap. Just a bunch of crap. God, that felt like a really good 2 of them yet. Try again. I think we got them twice. I think we prickled them twice. Ah, chat. Why are you guys all so quiet today? Like, yep, that's what we're getting. Okay. Well, at least I know I could set the hook without breaking it. Oh, we lost our bait though. Well, fuck it. Drop shot ain't gonna work anyway. Not where I'm trying to fish. All right, yeah. Why are you guys so quiet? Is S Ruby our literally only viewer today? Why is everyone so quiet, huh? Because I can't catch any fish lately? Is that what the problem is, chat? I know. I think that's half the problem right now. I have not been catching like I used to. Sorry, guys.
DCON1 says, because we are working.
There gotta be other people that aren't working.
REDCON1 says, shitbag.
There's gotta be other people not working, though. Quit being so quiet, everybody. I mean, my job is to get people to talk, so I gotta keep asking. Can't stop. Pretty sure that's what they say. If no one's talking, keep talking like no one's watching and ask what people are doing. Pretty sure, at least. My job. Yeah, my job is to keep talking and beg for interaction. I mean, that is the #1 thing with streaming. Live streaming. At least that's what they tell us in the industry. Gotta keep people talking. Or at least try. Even if you're working, I can't really feel bad. My job is to keep you guys talking. Hopefully. Oops. Ooh. I mean, surely there's more people than just Radcon and S. Ruby, right? Surely, right? I think I'm all out of options.
Says, yeah, there are way more people here.
I mean, there's gotta be.
Ruby 8 says, I can hear them.
There's gotta be, right? We gotta have more people. Maybe not.
Ruby 8 says, maybe their messages just aren't getting through to everyone and only me.
True. Maybe. Could be. I'm over it. I'm done. We're just gonna do wacky. Wacky and make and create some space. It ain't nothing else. I mean, I'm getting them on other things, but I think that's just what we gotta do. Get something going for you guys. Every time there's good marks and I want to stop with this thing, there they are. Oh shit, that's a fish. He's still in there. I'm not letting go of this. He's still in there. He's wrapped.
Says, get him. Get that fucker.
I think he's still in there. Just the way everything's moving right now, he has to be in there. Come on. He's still in here. I can feel him. He's got to be a big fish. Do I have something on that too? He's just wrapped around. Just keep him pinned is what I was told. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Maybe he's not in there anymore. Fuck. I don't think he's on anymore. Son of a bitch. It's because I was playing with that. Fuck me, come on. He's on there, he's still on there. What do I do?
off-roader. Ruby H says, we got 2 on.
He's still on there, and I don't know what to do right now. Come on. Shit. Shit. Pretty sure he's still on that.
H says, reach down in there.
Well, I'm going to. It's just... I think he's still on there. I can feel... like... God damn it.
Says, spot lock it.
Nope, can't do that. There's no wind or current. He's wrapped. Ouch! That screen is hot. Ouch. Okay, he's not on there anymore. There's no way. Ouch. Yeah, he's still on there. He is still on there. Fuck me.
TCON1 says, get a little dirty Burkle, let's go.
I think he's still on there. No, I don't think he's in there. I don't think so. I don't think he's there. Okay, I see though where we're at and where we're... Yeah, he's still on there. I think. Yeah, he's still on there. Motherfucker, how do we do this? He's completely wrapped. Okay. So only thing I also know how to do from watching TV. I think he's still there. How deep is this? I'm pretty sure he's still on there because I feel like when I go loose... How deep are we? There's no way he's still on here. Oh no, he is. Oh, here we go. We got him. Look at this shit, chat. He's on there. He's right here. He's right up top. He's right here. See him? He's on here. Got him. Not a big one, but we got him. All right. Wow. We did it. Decent. And it was the wacky. We threw. I think we're just gonna pitch the wacky.
Slow and steady wins the race.
We did it. We got him. That was fun. Wow, I've never had that happen. And that is that.
Nice work. That'll be a long clip.
Now you guys know why I like to use my style of fishing the way I do. Well, I guess it'll be a long clip if you guys get a clip. Yeah, I thought we had two. Oh, great. Now we're stuck over here. Okay. Are we good? I guess we just got to go with the wacky today. Burnt the shit out of my leg. Well, that was fun, right, chat? All right, let's go ahead. Keep those there. How did we do? Did we do good?
What the hell? I am trying to clip it.
Is it not working? Is there anybody that can go back and get a manual clip if he can't get it? Because that's going to be a good one for Bill. We really do need that. Okay. Patience, be careful. Just relax. Chill. Drink.
Quack 2486 says, I got 180-second clip of it.
Okay, thank you guys. Thank you guys. I know sometimes it doesn't work, but it should. No, you guys are good.
Tej, finally got it.
I know that's a tough one to get because we had a lot of action there. It's no big deal. All right, well, I have enough of these worms that we can just grab them and salty. Dude, it's so funny that I just let that sit there while fishing the other thing and we weren't moving and I saw pads going crazy. Dude, I bet we can, because now everything is open. You don't really have to pitch into that because they can see everything coming out of, they can see everything coming out of the stuff. Oh yeah, there is bait all tucked up in here. That could be a reason why. Okay. As much as I really like paying with panfish, I have to stop it. I think I have to stop bringing this pole. Or, who knows? All right, anyways. But that's 3 fish all in this line that are all hitting on different baits. So what does that tell you then? Chat, what's that usually tell you then? Could throw anything?
Underscore Quack 2486 says, what is your PB so far?
What, this year? I'm 2 ounces shy of my PB. PB is 5. And they're around, I just can't get them. Might be a few years before I get a PB unless I go to like Texas or something. Honestly, I'm half tempted to get in the car tomorrow and just fucking drive somewhere. Just fucking get on the open road and go fish somewhere where there's bigger bass. Oh, I really want music. Well, the other thing is I did just let the worm
That's 2004.
sit.
Tells me that fishing sucks. No.
Huh? What about fishing sucking? Fishing ain't sucking. Alright, let's go ahead and dip in here. I just got so comfortable with dipping pads that I got away from tradition.
_quack2486 says, these turnies around here are taking 30 pounds plus and 3 fish around me right now.
Be nice. I think I'm gonna give up on trying to be good at fishing and just be happy to catch maybe one fish and not turn it into this competition thing for myself of all these different techniques. And only fish the wacky worm and that's it on the edges and prey. Because it works for me. I feel like there's got to be more up in here. And they might be.
Says, what size base would you like to hunt?
Size base? Dude, I want big fish. I'm tired of catching fucking 1-pounders, man. And the only way to do that is, well, I could still get 3-4 pounders. That's fun. But see, the way to do it is to find them deep and scope them. You cannot do it in a kayak. Not my kayak. You need one like One Blue Guy where he has, he's got the trolling motor in the front and he has a nice thrusted trolling motor to keep him on lock. I can't do it with this. And then
2004 says, have you tried that urchin that you brought up here?
yeah, but see, even then, like, you got to use that like a jerk bait. And I'm not really comfortable with it. And yeah, it's tough. Because the urchin, I could use basically like the fluke. Does that make sense? You use it like the fluke. See, without all this thing, I don't know if you need to punch the pads because every fish hit on the outside. There, maybe punch. Here, see, this is where that big fish was, right here. That ate the top water. See, oh, there's some bass right there. There's a whole school of them, not big ones. Man, I really need to wash all this. It's got so much gunk in them. I need, so I'm thinking about trying to create something where hello Bill Baker, where my rods sit like this. And there's 1, 2, 3, so they're on the side because this going back and forth to grab them is not convenient at all. I don't know if the frog, because that's so open, you don't need the frog in that.
Undersir Nerfurter says, there is a specially managed lake just south of Kansas City with lots of reports of trophy catches open to the public that has a $5 daily fee.
That's no big deal.
Quack_Quack2486 says, from my experience with fishing this time of year, they are usually on drop-offs. I have caught them on extreme drops and not so extreme.
Well, yeah, because of the heat, but like, it's just so crazy though. I caught a 3-pounder in 3 feet of water yesterday. So in a way, yes. Right? In a way, yes.
Undersor Nerfurter says, recent reports are averaging 8 to 10 pounds.
Nice. I need to go out with somebody that could teach me how to fish deep. If I can get that, if I can get someone to help me go out and fish deep, I'm golden. I can't, it's hard. I have to.
Says that does not mean that all of them are.
No.
Where I have found them to bite better.
Right. But see, that's weird because here, I find all the biting 10 times better inshore. But until I can get out with somebody with a live scope to see what the drop-off looks like, what to look for, I'm SOL. Because I'm a visual, hands-on learner. I can read all the books, right? But the learning part for me is what's kicking my ass. And we put the little rod away where we don't want the little rod away because I have all these fish right here. Well, I did, and now I'm off them. See, that's the other thing. When you're on a very light vessel like this, you blow off your spots way too fast. If that makes any sense. Oh, I think we have a fish on this one.
Underscore Quack2486 says, I catch the majority of mine in 15 to 35 foot of water this time of year, but I have lots of current and other things that affect them here.
Well, yeah, you are also on a river system, not a lake system. Little different. But yeah, like right here, like I have this drop off, decent drop off, okay drop off, a little hump. But I'm also having trouble, like right when, like see how like the second I can get in position, everything changes. And when you're supposed to scope for them, you're supposed to be able to scope for them. Well, when we're going like this left and right, I can't go down here, find this, and fish. You can't do it all. The technique is just not there. And it's unfucking fortunate for me because I want to go learn it. But I don't think I'm actually ever going to be able to fish deep in this kayak. I honestly don't think so. Plus, I can never see my fucking bait. Because we just drift left to right, left to right. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to complain.
486 says, I hear y'all on that.
I'm not.
There's a flat bottom that has high sides, and if the wind is there, you might as well forget it.
That's what I'm saying. We have no wind, so I can't stay positioned. We just go left to right. Can't see my bait. Don't know where I'm at. Don't know what I'm doing. And that's the whole point of the live scope. But see, if I cast that way, now my boat moves this way. Now I have to come down, hope I find my bait, start going. By then, you've already lost your fish. And that's why it's very hard for me, and it gets very frustrating because I want to perform for you guys. What's up, Papa Timo? I want to do these things.
Score 2486 says, when is your next trip coming through here?
Coming through where? I don't know. Supposedly going to be driving to Florida. So maybe there's just so many options, and none of them are in the right way. I wish. Oh my gosh, just got to be happy with what I have. Trust me, I really want to try for you guys. I want to do this stuff for you. I want to be able to give you guys better fishing than just pounding a bank. Like, I want to be able to show you guys I could figure it out. I want to prove to myself that I can figure it out. But if you can't stay on the scope, I mean, I guess I could cast like that. Maybe aim. Well, at least I can see how fast this sinks. This sinks pretty decently fast, so that's good.
Underscore quack 2486 says, you are doing good. I was not saying anything about that. How deep is that lake you are in right now?
Oh, it's got a lot of deep spots. A lot of deep spots. 65 is the deepest. Right there. Like I said, I would love to learn more. But when you see all that, for my brain, it gets overwhelmed. So maybe my style is just to pound those banks and call it a day and not stress and cover water. And we did catch one on the crankbait. I need better convenient spots for my rods. I just want to get better, and that's really what it comes down to. And because I want to get better, I get fucking frustrated. I guess I don't think I'm the only one. I also got to remember, I'm only 2 years into fishing.
Well, Quack 2486 says, I learned fishing deep just from mapping. I did not have live scope when I was fishing a lot. If you want to hop in Discord and do a video call one night, I can show you what to look for.
Because I would love to be able to look for things. Right? And then I guess just fishing deep is just, what, throw something out there with a weight and hope? Oh no, that's not even...
PH says you're acting like a 2-year-old fisherman.
Oh yeah, that's normal. That is normal for me.
Score Quack 2486 says I can teach you, and yes, it is a lot of guesswork, but with side scan and down imaging, you can pinpoint them.
Yeah, because I mean, I have side imaging. Yeah, because you could find structures in deeper spots where it's colder and things. But like I've also never had a problem any time of the year just hitting the bank fishing. Like that guy's doing over there. Like a lot of guys are doing that. I think the open water deep fishing is just so different. Nap time for you guys, huh?
Quack Tour 86. Says you can find springs and things that way too.
Who wants to take baby Berkey fishing and teach him? Anybody?
Here's 4. Quack 2486 says, I am about to drive home. But seriously, if you want to do a Discord call one evening, just shoot me a text.
See, my problem is I'm overthinking everything, and I have been.
Says, get the wacky back out.
I think, what do? You guys just want to make coverage? Wacky on the sides? Funny though, I've caught one on a craw, I've caught one on a wacky, and now I caught one on the crankbait. Okay, it's gonna be too weedy on here for the crankbait. Could put that away.
Gaming 83 says, I would ask you how the fishing is going, but you'll just tell me it's fishing, Walt. I love it when you tell me that.
Oh, I mean, it is fishing. It's just hard, man. When you do everything the same all day, and people come in 100 times asking the same question, it's tough. But the fishing is actually pretty good. It's not bad. It is not bad.
Says, you're just slamming them with all baits?
Yeah, that's kind of why it's like, fuck, I don't know what to just go with. You know what I mean? They're eating everything.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, well, trust me, I understand that now I have to step away for a moment. I was just wondering, have you got a pretty good bit or how it's going? I always hope it's going good for you.
Of course, you got to come in and you got to fucking leave. Nobody fucking wants to stay for me because no one fucking I'm just kidding. You have a good one, buddy. No, you're good. No, it's good. It's good. I listen, this is only day 2 of starting a whole new fucking life. It's going to take some time, guys. It's going to take some time.
SWAT Gaming 83 says, no, I'm saying I'm back. I had to step away for a moment, but I'm back now. See how that came out? It's like I was leaving again, LOL.
Yeah, wow. Everyone just leaves me. It's okay. See, I gotta remember when you pound edges. By the way, Quack Quack, thank you for the offer, because trust me,
Darth
I wanna...
says, damn it, Butcher, make up your mind.
I know I'm good enough. I don't know why I need to feel like I need...
Usually don't say anything. That way he can bitch at me for leaving and not saying anything.
Wow.
Come back.
How long have we been fucking live for, chat? How are these already dead?
Gage says, drop the mic in the water there, pal.
I don't think you want me to do that. You'd have to send a bunch of subs to buy more. Kidding. By the way, if anybody does have a Prime sub, please go over to the YouTube. We have 7 viewers on YouTube, 5 on Twitch, and 26 on Kick, guys. Kick ass and take names, baby. Love you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm a little parpy pooter sometimes, so... Yeah, I don't know. We got to get all that figured out. The TTS on everything and all of that. What is this? What is his rod that he's talking about? Right here. Oh no, did I lose a rod? No.
It
Okay.
says, just kidding, you didn't do that, but still can't hear you.
You can hear me now. Sorry guys, I forgot we need to order.
Says, yes, barely. DTAP, can you move the TTS overlay up to the top of the video screen?
Gate says, that's DTAP.
Sorry, getting it fishing information. Alright, so if that's the case, we need to take this off. Okay. And this do 80 pound. Sorry chat, sometimes this is life. Alright. Come on. Is my camera not working? Okay, we need to order some 50-pound braid. Alright, let's do a little shopping here on Amazon. Okay, 50 LBS pound braid fishing line. 8 strand? 8, is it called 8? 8 strand, yep. 8 strand. Okay. Alright, let's get I need to take a break anyway. I need to get my thing going, guys. Thank you for all this stuff, but not YouTube. Okay, thank you guys. What color do we want? What braid do I want? Let's do flipping hooks, actually. Flipping jig. Jig, not jug. Heavy cover flipping bass. Aught? What aught do you think I would need? Oh, it comes with $6 for one, huh? Oh, that's right. The one guy told me something online. I have to go to his that screenshot he sent yesterday. Flipping hooks with large plastic. Flipping hooks with plastic keeper. Aha! No, that's gonna get smacked. Do you have all that extra? Oh, no, because the one I see. 20-pack heavy cover hooks for flipping and punching bass. wonder if those would be good. Yeah, dude, we have so much technical stuff.
Tap Gaming says, should be moved now.
Alright, I just don't know which ones to get. Flex keepers, flexible bait keepers. That doesn't make any sense. Ooh, what are those? Oh, that's just wacky.
Here says, what are you looking for?
They're flipping hooks. I think I found some right here. Dr. Fish 20 pack heavy cover hook for flipping and punching bass.
Says, I got some JGs by Dr. Fish.
Yeah. What's up, Electra? Sorry, I'm doing some shopping here. I gotta do things while we stream because I forget. I'm getting the braid. So now I don't have to redo anything. We're going to use that as the flipping stick when we put the braid on. This will be for the frog now. The Vega will be for the frog. So we'll be good there.
Tap Gaming says, oh okay, so the TTS is working here, it's just quieter than the kick TTS.
I think I need the right terminal stuff and tackle and all of that. Alright, well I'm going to get some... Oh shit, what do we got going on here? Got rods everywhere, chat. Shit. Alright, so we're going to have the right frogging rod soon. Yeah, we really do need to get like TTS on everything. Or I need to start wearing my phone again. 'Cause I feel like I'm missing people here and there. Find it. sprayed ordered, so we have it. We're just going to get the 50-pound Seymour options. 50-pound, 300 yards. You can get it Wednesday. So 2 days in stock Wednesday, prime 2 day. You think the Dr. Fish would be worth it? Okay, yep, alright. Don't know if I have enough money. Please have enough money. Yes. Yes, the credit card had enough money. Let's go. Alright, so I've got the wire. I've got those hooks. Alright. See, without that type of coverage, and I feel like there's some bass in here for sure. So maybe the frog isn't the right go. Because it's out in the open and they're not in the pads per se. because I know this back here holds fish. I just know it. By the way, if I miss anybody, I'm sorry. There's a lot of blow-ups out that way. You wonder if it's...
Bill Baker says, did you come back to the lake you were at yesterday?
No. These are coming off too. We're getting rid of them. We're just going to pay more attention with getting them. Start to blow up. Huh. Something jumped right there.
Bill Baker says, is this the lake the DNR stopped you at?
No.
White Wolfie says, looking forward to seeing you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, next weekend it should work. Chapo wants to do something like fishing, so I'm going to try and figure out if it's even going to work. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if it's even going to work yet. I'm waiting to line it all up. I hope it does. See, I mean, it looks like there's big fish on that drop-off. Just don't know how to read it. So,
Wolfie says, Saturday you can possibly meet Zesty as well as we're working on something that day.
oh, next Saturday?
Bill Baker says, I am going to pull about 10 screenshots to use as rotating thumbnails, and we can change the text on them.
Okay. Just gotta remember to do it every single day, which I know that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna try though. It's gonna be a lot of work with every platform, because we're gonna have 6 platforms soon. So hopefully I can remember every single night to do it. It'd be nice if you could just add thumbnails later, so I could just go live and not worry about it. Oh my God, we had him. They're just not hitting that frog. Fuck, we had him. I think we'll get him again. Oh shit, actually. Let's try something here. Let's try something different here. Let's do this. Let's grab that. Let's go around the corner here. These guys, they're so lazy. They're short striking all the fucking fish. Now let's just put this away. We're not going to use it. Let's just put it all the way in the back. Focus on bass fishing, not pan fishing. We can leave that right there. Oh, the one time? Okay. I'm going to try and get into that mess over there. Probably going to need the heavier... Well, you know what? We're going to need the heavier... That was a nice blow up, whatever it was. Is there a way you can have it there? That I don't know. The fish isn't there anymore. Probably gonna have to get our heavyweight again. Pretty thick shit. Alright. Hopefully we can get a better start tomorrow.
What if I tell you can change thumbnail afterwards through YouTube Studios? Give me 10 minutes and we'll try it out.
Yeah, that would be nice. For me to remember all this every single day without like a full team that can do the back end stuff 24/7, I can't put my brain. I'm just gonna end up going back to fuck multi-streaming because it's too much work for one person. I don't want to get in that attitude. You know, I'm not trying to add more to my plate, but I am. Because I'm also going to get to the point where I don't even know if I'm going to work social media anymore. Like X, I don't think I'm going to open it anymore, which, you know, or do, I don't think I'm going to do any posting anywhere. I'm trying to stay off social media completely. So I'm going to be hopefully trying to find a social media marketing team that can run everything. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. We all know I just want to be the creator, and I have to get rid of these reduced stresses of like so much to remember. And then if I forget, then I'm going to be in a bad mood all day. because I forgot something. Yeah, he's in there. He ate it. He fucking ate it.
Baker says, I am here to help you know that any burden I can take on, I will give it a shot.
Yeah, I gotta, man, we had the bite. I didn't set the hook. That's some thick shit, but he's in there. Holy thick. That is... Dude, he's in there too. No. Get it. He's fucking in there and I want to catch him. Just can't get onto him because I keep getting pushed back. I'm stuck in this shit. Crazy though, I mean, he's in here. Thank you for the subscribe. Dude, how is this not even getting down there? Bruh. This doesn't make any sense. This will be better. Just won't go back down after we come up. I know we can get him. Oh, he went for it. Just can't get it down. I mean, how dirty is it? I don't think we're going to be able to sit here and do this. That sucks, because that's like 2 good hits right in there. One on the top. But it's just this nasty shit down there. So, that's why you can't get up and get this. Probably gone. Problem is, it can't be a big fish. That's way too thick of shit. Oh, muskrat. Did you guys see that on channel? Those guys struggling to get their boat in and shit. Man, that sucks. I really wanted that fish. Alright, on to the next. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I see you. They're here. They're jumping. Right there. Right on where he just jumped. So here I can't use the frog because that's not going to work. They can't get through. So let's go ahead and see what we got going on here. Got some fishies here. The sun does not help though. Alright, chat, let's go. Of course they're jumping out Oh yeah, something's got that. No? And that line just dropped so fast. Like something was eating it. It's too much. Alright, how we doing, guys? Sorry I'm not paying attention. Trying to really work on catching these fish. Make sure you guys are using TTS to get my attention. Otherwise, if I don't see it, I do apologize. But must use TTS when focused. Alright, let's see if we can get the one that was sitting right fucking in here.
I am doing good.
You gotta be shitting me. And they are in here eating. I mean, I'm watching them. They gotta be bigger fish. They have to be. Yeah, I'm watching you move that way. You're trying to chase this guy. It's got you right there. I could see the pads moving like something's swimming in it. I mean, they're in the vicinity. Oh, there it is. Keep him pinned. Little guy. Little guys up in here. With how thick those weeds are. The bigger ones are going to be sitting on the edge. My guess. was in there. You know, there's probably nothing up in here. Oh, we got another bass. What is that? 3 bass, 4 bass, 5 bass? For anybody that's paying attention, if anybody is. I don't know how many we got. That was another one. Another bass. I think you guys just keep missing me catch the fish. Every time I've caught a fish, no one's seen it. Like you guys go to sleep. Oh, okay. That was a big...
Baker says, working on a thumbnail. Good job.
Oh, you're good.
Crown, the king says. Has anything jumped on that frog yet?
Yep, just missed one. Exactly where he went too. I have to find him. Exactly where he was. Yeah, they're all short striking it though. If they're lazy, they're not fired up. I don't know if we'll be able to get them to eat this again. I haven't been able to get them to double eat the frogs for the past month. Oh, he's gonna eat it. I hate when the fucking line goes through the pads like that. And catches. See if we can dip in and see if we can. I think this fish is gone. Crazy as 1 ounce weight can't even drop down into that shit. They're eating back there. Oh, something just slammed it. It's almost impossible to get these fish. I'm trying though. Fuck, that thing went to eat it good too. Only I could get into all of that and dip in. That'd be great. Where was that? Well, that was just all the way out.
Dale Donuts _gaming says, hello, how have you been? I've been so busy. Haven't been in here.
There you go. Oh yeah, I know you haven't been here. Obviously. Hope you're doing good.
_gaming says, can't wait for the camping trip.
Yeah. Look like fish out there.
Donut _gaming says, other than me being busy and taking some time to relax, I've been good.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Bill Baker says, thumbnail changed.
There you go.
Donut _gaming says, I get to my nieces and nephews soon. So that's good.
Sounds fun. Gotta love it, man. All of a sudden, the wind wants to just do its thing, huh? Of course.
Phil_Donut_Gaming says, been having any luck fishing?
Yeah, there's some clips you can go watch. There's lots of post content everywhere for you to watch, bud. Lots. Bill's working hard, so I'm going to go ahead and not share that information and have people actually go watch the post content Bill makes. I think that's going to be my new line. How's fishing going? Go look at the post content. Bill works way too hard. Oh, work needed attention. Makes sense. Oh, why do I not see, oh, maybe because I don't have Wi-Fi on. Oh, that was forever ago, Papa Timo said that. Okay. Alright, sorry. This away and just go ahead. Well, so there's a chance to get a bass in here. Maybe the big ones.
Donut_Gaming says, how's the family?
Oh, they're living. Go ahead and not worry about that frog or that or that. And we're just gonna do this. Wait, what the fuck?
vacation from the vacation.
We got stuff. Oh. God, we just drifted that far back again. Jesus. No, come on. This is quite annoying though, chat. Well, that was a bite. The sun is just wide open. I should always fish away from the sun. Sun's always at my back and can't see the fucking screen. I don't know if I saw my line go down or not. Well, they're following it. Completely shut off. Either that or they don't like this color. Oh, they look like big marks, but I don't think anything's happening, so we'll get off of that. Getting hot and steamy. Hot and steamy. Alright, let's cast the edges because I can't really get into that shit, and there's a hungry fish that'll come. Bunches of fish right there. See, they're all on top. Oh, I want music so bad. This is going to be the hardest part about multi-streaming is no music. That's the only thing that truly, like, got me through the day when shit was quiet. music. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna get my earbuds for music. There's fish up in part of that. Just not really casting. Gotta wait till we get the new line in, and then we'll get the frog out and start.
Hiker says, there is a kayak accessory company called Yak Hobby, and they send a blow pop with your order.
I know Yak Hobby. I'm about to just turn music on and not give a fuck. Oh, I see a bass, right? Oh no. Probably shouldn't have stopped, like fishing. Should we risk it for the biscuit with the music? Oh, what is that? Skunk. That'll be the other thing to be able to use through this shit. I mean, it's like you probably could use. It's not a lot of cover though. But yeah, all this stuff is dying back. Oops, that did not go in.
Donut underscore gaming says, well, have a good rest of your fishing day. I'm heading home from work now.
Later. See you in 3 weeks. Shit's starting to die off.
Bill Baker says, I have a feeling you are about to catch one.
I hope. Just all this hydrilla bullshit. It's dying off. Just catches everything. Help getting all that shit on there. There's so much on it. It's just nasty shit, man. See all this shit starting to die? I don't know how the fish are gonna be now. Right there. It's like they're coming up to mouth these fucking bugs. They're in here. These nasty mats, man. I don't even know if it's worth putting in here. It's pretty fucking nasty shit. Probably just the weight is too heavy and that bottom is just probably using the other stuff I can't punch in. That's what the problem is here. Not a mod here? Yeah, I haven't done any of that. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell I'm going to do. So much stuff to remember. It's going to take probably 6 months before I get any of it together. Or even if I do anything. I don't even think I'm going to do anything on the other two platforms. I don't know. Or I guess I say I will if I remember. This is where you need the 1.5. Just let it rip. Trust me, I want to remember to do all this stuff for you guys, moderators and shit. I just wish there was like, I could designate somebody to have all that opportunity to go through and do that for you guys. I really don't think I even need moderators on the other platforms until we actually get people watching and talking on them. Because still, right now, a lot of chatters on the kick.
Gaming 83 says, "What you talking about, Willis Law?"
Well, if you read the chat, from what Wolfie said, you'll know what I'm talking about. Read the room. Follow along. Follow along. Biggest bass in the grass today? I've missed some big ones. Let's just put it that way. I've missed some big ones. My brain is just not fishing correctly anymore right now, because it's always the hardest time of the year. I always lose my confidence. And
Gaming 83 says, "I know what's going on, but where's the fun in that if I don't ask you plenty of times? It's my ADHD, Law."
well, we're just using that as an excuse. I've gotten them on the wacky. I've gotten them on a lot of different things. The wacky should work. And I don't really want to frog it with anything. So I think what I want to do is I just want to pitch the edges like this with the wacky for now. And that's it. And hope we get a fish. And I could dip into this, the mats. Yeah, see, something just jumped up over there. See, everything's hitting top water, but I don't have the right... Well, it's a tough time of year for top water. They fucking short strike. I've had some good blow-ups, but they keep short striking it. You would think there would be at least one fish in these pads. Burkle, what's up, guys? No wind, high pressure day, bluebird skies, they gotta be tight to cover, noses against the bank. Yeah. Try shallower. Well, I've done about both. Kind of done it all. I can't really go much shallower. That's the problem. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All the ones I caught, however, were off from shore. Trust me, I'm trying to get into it because I'm watching them blow up, but I can't go in shallower, unfortunately. We'll get all caught up. But we're about to be shallower on the shaded side over here. I really want to, well, soon, Wednesday, I'll have the braid, and on the new reel, and we'll be able to have a good, this is going to become the frogging rod, and then my other rod is going to become the pitching rod. Oh, shallower in that shade up there. Like all the way up in here. Might be able to actually use the frogger. Well, I can get into that. We just have to use full force. See, I can't get down into that shit. I need the 1.5. The one still just sits on top of that cover. So I need the right frogging rod. Oh, there we go. We're down in now. We're in a lighter cover. We're down in now. The only thing I hate about these pads, because pads, they all have that groove, and it sucks because your line always gets caught in that. Oh shit, there it is. Got it. All right, we're going in. Oh, big fish. Got him. Decent. Beauty. Look at that fucking beauty. Fucking beauty, man. Look at that fucking thing, dude. Look at it. It's just so... There's no attacks on it. It's just fucking beautiful, boys. We're not going to measure. We're not going to weigh her. Oh, she's fucking A, dude. She's so beautiful. I knew it was in there. Alright. So I feel like I'm just doing things all wrong. No, you called it. So how do you do that S4? You need a heavier weight double peg. I did get the flipping hooks. They're coming. The flipping hooks are coming. I can learn something from a lot of you guys. Because of the blue skies, you're right. I should be.
That's an awesome Ted.
I should be getting all the, what you call it, hitting all, just finding shade spots, right? With thick mat. I don't want to let it go. Maybe we should weigh it. I know it's not worth much, but let's do it. Eh, 2.4. I mean, she's light. So double peg. What does that mean? So I have one peg. So that type of stuff, you're telling me I need a 2 ounce in that. If I need a 2 ounce, what braid should I be using then? And I do have one peg, as you can see. Do you mean double peg as in you need a peg underneath it and above it? Or you need 2 pegs up on top of it? Please and thank you. That was a nice fish though. Yeah, that was a fun catch. Those are all fun catches. Dude, and dude, these weights are so expensive though. These weights are so expensive. Well, these ones weren't. I got 4 for like $3 a piece on the 1 ounces. But after that, when you get to the 1.5 to the 2 ounce tungsten, dude, they're like $30 a weight. And dude, I can't afford that. I want to fish this way because it is an ideal way of fishing for hot times, but I can't afford $20 weights. Especially when I did it the other day. I had 1.5s. Within 1 hour, $40. because what happened was the hook I had, and I think I need to do a better knot. I do the improved clinch knot. I think I need to do the polymer knot if I'm doing this, right? Do we need to use a polymer knot? You think there's more up in there? So 2 ounces is what we need. So if we have really thick vegetation, 2 ounces is what we need, minimum. All right. This is. Oh, there's another. Got him. I'm learning. Thank you. Thank you for these suggestions. I'm actually learning. Because my problem is I do too much. Yep, different fish, little guy. I wonder if they're stacked in there. The fuck? Problem is I keep losing my fucking baits. So I gotta look, ouch, I guess I can Google double pegging. Alright, so I think this guy just taught me something. When it's sunny, blue skies, high pressure, only find these big shaded areas with thick coverage and get in there for them. That's 2 back-to-back in the same hole. That means they're probably all nesting up in here, right? And or like he said, they'll be... See, no one believes me that they're going to be pushed all the way up. And I know it because I do it. I just fall away from it because I have too many options and I'm trying to get better in fishing. And it's fucking me. Because my brain says, this. You cast 18 fucking lures, don't get a bite, and you're like, what? Oh, probably because you're not in the right fucking spot. I think there's another fish. No. Oh, that's nice. Alright, so we need a 2 ounce minimum. And see, this is why I like this better than the fucking frog. Because you can get a normal hook set. They can't short strike it. Can't get down in there right now.
Baker says, double pegged is top and bottom. I think you leave room between weight and bait.
We'll have to research it. How many do you think we can get in here, chat? Think we can get another one out of this? Or actually, real quick, why don't we see if we can locate, get a hole open, then throw the thing in. Do they have fishing school? What if I went back to school for fishing? I'll bet these are only 2. Well, with all that disruptance, if there's other fish, they might leave, right? So we could pitch these shaded areas from left to right and see if we can get a few more out of here. Probably not. Like I said, once you make that disruption, you're kind of got to just move on.
Baker says, fish are in school.
I just want to get better. That's why I like the people, like anybody that comes in saying, this is what you need to do, because I do it. So these are the tools you need. Other than that, you got to go figure it out on your own, right? That's why I keep trying to get all the fishermen that are fucking diehard fishers to give me these tools. And then I'll go out and catch them. Easy. That has to be a fish. My line got tight. Yep, that's a fish. Right? How was my line getting... How is my line getting tight?
Rock Gaming 83 says what you need to do is catch more fish, ha ha ha. There you know your goal now.
What do you mean? I've done pretty good today, actually. Alright, so I need a... Fuck me, man. I wish I could... Oh, my God. Who wants to fund my weights? I feel like there's more in here, but I can't get down. I've been trying hard. And you know what? There might not be any more in here. So much crap on it. I think you just need to start fucking watching the channel so you don't have to ask a million fucking questions. Butcher. Maybe you should just like start paying fucking attention and not sit in your ass fucking coding GTA.
Gaming 83 says, I don't know, I was just carrying on with the Kobo hell. I never know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, you fucking don't, because you don't pay attention. You only care about your fucking GTA. You act like you're watching. Guys, if anybody doesn't know, I've known Butcher for a while. Alright, let's move on. We're not getting any other hits. Bass or predators, they're going to find it. You can throw a frog as the frog pushes down enough on top of the mat, or pause it in the open spots in the mat. More bites come on the pause. In my opinion, it is a faster way to fish, cover water faster with frog. Right, yes. I just don't, I'm not really trying to do it much, as you can see. This is not a frogging rod. Now it is a good Banshee. It's a medium extra fast. Obviously, again, not a frogging rod. So the reason I'm trying to do all this is to maybe locate them and then quickly get this and punch the hole, right? But this week, we have the 2 rods that are going to be for punching and frogging. So thank you again for the follows. But yeah, that is all coming. 100%, that is all coming. Yeah, we could definitely, do you run Discord? You run Discord at all? Oops, something jumped right there. Nope. Yeah, oh, not a frog rod. Yeah, not a frog rod. That I know. Got some good shaded
Gaming
stuff.
83 says, basically, Chad, he has no fucking clue how to fish, and I hire divers to put fish on his hook, lol. I'm supposed to tell that secret, lol.
Bill Baker says, could we get the cam pushed slightly right? Sorry, thank you.
Oh, great. Let's do this. See, my next thing is gonna be learning to scope deep, but we gotta find the right conditions and the right way to do it. Oh shit, something. That hit right away. Little skinny guy. They're not very dark here though. They're not very dark and very golden like at, what's it called? Everett. You think there's another one in there? That thing fucking ate top water right away. don't have a mic. Do you have a... Oh, I...
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, $20 to go down that slide and land back into the yak so you don't get wet cause that water don't look so healthy, LOL.
$20, dude, I will go on that fucking slide right now for 100 gifted subs. Right into the water. Oh, something has that. Oh, no, never mind. That's where we're headed right now, to the docks. No, what I mean by Discord is, if you get in my Discord, you can DM me and we can exchange phone numbers. That's what I mean. I'll give you my phone number right now. You can write it down. My number is leaked everywhere. I've been swatted 5 times now in 3 years. Everybody knows my number. So I don't really care to put it out there right now, to be honest. The whole world knows.
83 says, water looks so green.
Yeah, it's like an emerald green. Yeah, everybody knows my parents' address. Everybody knows everything about me. Not that I want to do it, you know what I mean? But...
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, I heard that thing you hit the pontoon.
Yep. Dang, no one wanted to do 100 subs for me to go down the slide into the kayak. Probably because that's Ruby's not watching, huh? That's why. He would have done it. Alright, well. Yeah, I'm not even going to throw frog. We're going to throw wacky. And, oh, something just came up to eat. That's what it is. The little bass are coming up to eat top water. Heard something big back there eat. See if we can get them. That was dumb, but we'll try.
Block Gaming 83 says, you just wait, I will have the money once I start back at my job. Funny thing is I quit to get brought back to make more money, LOL.
Yeah, sure, it's what they all say. I mean, you know that you guys could have, like, haggled with me and said, okay, how many people send 5 subs? How do we get Burkle to go down the slide into the water for content? Maybe I'll just fucking do it. I'm kidding. I probably would get arrested. Knowing me. Alright, let's punch these pads and then we're going to hit all those docks. See, what we should have done is, in the blunt of it, we should have hit the docks first. But we didn't. And I'd have to pee. Hopefully no one's watching. Like right here, I feel like the 1 ounce is good enough.
Block Gaming 83 says, well, I offered $20, I figured $20 is $20, isn't that what they say?
Alright, who wants to match your $20? I'll do it if someone matches your $20. Who in the chat wants to match? And while we wait for that, maybe I'll try and catch a good crappie again. I think the crappie line is on that other side where we had them.
Block Gaming 83 says, we can see that anaconda through your shades, LOL.
No, you couldn't. Or could you?
Bill Baker says, this is weird watching your face while peeing.
Oh, we got a fish. What did we get? A little gill. So what makes the fish a lighter color versus... Okay, you know what? I don't need to ask you guys this shit.
Block Gaming 83 says, no, we couldn't. I was fucking with you.
Hey, Google. What makes it to where the fish are lighter color, more pale, than darker emerald when it comes to bass or even bluegill?
Fish adjust pigment cells called chromatophores to blend into their surroundings.
Lighter, paler shades develop when fish spend time in muddy water, bright sunlight over sandy bottoms, or open water with limited cover.
Interesting, because that's totally... Oh, shit. That is totally not making any sense, though, because... Oh, my God, that's a big fish.
Bill Baker says, so when you turned camera back, you went too far. Need to ride again. Sorry, and thank you.
Yeah. Oh shit, we have a lot of fish right here trying to eat. Oh, we had them. I don't know why I'm playing with these stupid fucking little fish. Obviously, this bait's not going to do it. But anyways, all right, let's get back to the edge. But the only other thing is, if you stream on OF, you don't have to turn off the cameras. I know. Well, I'm really thinking about putting dick pics online.
Bill Baker
and
says
shit.
this editor is a pain in the ass with these camera angles.
For extra money, I really need to figure it out. My goal this week was supposed to sell things, and here we are not selling things. Moving so fast. But yeah, if somebody could get him the Discord and YouTube, I don't know how to say the name, that would be great. I would really appreciate it. Because then I can get in a call with him for more information.
Gaming 83 says, I'm tired of all these non-fishing content creators. They need to do better.
What are you talking about? Do I suck that bad? I need to go somewhere to get some 5, 6, 7 pounders. I don't even know what it feels like. I feel like oh shit. Hopefully there's not a fish there. There we go. Yep. There should be a fish in here, right? At least one. Good shade over there too. Like those other ones hit real fast. I mean, all the fish have hit real fast today. Like, they're fucking on it if they're near it. Ooh, it's pretty shallow here. Maybe that's why, maybe too shallow. wouldn't make sense. Oh, right there, right there, right there. He's right there. Okay, make it my mark.
Gaming 83 says, need to take a trip to Georgia. They got the big ones.
I saw a different type of movement under that pad than a surface movement. It could have just been a little fish, though, not a big one. But it moved those pads. See, my favorite is when you can pitch it and you can see those pads all move and it goes towards it. That's my favorite. But that part is kind of shallower, I think. I don't know. I think it would have been a high target. I mean, you know, a frog would be good, but we don't really want to break that rod system that I have. Okay, this we need. Oh, that's. Sometimes you never know, because when you have those bigger weights, chat, when it hits something, think it's like a thunk, thunk. Like the first one that I caught today was on the lighter, was on like a ½ ounce or a little less, and I was ripping it in about the 6-foot weed edge on the side, and I just gave it one good yank, and the fish came right up for it. I know there's like nothing right here. Oh wait. But it was worth a shot. Alright, so this. Let's go ahead and get the wacky out. Because I am not good at skipping digs and all that fun stuff yet. The wrong way. Just let that settle. Ah, shit. I think there was a bass on that. When I went to pull, I mean, it could have just only hit the post.
Says, get that fish.
It could have just been that it hit the post. Them being there.
Baker says, dog Karen usually starts with a barking dog. Let's go.
there's anything here, this is going to break off if there's any fish. I just want to see if I can target anything. Fun to just dip inside those holes right there under rock. Oh yeah, that didn't do shit. Shit. Fucking real thick shit. Jesus. Yep, a 1 ounce ain't gonna do
72.
shit. Oh shit.
Baker says, I will take that as yes.
Alright, everything should be back. Alright, everything should be back.
Baker says, good news back, bad news camera shifted.
Oh, what is this? I want to know what some of these other fish are. Like, are they bass? That's like some big ass fish right there. But it's not really a fish. It's just groups of bait. Hard to say. They move. What are these things? They're just big, massive balls. Look at those things. What the fuck are they?
Bill Baker says something isn't right with chest cam not frozen but blurry and jumpy.
Class in 72 says, Sup Burke.
Should be good. Okay, that's some thermocline. 12 feet. So the thermocline right here, we're in 21 foot, but the thermocline is at 12.
This is all better.
I wonder if that is a bass. There was more. Like there are like some things swimming like right, but it scares them. When it drops, it spooks whatever it is. Again, I have no idea. Can't log into Discord. Email resent to claim account isn't working. That's fine. Can you message people on YouTube? All better, thank you. Can you message people on YouTube? Alright, let's get back to fishing. Tired of freaking.
Baker says was going to suggest restarting the app, but you now it.
Yeah, I did it. I need to get a one-on-one lesson with this shit. With, what's it called? Live scope. Boy, that does
Baker
not
says
like 100 feet.
TikTok or Twitch you can.
I'm trying to figure out how to give him my number without putting it in chat. Instagram? Yeah, DM me on Instagram. There you go. Get my Instagram, DM me. Where are you from, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Hello, Swan! Uh-oh. Why do we have low bit rate? Hello, Swan. This is kind of why I think I just want to go to one camera angle, and it's just only this camera angle. And we make this big, we make that small. What do you guys think about switching it? South Carolina? Oh shit. That might be some fun fishing. I might be driving your way this weekend. Let's go. Followers. Oh crap, we gotta get on the internet here. There you go, Mr. Okay. Uh-oh. We gotta go look at Baseball Performance's story and heart it. I got the message. Geez, it's 6 o'clock already. We have, what, 2 hours? We gotta start pounding, which we are. We're going into a good stretch of making quicker moves. Chat, what do you guys think about going and meeting this guy from YouTube if he has us in South Carolina? He'll teach me how to bass fish the proper way. I'm just inviting myself. I'm kidding. I'm just joshing you. I just want to get better, that's all. Oh, we got like 8 types of grasses here. Oh, what was that? I wonder if that's the weight when it hits the ground. It hits the ground, the soft ground, and then it makes a big air bubble come up. I wonder if that's it. Smile, we're on camera. And I gotta start learning. I want to learn how to skip. Obviously, I don't think you can skip with this big weight, but I want to learn how to skip the bait caster. I can't, I get there's a lot. I have a lot. I want to learn it all overnight. I want to learn it all overnight. And I gotta remember, I'm only 2 years in. And I think I'm doing just fine for a 2-year-old. I would say though, if they're not biting, they're not biting. Alright, well we're gonna skip all that. And what we're gonna do is, because this is pretty much all, I think we just throw the wacky worm up in here. What do you guys think? I think we just, because I can skip this wacky worm like a money maker. I've gotten really good at that. I do think skipping requires lighter weight. Like on the bait caster, I think it requires a lighter weight to skip it. You can't really skip a 1 ounce weight. But let me guys get you some better audio, because I know when I'm churned, I have to project. And I try and mind my P's and Q's while on the water. I don't want to scream, yell, and all that. These are people's homes. I'm getting a phone call. Oh, Instagram audio. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Alright, let's plug this mic in real quick. There we go. Alright, get the mic plugged in.
Okay.
There we go, I got it. Alright. Oh shit. Don't fall. Okay. Alright, what's up?
What's up? Yeah, you're gonna get a pretty heavy dose of bass fishing knowledge.
Well, I'll tell you what. I definitely need it. One, I mean, I got an understanding, but I'm fresh on the water, learning all of this just as I go by a 5-minute video, but that does nothing for me really. It only really tells me the type of equipment that I need, and then I still got to go out. But yeah, a lot of it right now is just literally learning.
Yeah, and in the sport of bass fishing, you're never going to stop learning. I've been doing it for 35 years. So you're in Indiana.
Yep.
What you're throwing there is, the technique is called punching. You're punching mats.
Yep, punching.
Like flipping and pitching.
Okay.
So the shaded lines are going to be your high percentage spots. Obviously, the bank that receives the most shade throughout the day, the water temperature in that area could be as little as 1 to 2 degrees difference, but the bass will congregate there for that reason.
Right.
Now, granted, in the summertime, there's not a lot of bass up shallow, but the ones that do stay shallow primarily are feeding on your bluegill, maybe even some crappie that might be on some brush. Could be even crayfish, depending on what the body of water has to offer for the available forage that is shallow water at that time of year. So the grass lines is what you want to pay attention to, specifically where the grass is growing into another agent grass. So you might have 2 different types of aquatic grass that are growing next to each other. Usually what that indicates on the surface to us as bass fishermen is there is either a depth change on that shoreline, there is a contour break or a depth change where that aquatic grass that's growing higher to the surface, the roots are able to reach the bottom of the soil of the lake bed, but where the grass that's growing just on the surface and doesn't really have a root system to it, right there is generally where you may or may not find a little bit deeper water. It really depends on the type of aquatic grass that you're fishing. So in the background, I can see some grass that was growing right up against the bank that was taller.
Right.
Vertical grass.
Okay.
And then you add the mix of the lily pads with the pennywort. You may have a little bit of hydrilla because you are in the state of Indiana.
Yep, it is the hydrilla underneath.
Yes. And hydrilla is full of oxygen content.
Correct. That's what I do know that.
Yep. If there was no grass there and that grass was brown, like what might happen later on in the fall season as you start to transition through your seasons. Because I'm originally from Chicago, so you're in good hands.
Okay, yeah. So you're it's pretty much the same. Midwest fishing.
Yeah. But I've had the experience of fishing up there for 30-some years, but now living down here in South Carolina, everything that I learned in Illinois does not apply in the state of South Carolina.
And that's just because of the weather, mainly.
It's the type of fisheries, too.
Okay.
You have 2 completely different dynamics of bass fishing here in the Southeast as you would up there in the Midwest.
Okay.
So in Lake Murray, where I fish at now, generally speaking, most of these bass are offshore. They are deep. And when I say deep water, we're talking 40.
Wow, 40. I was going to assume 30.
30 is considered shallow in Lake Murray this time of year.
Jeez.
That's shallow water.
And see, that is so hard for me to do with the kayak.
Yeah, and I kayak bass fish too. But I did tournament bass fishing in Illinois for 6-7 years, give or take. I was in a couple of different clubs, and I really absorbed a lot of knowledge based on that experience because I was in my 20s and I was fishing with guys who were in their 30s, 40s, and 50s.
Yep, okay.
So the knowledge aspect of this sport is so big.
It's huge.
Never stop learning.
Right, and then of course the new bait, everything with the technology we have, there's just so much that keeps giving us that information to learn more, to trick the bass, to get them when they're being finicky. And yeah, I mean, that's great because like being able to, like I have a guy, one blue guy, we get together when he's off work and, you know, he teaches me. And for someone like me, if I'm on a boat with someone, right, and they're pointing it out because I'm very hands-on and visual, I do it enough times. Of course, it's muscle memory. Like when I did the trip in Lake Mead, that guy was showing me how that fish finder worked because we were able to be on a boat to keep it steady in low wind. And I was able to keep track of my bait and not have my brain completely be sidetracked, trying to find the bait, trying to see if that's a fish. But again, that hands-on visual and being coached per se, once I get that rhythm, it's over. I get it, you know.
Yeah. So the good thing about the Midwest is you have different varieties of presentations that you can use year-round.
Correct.
As you can anywhere in the U.S. But specifically, I would say the Midwest is more what I would say is a power fishing sort of environment.
Yep, move.
Yeah, you can power fish more effectively. Like on Lake Murray, when I'm fishing down here in South Carolina, it is still power fishing, but our seasons come so fast and they go so fast. So in Illinois or Indiana region, your season is more prolonged because you have a longer lapse of that weather system. Let's say your spring starts around end of March, right?
Right.
Bass are usually spawning by the 5th of May, Cinco de Mayo. Usually bass are locked on beds by Easter Sunday. The first wave of fish have moved in shallow, the big females paired up with the males on the beds. And then usually by like June, middle of June, your spawn is starting to taper off. Down here in South Carolina, our spawn lasts 3 weekends and it's done.
Okay.
So there's, to put into perspective, the difference between Illinois, Indiana, Ohio area region, your seasons are more prolonged, while as down here, we warm up so fast, those fish literally have 3 weeks of spawning, maybe 4 if you're lucky, and they're done.
Wow, okay.
As opposed to 3-4 months where you're from.
Okay.
So that's one thing that I want to highlight. So you're in a better state for that reason. The only downside to that is you have to deal with winter time where you can't bass fish actually.
Not unless you're really learning how to jig them for the ice fishing, which that ain't. I don't want to do. I don't care for that shit. Not for the bass. I'd rather get other fish or some like really good crappie or, you know, bass fun. It's fun. Don't get me wrong, but way better when it's open water.
For sure.
Yeah.
You know, the bass are so predictably unpredictable. I mean, the saying goes, I learned this years ago, reading books, watching VHS tapes, DVDs. That's how I learned about bass fishing. I've never used live scope. I don't feel as though I need it. I'm too consistent, and I'm not saying it to blow smoke up my ass. I'm just being...
Oh, no. Well, when you got 30 years in, it's you really just know it becomes feel. Yeah. And for me, I'm a big feel guy, too. I actually really use this live scope more or less for depth, water temperature. Thank you for the follow, Andy. And pan fishing. I think it's way better for fucking pan fishing. Excuse my language, but holy crap. It's really good to see how you can see those littler fish, how they react to the different baits.
You have a huge benefit with that, I'll be honest. And you're learning that now as you're starting to get better and better in the sport of bass fishing. It's just going to come to you over time, learning how to read that graph. I have zero experience with that because I feel as though I would be more distracted by it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind, I grew up bank fishing in Illinois, small lakes and ponds, and then started doing tournaments. We had down imaging, we had side imaging, but like what you just said, you just use it just for depth and water temperature.
Yep.
So, but now, I mean, the technology is just, and I'm not against it. I'm not against scope at all. I feel as though if you're a tournament fisherman and you don't know how to use scope, you are at a huge disadvantage because that's the future of the sport, whether you like it or love it.
Yep. I know they made the regulations like it's 50-50. Yeah. But, you know, it's still, I think over time they'll probably open it wide up again because it's still new and there's too many complainers. But, I don't know. I like to pound the banks because I know there's still a good chance for bigger fish in the banks. And again, just because I can't stay stationary, I really need to re-rig my kayak to where I have the mount where the scope is actually in front of my frickin' face. And then I have a pole that's right next to my rib cage. So that way everything is in my range of motion. So I'm not bending, moving. My kayak really doesn't have the setup for that. Again, 2 years in, and I got to just remember, I do pretty well. I know you've just kind of, I've been streaming for 7 years, doing this for 3 or 2.5. I've had days where, dude, I catch 50 bass of all sizes from 1 pound to 5 pounds. You know, I have them where, you know, nobody's catching shit and I'm talking and I've already caught 7. You know, But now that I'm trying to learn all these different techniques, I'm starting to, that's a fish.
What I'll say about kayak fishing, when I started doing it myself and I bought a stable kayak, mine's 11 years old and I've never fallen out of it. I have an old school Old Town Predator MX.
Oh, nice.
And what I've noticed about down here in South Carolina, because I fished with guys in their bass boats, their $80,000 bass boats down here, is that you will sneak up on the fish without them knowing you're there in that kayak.
Yep.
It gives you a huge advantage.
Yep, and the only thing that the bass boats are good for is fast to get from one spot to the next or on big lakes.
Yeah, you're covering water, right?
Yep. Oh, he's still on there. Hold on. Okay, he's still in there. What's he wrapped up in?
Oh, you got a brush pile fish?
Yeah, this is the second freaking one. I just got to
keep pressure.
Yep, pressure and then just work my hand down on him. He might have actually let loose. I think he did. Oh, he actually might be. Wacky. Oh, he's in there. Just a little guy.
You feel him head shake?
Oh shit! No, that's a big fucking rock bass. Got him. Pulled him out. That is the big ass rock bass.
Yeah, now your string is catching up on YouTube.
Yep.
It's like pretty much in sync now.
Yep. Yeah, he hit that like a bigger bass, but yeah, decent sized rock bass.
One of the most aggressive northern species of fish there is, right there.
Yep. Yep. You literally, when they hit, you think it's like, oh God, I got something good. But that's what I've learned on those. So when I broke my 50 pound, I put the 1.5 on. I had some big fish, I think. And what happened was I didn't know this was new. So I'm setting the hook and I didn't have the right hook. It was a thicker hook, a bigger hook, but I set that hook and I was just trying to just reel and force it out of there and up. And what happens is I think that hook rips through and then it gets caught on the thicker part of the pad. And then you end up just ripping it out of the fish or they have a chance to work it out. Instead, now I've learned when you get that, if you aren't able to move them, all I'm going to do is cut my motor, keep the tip up with pressure pinned, and I'm just going to keep that pin and work my hand down into the stuff to kind of jiggle it, feel that pull, and then see if I can yank out.
Yeah.
But
a lot of people give slack to a fish when they're in a brush pile, and that's one of the biggest mistakes you can do because you're alleviating the pressure on the point of the hook.
Yep.
And it just back itself out.
He's
trying to back out of the brush pile himself.
Yep.
A lot of times you're inadvertently pulling that fish through that brush pile once he bites. Because your line might already be next to one of those appendages of that brush pile, and now the line might have slipped underneath one of those branches, and as you set the hook, you're driving that fish through, but that line is still caught on that one little twig that ultimately brings the fish into the brush pile deeper. But
yep, and this new rod I'm using, or not new rod, but I usually, when I'm even pitching up, when I'm doing the wacky, I have 15, 20-pound braid with 15-pound floral for the leader. So when they do pull you that, I could just pull them through. Now I got 8-pound.
If you use that setup in Lake Murray, South Carolina, the fish would get line shy and they wouldn't bite a single thing you were throwing at them.
Yep.
Because your fluorocarbon leader is too thick.
Exactly. Yep. And here, a lot of our waters are stained. So we get that extra luck. Yep.
Because you can get away with 50, 60-pound braid. You try throwing that down here on a crystal clear body of water like Lake Murray, fish are going to laugh at you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep.
So when I do a spinning reel setup, I'm throwing 15-pound Power Pro braid on a Dobbins medium light action is my drop shot rod, and I go 8-pound test line, either the Sun line, or I'll go Red Label Seaguar, one of those two, either 6 or 7, right in that range.
Okay. And I know that's what a lot of guys are using when it comes to everything now. They're using 6 to 8-pound floral. If they're not doing anything where they need that braid.
Yeah, and more companies are coming out with that 6-pound, 7-pound, that kind of niche in-between line, that 7-pound. I really like the 7-pound Sunline is another good brand.
Okay, so I haven't heard of that one.
Sunline, it's expensive. Sunline is really expensive, but it's worth it.
Because I just bought 300 yards of Seaguar on Amazon for, I got 50 pounds, so I'm going to have my Frog rod will be 50 and my punch will be 50. They'll both be 50.
Oh, you bought Seaguar braid. Was it SmackDown?
I think so. Not 100% sure. My one buddy who's really good, you know, been doing more fishing than me on the kayak and stuff, he's been recommending things, and I think that's what it was. I'd have to look again. He said it's the better Seaguar braid, and it's expensive.
SmackDown. Yeah.
Who are we talking to? We're talking to Brian from YouTube. The Tubes of Use.
I make my own lures too. I custom paint all my own baits.
Yeah, I thought about getting into something like that because with streaming it'd be kind of fun to do some things and then sell them to the community and do giveaways. Yeah, I think.
Doing it in Illinois, I was originally. I mean, I used to fish with the Googans up there in Illinois. Alex Perrick and John B. both when they were in their teenage years. I was in my 20s.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we used to fish those ponds all up around the Illinois area: Arlington Heights, Aurora, Montgomery, Illinois, Oswego, all of those small retention ponds that nobody thought there were 5-6 pound largemouth in.
And they're in there.
Fishing. Yep. So you being in Indiana, like I'm seeing the stream now, like all these docks that you're fishing, like the skit cast with the Senko in that line, the shade that obviously is the most consistent throughout the day. A lot of times when I'm fishing shade lines docks, I look of the water.
Okay.
Because as that sun rotates in the hemisphere, that shade line will cast to a different side of the dock. But if you get a dock that's all the way close to the surface of the water, that shade line stays consistent throughout the day, and those fish won't have to move.
Yep, they just sit there. It's their home for the day.
But you know, you have clarity, or you have like not a lot of clarity in that lake. So
No, it's emerald green.
Yeah, it's like.
It's not that brown stain stuff. It's just a stained emerald green, like maybe tea color is what they call it, maybe.
Pea soup, kind of.
Yeah, pea soup. There we go. Yeah, sometimes.
Fertilizer out in their yard, and it washes into a. Is this a small lake you're fishing, or kind of a big lake?
It's actually decent. I went slow. I've been working really slow, because I'm trying to throw so many different baits and learn. So I really don't make it around. I used to be able to make it a worm. My first year, I used that 90% of fishing on 15-hour days and just slammed them. But I know there's better techniques than that. But I'll move the main camera, and I mean, it's a decent sized lake, but nothing like, you know, the lake I was just on.
Lake Murray is 48.5 miles long by 12 miles.
Yeah. The closest thing we have to that would be, if you ever looked it up, Lake Wawasee. And then other than that, you're talking Great Lake, or I gotta go to Wisconsin. Usually I hit different spawns because I have a buddy that lives in Wisconsin. So I'll usually hit the spawn here, and then I'll go up there for 3 weeks. And because Wisconsin, he's central. Oops, wrong rock. Their weather patterns are so crazy that the spawning, even though you hit spawn at peak, you could still get so many late spawners there that are just big. I was getting them in July.
What part of Wisconsin is your friend from?
Central. I think close to there. He's between Wausau and Eau Claire. He's in like the Medford area.
Yeah, I was born in Wisconsin, but raised in Chicagoland area.
Okay.
But now living down here, I look back on like even all the tackle that I have that I haven't used in the 5 years I've lived down here. I just kind of stare at it. Like, what is this stuff doing? It's just sitting here.
Can't use it.
Power fishing 90% of the time up in Illinois. Now down here in South Carolina, it's drop shot, shaky head. Fluke is huge. Top waters when the herring are spawning. The shower blow, those Zara's spooks, those style baits. You can catch them in the wintertime down here. I mean, hell, I was fishing Christmas Day and Christmas Eve on Lake Murray. I had a guy come out on the dock and say, "You realize today's Christmas?" And I looked at him and I said, "You realize today the fish don't know it's Christmas?" And he just started laughing.
Oh my God.
So, yeah. It never really gets that cold down here. That's the benefit. But the summers are brutal. Like, I don't even fish this time of year because, like I said, shallow water on Lake Murray is 30 feet deep.
Jeez.
Yeah. And
That's...
out on those main lakes, they'll feed for the first hour and a half of the day, the morning bite, and they're done.
And wow.
Yep. So there's Tuesday night tournaments going on starting back in July. There's Tuesday night tournaments on Murray. I think they start at 7 p.m. and they go until 1 p.m. All guys fish are green lights on docks.
Okay.
Waterproof lights.
Yep, I know what you mean. That's a big southern thing.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Huge pattern.
Because
They're like $1,000.
right, and when they get used to that light, they will always come back to that light. Because it takes, I don't know, every place is different because they do it everywhere, but it's just bigger in the South, I think. I forget, like sometimes it could take up to like 2 weeks.
Yeah, for them to get acclimated to it.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, the schools of herring will come in shallow and gravitate to that green light, and then you'll see a big, huge shadow just pass through the entire ambient of light. It just blocks it out. It's usually one of two things: a big striper or a big catfish.
Okay.
And they're up there chewing too, right with the largemouth. The largemouth will sit up high in the water column and ambush the small herring or shad. We have both down here, but mostly it's herring. And herring swim extremely fast. They swim about 3 feet every 1 second.
Wow.
So you want to talk about presentations? Nobody down here in South Carolina is really using a reel that's even a 7-3 gear ratio. Everyone's using 8s and 9s.
Yeah, I hear like the 8-1 is popular.
So there's, again, just to point out the dynamics of fishing in the Southeast versus where you're at, Indiana. But yeah, your fishery with all that grass, frog.
Yeah, because like right here, as I'm looking on this drop off, right, I'm in 12 feet of water, and it's about in front of me 10 feet. I see all the weeds starting to go up into it.
Okay.
So I'm on, like, I am 10 feet from where the weeds basically are. I'm 10 feet from, yep.
Yeah.
So that's called the break point, okay.
Or the contour of the shore.
Right.
Gradual taper. It's not like a steep drop off.
Nope, gradual. A lot of ours, yeah, kind of like a bowl. A lot of our lakes, those are usually good too. Yeah, my biggest fish under a dock so far is like, it was like 4 some pounds. That was last year.
What's your PB in Indiana?
5.
That region.
5. I've been working on it. I think I've had some that are probably closer to the 6, but didn't get them in, and or they would have been that, but they're post spawn, so they're only like 3, whatever, a couple pounds lighter.
Mine was 6'6" in Illinois in a small pond, pre-spawn female, and she bit on a Jean LaRue biffle bug, burning it back to the shoreline. Fishing it like a crankbait.
Wow, okay.
She's slacklining me.
See, I've done stuff like that too, you know, I'll get the weightless crawl and I'll throw it up on the pads, or I'll throw it next to the pads, and because it stays more on top of the water, I'll run it fast, and then there's those light ripples on the back, and they'll come for it. I've had it.
Yeah. Somebody's asking in chat who I'm on the phone with.
Yeah, right there.
What's your block gaming? Yeah, 83. We see you, man. We see you in the chat. I'm just helping them out. But if that body of water right now, I see there's like no wind. There's not a lick of wind.
Not really. It is more when you get out a little further, but you can see there are ripples on the other side. So if I were to get more towards that open, so right now I'm completely blocked by what you would probably call more of an inlet cove. That is all just glass. So I know that, you know, I mean, but there's bait over here. I know that. Obviously, with it being like this, they're not chasing or anything.
The thing about also anytime you have docks, I don't know if that lake in particular, a lot of times people are you seeing brush piles in front of those docks that people have put out over the years? Sometimes they drop Christmas trees.
No.
No?
No.
Not so much, huh?
No.
On Murray, you'll see some dock owners will put 20, 30 Christmas trees out in 20, 30 years, and they'll just have a whole
thing out in front of their dock.
Yes.
You know, honestly, that's like a great idea, but I don't think I've seen anything like that in any of my fisheries. And I have the scope on it all. That was a very long fish.
Are there chain pickerel, or you guys call them northern pike? Down here we have a cousin of the northern pike called the chain pickerel. It's smaller, doesn't grow as big.
Yep, we do have pickerel in here. Gar.
Muskie?
Yep, muskie. Maybe not in this lake, but some of the other lakes we have some really big. I mean, I'm talking trophy, like record size muskie in some of our northern lakes. Not far from me, actually.
Yeah.
I just don't fish for them.
I did the muskie thing for like a year up in Illinois. Fished the Fox River a lot. The DuPage, the Des Plaines River. Caught a few small ones and then went right back to bass. Smallmouth bass particularly. That's where I cut my teeth in bass fishing, was fishing river systems for smallmouth. Then I transitioned into largemouth.
Okay. Smallmouth is fun. I do enjoy that.
Yeah, I miss it. I miss those days fishing the rivers with a net.
Oh, yeah. See, smallmouth is great there in Chicago.
Yeah.
A lot of good smallmouth there. I've been finding some more smallmouth fisheries in my area. Not so big where I'm at. There's a few places. Found some in Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin River is good for smallies and walleye.
Yeah, walleye.
What's the depth there you're fishing now? Is it like, what, 10, 12 feet?
Yep, 13. This is a pretty big bank right here. This side. This side is pretty big all the way up.
Can you skip that Senko underneath that shade line of that floating dock?
That one's gonna... Actually, I could do it from the backside.
Yeah.
That ladder's kind of in the frickin' way. Oh, something's chasing right here. I don't think sometimes I know when they chase, they aren't gonna want a wacky, but I'll sometimes jerk the wacky. They'll hit it sometimes. Something was chasing though right there, that's for sure. It pushed something. I don't know what fish that was. It pushed to the top. Which bait fish?
That shade on the right side of that dock right in front of you. Jet ski slip there. It looks like two or something's on the shoreline.
Yeah, well, kind of like one of those paddle boats. Yeah, I put it right under the dock. Got it all the way to the pontoon.
Oh, his dock is kind of dilapidated and ready to fall in the water. Sometimes those are the best docks.
Oh, they are. They are. They'll just sit in on that cover. Got a lot of turtles in this area.
Like a perfect spot to throw a quakey.
That's really, well, that I have that stuff. I gotta get the right hooks. I mean, I got stuff I can use, but I gotta get the right equipment for it. But I do have them.
I used it down here during the spawn, and I caught 2 fish in 1 week on it, and then I lost it, and I never bought another quakey after that because, you know, bass are spawning. They'll pretty much bite anything. It's a territorial.
When they're spawning? Yes, correct.
They bite anything.
And I think that sometimes on your target pocket cast, it's the same type of thing. They actually aren't hungry. You just casted it on their freaking head.
Piss them off, yeah.
Yep, you find the little pockets where you know that fish have been blowing up there from top water, and then, you know...
What I did notice when I first moved down here and started fishing crystal clear water, Lake Murray generally is crystal clear. You can see down 8, 10 feet sometimes during the course of the year. Is that when I catch one bass in an area, which I didn't realize is living in Illinois, because I always fish dirty water, moderately stained water, or water like what you're fishing, is that the bass down here, they are usually in wolf packs, and when you hook one, he's got 3 or 4 of his buddies with him. Now up there, you can't visually see that. You could probably see it on your scope. Do you see that yourself when you're reeling one in?
Oh, hell no. I've never seen extra ones underneath chasing, grouped up. Never seen it.
See, that's what I've wondered that, because the whole time growing up fishing Illinois, I catch one good-sized bass, and I throw it back in the same area and not catch anything. But down here, if you do that, if you pull the school away, obviously they're not going to commit. They're not going to be in the same area.
Nope.
You can throw a Bama rig down here in South Carolina, no limitations on hooks. It doesn't matter. The state does not care. So guys down here are throwing the hog farmer, a double hog farmer rig. They're tying 2 Alabama rigs together and catching 8, sometimes 10 bass in one cast.
No shot. Because, like, I mean, I've seen where people use different things like crankbait and they'll get 2.
Yeah.
They'll get 2.
My record is 3, and it was 3 bass on one time, and there was a 4-pounder still below the school when I flipped them into my kayak, and each fish was about 3.5 pounds.
Jeez.
Hog farmer with Kitex.
That's so cool. I don't think you get that here in Midwest.
No. Main lake area. What I'm saying when I say they catch that many fish, it's usually striper. It's not largemouth.
Right.
Striper are mixed in with the largemouth down here.
Okay.
Sometimes striper are more aggressive. They're stupid. They'll eat anything. You can catch a striper on a roll of toilet paper with treble hooks when they're busting on the surface. They're just that dumb. But the largemouth are smart. Like, they will follow your bait all the way to your kayak and then turn away at the last second if your presentation is even remotely off. So speed down here kills. While as up there, I would slow down and fish more methodically in order to get bit, because the clarity of the water dictates that. But in clear water, the fish don't want to get a good look at it, or you don't want to give them a good look at it, because they can see something off with your presentation or off with the profile of your lure.
That's crazy.
And clarity of water dictates all of that. And again, I didn't realize that until I moved down here, so.
That's crazy. Yeah, because in super clear water, they see you, you're done.
Oh, yeah. They'll follow it right up to the kayak. They'll see your shadow or your silhouette, and they'll turn away and go drop back down into 15 feet of water. And you'll get followers. As soon as you turn it back on, say bye-bye. They're gone.
Huh.
They know what that sound is, that clicking sound that the trolling motor is making, or the buzzing sound, whatever sound it emits in water, the fish know. So when you hear people talking about fishing pressure, that applies to South Carolina. But in a small lake like up there, again, I don't know how much pressure that body of water gets, but I would say no, probably not as much of a factor.
No, some of we have some bigger fisheries where the pressure is like mad.
Like Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, probably.
Yeah, we've got them here in Indiana. You know, more towards like they're just the bigger, better lakes. They're mainly play lakes, things like that, and yeah, they freaking. They're just so pressured.
Yeah,
so a lot of them go off those deeper drop-offs.
These bass don't get a break on Murray all the way from January 1st to December of the same. It's like every weekend there's at least 1 or 2 tournaments on this lake. It's nuts. We had the Celtic event this year in February. The Quakey won it. The kids kept their mouths shut for 3 days. On the 3rd day of the tournament, everybody wanted to know what they were using. And of course, it was the Quakey. It was the Hide Up, the original one.
Yeah, the original one. Yep.
Yeah.
The one that's like $30.
Yeah, these kids kept it quiet. I think they were from. I can't remember what school it was. I want to say it was Montevallo or Lander University. I think won it.
Okay.
I talked to the kids in the parking lot that won it on day 2. I was just spectating from the weigh-in.
Okay.
I sold like 20 Karashis in the parking lot that weekend. That little twitch bait, mega bass. That ones that I custom painted.
Oh, okay.
Yep. The knockoffs. And here's the thing, I've been custom painting lures for 10 years. There's not a difference, and I just want to say this for the record for the people watching at home. If you buy lures from Temu or Amazon or AliExpress, you're going to get burned. If you buy from somebody who's reputable and buys from a reputable site, there is no difference between a 1.5 and a 2.5, a square bill crankbait, a top water. These knockoff lures now are so advanced that if you're buying a mega bass bait for $23 a piece, example, a Vision 110 jerkbait, knockoffs of a Vision 110 jerkbait, and I'm catching fish in Lake Murray on them. Analyze that. They suspend perfectly with Mosset Ultra Point hooks size 6.
Okay.
Cut, chop, and roll just like the real thing. I hate it when people go out there and they buy an expensive lure and they think because of the price, the fish know the difference. The fish does not know the difference.
Nope, they do not know the difference at all. No, yeah, that's why finding people that do make custom things that is damn near like the real thing but half the price. Not only are you supporting local or a friend or whatever.
I saw what Butcher just said. He said he caught his bass on a team of lures. See, there's a perfect example. They'll still bite the team of lures.
Yep.
I'm not saying they don't work, but you know, like how the bait tracks, how it runs. I mean, people get so involved. It's marketing, is what it is, and it's cringe.
Well, that's kind of everything nowadays, right? Marketing, marketing, marketing.
Yeah, like the quickies.
Yeah.
What will it be next, right?
Well, that's what I'm wondering because, you know, it was the front forward facing sonar with the jig hook, with, you know, the using a little minnow and having it do the roll and kick. That was the big thing. And then, you know, now it's, you know, other than the Berkeley Lab Series stuff, but the Koike. But, like, what else can you make that just is...
I got a few friends that I sell lures to that work for Berkeley. Berkeley's headquarters is down here in Columbia, South Carolina. It's literally 15 minutes from the house.
That one slacklined me. What is that? That's got to be a rock bass.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fishing's headquarters is down there. And so is Luz's headquarters.
Oh, nice.
But they work directly with Berkeley, and they sent me videos before the baits actually came out, the Lab Series. But I sworn to secrecy I couldn't talk about them, obviously.
I have a few with me. I haven't used them. I have a few for the drop shot and then the minnow, but I think the minnow's too big for a lot of our frickin' waters here.
Yeah. You got one hooked?
Oh yeah, I had it. Just felt like a rock bass. It was one of those real small bass that frickin' eat it and just swim with it very, 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 very fast.
What brand Senko are you using? Is Gary Yamamoto or Yum?
I think I'm using Yum. I usually on these. I have literally everything, but I love these because of our stained water. I love the black and blue Yums. I buy them by the 100.
I haven't thrown a black and blue jig, swim jig, football jig, flipping jig since living in Illinois.
Yep.
Moving down here.
That's pretty much the color here because of our dark water.
Yep.
Black and blue everything. Or, you know, if it's like, you know, you're trying to do shatter things, yeah, you can still use white.
Yeah, my number one selling custom painted lure was black and blue crankbait.
Nice. I have one of those on, or got one of those on somewhere here. Square bill. I have a square bill.
Yep. Chartreuse and black was my number 2 best selling, and then when I moved down here, everybody wants translucent or ghost patterns.
Haven't really gotten into those bright chartreuse, which also work in dark colors.
Yeah.
I've had a little bit of luck.
Well, according to Kevin Van Dam, when he published his book, Advanced Bass, Advanced Strategies, I think I actually remember what page it was. It's page 176 on the bottom left corner of the... I got into an argument with a guy down here about this. Fish supposedly see chartreuse as bright white. And that's coming from the goat of bass fishing. And if you analyze that, it makes sense because if a chartreuse and black crankbait gets bit in dirty stained water, if fish are seeing chartreuse as bright white, that lure is bright white on the side with a black back. What does that look like? That's your threadfin shad or your gizzard shad.
Yep.
Right? And then take that same understanding and apply it to down here in South Carolina. Every guy who fished the Elite Series and the MLF down here on Murray was fishing a frickin' chartreuse fluke on day 1 and day 2 when we had overcast conditions. Again, overcast conditions. If it was bright and sunny out on Lake Murray, I guarantee you each one of those guys would be throwing a natural disco shad colored fluke or a translucent fluke, like a smoke colored one.
Yep, smoke.
Because chartreuse, it would get followed, but the fish probably wouldn't commit to it. Because again, it's just too loud of a color. It's too much. The fish see it from a distance, of course, but when they get up underneath it and they're ready to commit to it, at that very last second, those fish see just something that's, I think the bright white is just too much for them, and it doesn't look natural.
Okay.
The green will blend into their environment. They're almost translucent when you pull them, when you put them in the water. When you pull them out, they look like a shad.
Right. Okay.
Blueback herring, the name is very misleading because they are not blue on top. They are a root beer greenish, brownish color on their backs when the sun hits their backs at a certain angle. Unlike shad, have more of a purple or a blue on the backs or on their shoulders. So, I don't know why they call them blueback herring, but they don't look blue on top.
Yeah, no, they do not. Yeah, like over here, I think this side of the lake gets like sun the whole time.
Yeah, you're like, you entered into Main Lake area, it looks like there, yeah.
Yeah, basically Main Lake, and like there. So when I got here, obviously there's no shade on that. It's a sunny day. The one guy, Bass, he had a bass boat. He came straight over to here. So I don't know if the
out underneath kayak, and it gets deeper on the right side and the left side, but the point out will extend out sometimes. In Lake Murray, they can go as far as 100, 200 feet off into the main lake. But, you know, a small lake like that, I don't know where the contour break is.
Nah, it's usually not that far.
No. We have long tapering points down here.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
So I'm more in the shallow part. I'm facing out where it's about to be 15, yeah.
Does that lake have a dam on any side of it?
Nope, this one does not. And and there's not many, I don't think there's actually, we do have an outlet and we do have an inlet, which is far to the back that way. That I do not know. A lot of ours are, this map is not showing if it is.
Okay.
But we do, I mean, a lot of our lakes do have that in them.
Are you seeing anything on there on the graph? If your stream is up to sync with the phone call, you're looking at your screen right now, right? Or is that a couple seconds in delay?
Hold on. No, the sonar. Oops.
Yeah, you were just sliding your finger on the screen.
There we go.
Looking at the lake itself, yeah. There might be a small feeder creek, what they call a feeder creek, which if you can find a creek this time of year, that is a huge high percentage area.
Right, because that's fresh, cold water coming through.
That's turning the air conditioning on for fish. They are going to be in that
area.
Creek channel, actually up against where the water is first coming in at. If it is cold water, which generally it is, they're going to have their noses right up against the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like you have a brush pile there.
Yeah.
It's down there on the bottom.
There we go. Yeah, so like there's... Oh, let me do this real quick. Let's go ahead and clean this.
Is this the fluke you're throwing right now?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
I would say if you had a little bit of wind, spinnerbait, cloud cover with wind is usually good. Spinnerbait, chatterbait,
yep.
Water effectively.
Yep.
Swim jig would work. Swim jig might work good in that environment too with the lack of wind. A swim jig in and around, not so much the heavy cover itself because you really can't snake it through there. But if you find grass that's like hydrilla that's growing to the surface, but it hasn't formed a layer on the surface, you can snake a swim jig through there and really put a hurting on some fish, or even a chatterbait with braid.
Okay.
Rip it out of the grass.
Okay.
I did that a lot in Illinois. I miss fishing swim jigs in grass.
Yeah, I got to get more used to it. That's for sure.
And fishing chatterbaits. I haven't fished a chatterbait in 4 years.
I
don't need it down here.
Yep, I need to get more into that stuff because like you could cover that water. But yeah, that's basically what I'm seeing. I mean, there's some suspended fish. There's a fish right there at 28. Yeah. But those I don't think are bass. I forget. Well, I'm using it in a weird color. Like that big thing swimming at 44 feet, you'll see it soon. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't think it's a bass.
If the thermocline is about where, usually the bass are going to sit right below the thermocline or above it at this time of year. So if you can see where the thermocline's at on the graph, again, I don't read graphs. I know some of them are able to see it. I think with the color palette.
Yeah, so the thermocline is, as you can see, it starts here Like right here, it's starting.
Okay.
There. If I got out there more, you would start to see it, but...
Yeah, there's something big out there in the center. I see that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Carp, grass carp.
Yeah, you know what? The way it came up and went back down lateral like that, that makes me think carp or catfish or something.
Throw to it, see what happens. Went back down, whatever it is.
That's usually, hey, I've done it. You know, that's what my buddy said. He said, you got to throw shit at it. If it doesn't react, you know to move on. Yep. See, like more or less the lateral twinkles there at 90, you know, what he said is more or less those twinkles are bass, where it's more cloudy, that is the bait fish, and then the bass is a twinkle. And if it comes into a darker color, it's just, it turned.
Yeah. It's like what way the fish's body is turning towards your sonar ping signal too.
Correct.
Right? It's a different
Yep.
image. Yeah.
Yep.
Like what that image looked like on the screen was like straight up and down. He's like almost facing you. That's my understanding of it. Again, I don't use scope.
That, yeah, see, that I don't know. See, I think when it's just a really, really big fish like that, because usually what? Carp, I mean, depending on how big they are, catfish, they're pretty wide and long. So no matter which way they turn, they're coming up pretty dark on the thing.
I think the sonar hits their swim bladder, and that's what gives back the image.
Right.
Back to your sonar unit, because it's constantly pinging it. Swim bladder and their body signal, I guess. I don't know. Again, the latest sonar I used was in a bass boat 20 years ago, and it was like an old Lowrance.
Okay.
Side imaging. And I felt myself staring at it too much while trying to bass fish, so I told myself I don't want one of these.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I need to do is more or less, I've been putting pins on here, more or less worrying about the pins, and then kind of going back to that, re-looking at what everything looks like. And then I don't look at it, I fish. And I just hope and pray. You know, I'm just trying to learn to use the right tools, because, you know, you use the right tools. If they ain't biting, they just ain't freaking biting.
Yeah, somebody in YouTube wrote, he loves Bill Baker outdoors. I love swim jigs over grass. I throw a weightless paddle tail over grass in the river. Yeah.
Yep, see, and that's the thing. I got to start getting into those. And my thing is I hate fucking tying. So that's why I just want 30 freaking rods, because I just want to be able to grab that damn rod, cast, and get ready to go. Because, you know, when you miss a fish, you got to have your backup rod ready.
Yeah, I'm at 13. At one time I had 21, and I downsized.
Yeah, and I think, well, once you get more proficient with certain things, or you start just really catching with your favorites, you don't need everything. What I need is enough for the style, so that way each rod can do 3 different baits or whatever it's meant for.
Yes, because you don't need a rod for every application. Now,
No.
Say the flipping and pitching and punching, yes, that is a very specific rod blank, the action, the taper. You want that designated for that specific presentation, and then to have a separate rod for your frog, obviously on a bait caster. You could probably go 40-pound braid, Power Pro on a frog.
Okay.
50 if you feel like you need.
Yeah, I think I'm just doing 50 on both the punching and the frog.
Yeah, it's a perfect 1-2 punch.
Oh, I just missed a fish. Come on, eat it.
Was that chatterbait?
He's trying to hit it. He's trying. He bumped it 3 fucking times. It's got to be a small fish. He bumped it. I paused it, felt the bump, started it back up, nothing, paused it, felt the bump. And I know I wasn't in the weeds yet. He had to have been a small little guy. Could have even been a crappie trying to go for it too. I mean, this is a pretty big swim jig, but I do know I could. Oh, that was some thick grass.
Have you ever lost a rod yet off the back of your kayak?
Yeah, I had my light action, went to put it in the rod holder, and it didn't make the rod holder. I thought it did. 5 minutes later, I turned and I'm like, yeah, I already know I'm miscounting something. Where'd it go? And we searched back in the video and we knew it went in. But that's why you see I have all these freaking floaty things on. They can be an annoyance, but it's better than keep losing hundreds of dollars out here.
For sure. Yeah, it's crazy. You were talking earlier about tungsten, how expensive it's gotten. I don't know where that came from, but I just checked the site that I used to order all my tungsten from. It is absurd.
Yep.
For the price.
A weight from Reaction Tackle is $20 a weight in the 1.5s. I mean, that's just not, for me, that's not sustainable.
Yeah, a 2-ounce flipping weight, exactly 2 ounces tungsten, is $20.
Yep.
It used to be, I think a 2-ounce weight back in the day was maybe $8-10.
I mean, that's what it should be. So how did that precious metal get so expensive? I mean,
It might have to do with a lot of the tungsten, I think, comes from overseas somewhere, maybe.
Oh,
it might have to do with tariffs. I
yep,
don't know.
that actually might be it. Probably doubled it all. Okay, I do not need to be shooting 60 feet.
But a good website, and I'm not pumping any brands or any sites here. I don't have an affiliation with them, but jigshack.com. He's out of, I think, Gunnersville, Alabama area. He usually runs specials on terminal tackle. He makes his own tungsten weighted hooks. He's got urchin style hooks on there now with weights.
Oh, I 100 would buy from these types of people.
On his website. So I support jigshack.com because I order his Vision 110 blanks that I custom paint down here for customers of mine.
Okay.
Good quality blanks, good customer service. And I used to order tungsten from him when I lived in Illinois once, twice a month. He used to sell it in bulk. He give you a better deal if you bought.
Oh, that's not good.
He doesn't have that deal.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, if I could buy in bulk, man, I'll buy 10 weights at a freaking time. I'll buy 10 hooks I'll buy 10 at a time of anything, just for that discount.
Put your block game, say go to Ollie's.
Hey, I'll tell you what. So that's actually how I found my favorite crawl that I use. Oh, wow, that was a big blow. See, they're hitting the edge there. They're blowing up on the edge of these pads. It's because we're back now, because you can see where I'm at. I'm into a very long, thick, and I think it's like 3 to 5 foot through all of that. So they're there.
It's flat. Yeah, shallow water flat.
So I don't know how to get back into that. I can't get too far, but I could start punching all of this, I guess.
You can hear them busting on the edges of that grass, or they're further back?
No, the one was literally right on the edge of these pads. Well, so if you could see, I'll zoom in. Where's my rod tip?
Yeah, that is some thick aquatic.
So right there, there's a pocket in there. There's a small pocket right there, and it blew up in that pocket.
Gotcha. Makes sense, yeah.
And that's why the guy I watch fish this, and I'm going to tell you what, I see this with so many guys. I don't see many guys fishing deep in any of our lakes, even on the bass boats, unless they're, really good. They're diehard. They're very good fishermen and women that they have photographs, this and that, but a lot of people, we all pound this shit, and we catch up to 5-pounders all day long. It's just really weird, and I think maybe it has something to do with that stained water. Also depends if there's the muskie, what other predator fish you have, and it pushes them up towards that. All the bait fish are there. Everything's there for them to feed. They never have to leave this area.
Can you hear bluegills, like the little mouse, like sounds like Rice Krispie treats?
Oh, yeah. I don't hear them right now, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, you're in the right area then.
Yeah, like that's when I hear the little, whatever. And see, I think some of these bigger bass, what they're feeding on right now is actually the dragonflies, the black dragonflies with the blue on them, black and blue. They're very small, and when they hit that water, there must be some type of vibration that wing makes, and they're sitting there, and boom, they'll hit it. You throw a frog on there, they won't touch the frog, too big.
Yep.
But that's this time of year, and I just...
Do you have a BFS rod and reel yet? Have you jumped down that road?
What is that?
Down that road?
What's BFS rod?
BFS is bait finesse system, so it's like that little twitch bait that I custom paint, the Karachi, is like a staple lure.
But it's so light, you gotta use, okay, I know what you mean. You're just talking with the bait caster and rod. Yeah, basically micro finessing with the bait caster.
Yes, yeah, it's fun. Because I do the whole swim bait thing too. Like I did swim baiting for years, and then I got DFS, and I was just like, wow, this is. I mean, a 2-pound bass feels like a 4-pound bass.
Yep, I do love fishing light line. And hey, Jodester, I do like fishing light line like that and ultra lights and catching those big fish. Nothing beats it. Nothing beats it.
That's where that little twitch bait, little karashi, and like a black and blue color would come in handy.
Yes, I agree.
On that specific dragonfly,
yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know if I see any right here. Yeah, it's right here. They're black and blue dragonflies or whatever the hell. And I have them. I use them. But again, what I have is it's too big profile. It has to be a light, very light, and just kind of flutter and hit that top, and you give it a little shake, and I think they'll hit it. When you throw that frog or something, you know, that's my fear of throwing these frickin' 1 ounce, 1.5, 2 ounces is, you know, you're going to scare that fish more than anything. But I think it's just totally different when you're throwing into this cover.
Yeah, when you're punching that grass like that initial drop into the water, I'd say about not 90% of your bites are going to come on the initial drop, so you want to keep your line kind of tight. But what a lot of guys do when they're punching or flipping mats like that, they'll bring the lure all the way up to the top of the bottom of the lily pad stem, and then shake it and let it drop one more time down in their face.
And then they just keep working it back, yo-yoing it.
Find another little pocket in the grass, let it fall down, raise your rod tip up high, shake, let it fall back down on a controlled fall. You'll feel the thump or the tap, jack them, set the hook hard, cross their eyes.
Okay, yeah. See, I think if I wasn't using some of that technique right there, if I was using it, I would have caught more. Because I've learned to, try and really keep that line. And see, I don't really, what I've also learned is I don't want to cast all the way back there, because now I'm doing more of a lateral. I'm not able to really lift them up. So now I got to figure out, can I drag them through this shit? And I've done it.
That's where the rod and reel and the line comes into play.
Yes, when you throw it deep, because right now I want to throw back there because I know I'd probably get a freaking bite.
And another thing that will help too, if you're having a hard time punching the canopy because you think your weight is too light, put some momentum on your cast. Do a cast straight up in the air. It looks goofy, but it will drive that bait down through that canopy if all you have is a 1 ounce weight or a 1.5 ounce.
So that's what that is. That's actually, so before I got into the bigger weights, there it is. Got him. Oh yeah. I used your technique and it worked.
Yeah, it hasn't caught up yet to the stream. Hold on.
You'll see it. And he ate it right at the surface underneath the mat when I gave it that little shake. Control let it down. That's when it actually hit.
A guy taught me that fishing, where were we at? We were punching. But it was a light grass, and it had lily pad stems with it. I think it was Lake of Egypt. It was during a tournament.
Okay.
He had a saying for it. He was saying, the song had come out at that time. It was an old school R&B song called Pop, Lock, and Drop It. You bring it up to the surface, you pop it, lock it in place, and then shake it, and you drop it down from the fish's face. He taught me that.
Yeah, no, that literally just freaking worked. I mean, I just was like, well, let's try it. Because if you saw, I casted just in that like opening part where it's thicker, and I just lightly brought it up. Nothing, right? So then I brought it a little closer. I brought it up. That little stop right underneath that mat, and then I shaked it, and he actually hit it then.
Nice.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's crazy how the smallest, most subtle changes to your presentation get you bit.
Yep. And then just knowing to kind of, if that one presentation isn't working, remember to quickly switch up and find that pattern.
like when I learned to drop shot fish when I moved down here to South Carolina, because I hated the drop shot because I wasn't fishing clear water up in Illinois with it, obviously. And I learned about the roboworm and why it's so effective on Murray is because when the roboworm settles to the bottom of the lake, it has such a slow, methodical fall, but it stays in an upright position off the bottom if you use the right hook. If you use too heavy of a hook, that bait will lay down flat.
Right. Yep.
I get that action.
Yeah, I think my hook is what I'm using because I have the drop shot like hook that has, you know, the where you tie on it has the hook, it has all the hardware, and then it has that where you put the line into it. So all that extra hardware, I've noticed what I'm using is I'm not getting a good drop shot. It's just, it doesn't work. So I got to go back to just retying my own drop shots.
The Gamakatsu, the specific hook that I use are the Gamakatsu sell out. Like, the store will get them down here and they'll sell out today.
And what are they again? What are they?
They're called Gamakatsu, not the G Finesse. I think they're called, I'm trying to look them up online. Check Tackle Warehouse. I don't hardly, there's so many stores that carry all the stuff that I need down here in South Carolina. Let me check for them on Tackle Warehouse.
Yeah, see, there's some of this thicker stuff is like you really got to have that 2 ounce because I can't really feel or keep. Because I just bought a couple punching.
Yeah, Gamakatsu makes a flipping hook. It's called the super heavy duty flipping hook.
So is flipping more when you're flipping when you? Yeah. Yeah, this is just the Guggen. It's the 3-inch Kraken crawl.
Yeah, not a bad choice.
Well,
I fished with the Guggins when they were younger.
oh yeah, you said that, and that's where I forgot. ADHD. Freaking ollies. That's what we were talking about. Ollies. I went in there one day, didn't know they had fishing. They literally had like 100 packs of these on clearance. So I got these. I got these for $1.99 each. And I just bought them up.
Yeah, you can't sleep on ollies. They have them down here in South Carolina.
Yes.
Every once in a while, they'll carry Lucky Craft.
Oh yes, they'll carry freaking Lucky Craft.
LBRs.
Yep, they sometimes get some good shit cheap.
Yep, the Pointer 100s, the Pointer 78s. Yeah, I've seen it all down here. What I think Ollie's does is they buy it in bulk from other surplus stores and then they discount it, but they still make money off it.
Yep, because they probably bought it for 50 cents, still selling it for $1.99. And who knows, they could just be packs that were sitting somewhere that didn't get bought, so they're just trying to liquidate that and, you know.
Yeah, what's crazy is the Walmarts down here are like little miniature Bass Pro Shops. So up in Illinois, there might be like in aisles for catfishing stuff and carp.
And see, you guys get some of the saltwater stuff too.
Yes, it's mixed.
So the Walmarts that are in the Walmarts that are up in oh, I saw movement back there, you bastard. I think I could get you. We'll find out.
Yeah. If you see a boil on a mat, throw right to it.
Well, and then I also saw I'm seeing a big movement going in these pads. I see the pad, there's no wind, right? And I see these pads getting completely bent over. There's a big fish, or there's a bass in there. But yeah, up north, they're like that.
I called you. I heard you say that there was a boil, and I was like, he needs to cast right in there.
Yep, I didn't hear the boil, but I could see those pads. Something was swimming in it. And then I saw the, what you call it, the dragonfly moving the same way the pads were moving. So there was probably a fish. Not really in the best.
A lot of times too, what I've noticed when I was like punching or flipping grass when I lived up there was sometimes on the initial fall of your bait into the pocket or on the outer weed edge, you'll see bait fish move because they're getting scared or spooked.
Yep.
That generates a bite too.
Yep.
From the bass.
I've had that too before. Yeah, I should probably only focus within the first 5 feet of these pads. That's pretty thick back there.
Yeah, if you're seeing fish busting on the edges of that grass, they're telling you where they're at. You pay attention to that.
Yep.
For sure.
And I need to do that a lot more, but I've gotten so discouraged about it because I see all these blow-ups, but over when I'm fishing, they're not fucking bass because it's not that right blow-up. It seems like it is, but what? It's just a carp coming up or...
It might be a slurp. Yeah, he might be coming up for oxygen, or he's feeding on the penny wort that's on the surface.
Right.
So there are big grass carp in there that might be what you're hearing, but it will be a very distinctive sound. Yeah, but if you're seeing fish coming out of the water, they're ambushing something. They're either eating those dragonflies, like you said, or there's a bluegill that's eyeing up the dragonfly, and then the bluegill is caught off guard because
didn't think about that.
Yes, and the bass is like, oh, okay, there you are.
I did not think about that at all.
Yeah. So like a food chain, like a pattern, like a domino effect.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that down here on Murray, where I'll see herring will be positioned on a main lake point, and you'll see the bass just sitting on the edges of that point, just waiting in ambush for the right moment for them to run up and scare that school, and then you'll see another 2 or 3 bass in that same wolf pack that will work together as a team and ambush those herring.
Okay, thank you for the follow. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I'm not hearing too many big blowups in those pockets back there. I mean, that sun is still high and hot and...
Yeah. And your bite will probably get stronger as the evening hours approach.
Yeah, it's that last freaking hour, like you said, the golden hour, man. There's something magical about that last light when you bass fish. But I do know, and I want to do this. I don't think I'll get to it this year because we're already getting to the tail end. I do want to next year in the very hot months, I want to go fishing for bass at like 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning. Like where there's a major time in the beermatic pressure. I remember doing it on local ponds where I used to live. And it's 10, 11 o'clock at night, and you just run something in 1 foot of water, a tiny little spinner bait. And holy shit, you'd smoke them.
We used to throw, me and a couple of buddies, we would jump the fence at White Eagle Golf Course where Michael Jordan used to play golf. We'd sneak through the fence, we cut a hole in it, and we'd sneak into those ponds in the golf course, and we would throw 9-inch man's jelly worms for bass that were like 5-pounders.
Oh my gosh.
Yep, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, I mean...
Caught a few times by the groundkeeper, but we would just run through the fence. White Eagle Golf Course, if it's still there. I know Michael Jordan used to play there, Scottie Pippen, all the Bulls players used to play there.
Okay.
They had some monster bass in there, because you weren't allowed to fish it. But, you know, at 3 o'clock in the morning, there weren't a lot of people there in the country.
Nope. So you had that chance.
A few drunks would see us out on like a par 3 course somewhere. They'd come up and talk to us. They'd be drinking beers. They wouldn't kick us out. They'd watch us fish.
Oh, nice. Oh, you're at the boat ramp? Hell yeah. Oh, you must have seen my van up there and followed from that. Hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you could see. Yeah, so you got your pads, you have that top shit, and then you have hydrilla right underneath it.
Yep. It's like penny wort mixed in with...
It's just everything.
Yeah, and then hydrilla. It's 3 different types of aquatic grass. Yeah, some thick stuff.
Yeah, very thick, very thick. Yeah, like right here, I'm kind of probably wasting a little bit of time punching. I mean, I did get that one. I've also learned that sometimes what I'll do, if I feel real stuck, instead of popping up, I'll pull right back to me. That pulls it through, and then it drops back down into the next hole. Whereas when I keep coming up, you keep catching more shit on it. You're not, like right now, I think I'm done. There's no way. Yeah, that's just too caked.
And you talked about your hook that the knot, before I called you, the knot that you're using is the wrong knot. And I want to say...
Oh, I know it is.
Snell knot. You You want to look up the Snell knot on the internet.
Snell
Snell knot is the knot you want to use. It's kind of hard to tie, but it's more secure. And when you set the hook on a Snell knot, if you use the right hook, a flipping hook, the hook will position itself up against the tungsten weight to where it will penetrate the bone plate of the fish's mouth. And that is a 99% chance you're going to land that fish.
Which, yes, I've heard that. Well, it's called Snell, Snell.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know my trailer lights are on. They are, they're LED, and just the way they're hooked up, they just stay on. Sometimes they go off, but it doesn't kill the battery. But thanks for letting me know. I appreciate it. Snell.
Yeah, the Trocar makes a good flipping hook. I mean, all companies make good flipping hooks now. Just the stoutness of the hook.
Oh, shit. Did that end the call? That shouldn't end the call, right? And I'll just recall back. Yeah, there we go. I don't know how that happened. All right, there we go. Where's speakerphone? There we go. All right, we should be good, right? Yep.
Yep, perfect, fine.
All right.
Yeah, that's crazy how expensive tungsten has gotten. I didn't even pay it because I don't use tungsten down here. I use lead drop shot hooks. That's pretty much, and lead Nico rig hooks. That's really all I use for weights now.
I mean, I should just go to lead. Lead would be fine. You know, it's cheaper. It's just a lot of guys, when you get into the painted stuff, the chipping, which chipping, depending on what color you're using, if that chipping is all over the place, that might, in my opinion, would screw up presentation too, because it would have the color all off. But then again, in stained water, you know.
Yeah, don't let that deter you. Just do not care if the paint's coming off. It's the weight of your tungsten. If anything, it's adding flash.
Okay.
Yeah, weight.
So what you're saying is, like, because that's what I do. I used to just use a lot of bullet weight stuff. So, like, just get a 2-ounce freaking bullet weight, get a set of 20 for $30, double pin it, and you're good to go.
Well, if it's lead, you're not going to get the difference with tungsten. Obviously, you know this, the size difference. That's the benefit of using tungsten. It's because it's a denser material, so you're using a smaller weight, but for the same amount of weight.
Oh.
Because if you use a 2-ounce lead weight, that's going to look like a freaking, oh my God, that would look like I don't know how big a 2-ounce lead weight.
I see. I get what, that's why you don't do that. That's why tungsten is very important when punching.
Yeah, but even a 2-ounce flipping weight that's tungsten is quite large.
It is. Oh yeah, the 1.5. I mean, I'm using a 1 and it's large. The 1.5 was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Which that's why I have to get the right hook and then the right crawl, because I don't know if using the 3-inch crawl on a 1.5, 2-inch, that, you know, that weight is so big on the head compared to what the bait is. I don't know if that makes a difference or not.
No, the crawl. That's why a lot of guys fish beavers too, the beaver style baits. That's like, I don't want to say the traditional flipping and pitching rig, but a lot of guys like the beaver bait because it doesn't have appendages like your craw does. Your craw is more prone to grabbing small filaments of grass as it slips through.
Oh.
Yeah. As opposed, you got to look at how the bait is designed and what it's utilized. I mean, some guys really break it down to a science. If you really want to break it down to a science, I think in some instances it makes a difference. But if you're fishing grass that's just stringy and it's not like loose, you could get away with any kind of soft plastic. A brush hog was the staple soft plastic flipping bait for grass for years.
Heard that name.
And then all these Zoom companies started coming out with, what they did is they copied, I remember this, Reaction Innovations was the, I think it was called the 420 flipping bait. I think it was Reaction Innovations, if they're even still around.
Thank you for the subscribe, Bailey. Okay.
You know what? Honestly, a good bait for the price would be check out Big Bite Baits.
I've heard Big Bite.
FO. It stands for fuck around and find out.
Yep, I've heard of that. I think I've seen them.
That's a discount really good flipping bait. I'm looking at it right now on Tackle Warehouse. It has 5-star reviews all the way across the board.
Send it in the Instagram.
And they're pretty cheap. So a pack of those is $5 to $5.99, and you get 8 in a pack. And they got really good laminated colors, 2 different color laminate.
Okay.
I used to use Jean LaRue biffle bugs religiously because a biffle bug has legs, or you can rip them off. And now it doesn't have legs, so it's a 2-in-1 combination.
Okay. I'm wondering if I should go hit that. I should go to the work, just skip this right here, go to the back, and work my way back, because that whole other side is all complete shade, and it's usually shade for most of the day too.
Yeah. So the bait I was thinking of, going back to it, is the best seller on Tackle Warehouse, Reaction Innovation Sweet Beaver 4.20 inch. But they're $6 a pack, and you get 8 per pack. But
Well, that's not bad.
Pro Shop probably sells something very similar to it. You know, everybody knocks off everybody, let's be honest.
Yeah, they do.
Bass Pro Shop, if somebody knows in the comments, send it. I don't fish Bass Pro Shop Sweet Beavers, but if there's a bait that they make, it's going to be a knockoff of the #1 seller on Tackle Warehouse. So I'm sure there's a couple of companies that make a knockoff of the Reaction Innovations 4.20 inch Sweet Beaver. And they have quite an amount of black and blue colors. Holy smokes.
Okay. God, that is some thick shit under
They
there.
have about 25 colors of this Reaction Innovations, but they're a little softer. So a softer bait is going to be, it probably has more salt in it, so the salt is going to make it fall faster.
Okay.
So it will be less buoyant, but less durable at the same time. It's like a Gary Yamamoto versus a Young Dinger.
Right, or like when you use the Z-Man plastics, that's some, I know those are floaters, but like, they are freaking durable.
Yeah, you could probably even throw a Z-Man punching. Let me see what Z-Man has.
Well, Z-Man has some crawls I could use. I've got some. They've got the baby, they've got like a baby something crawl or something.
Let me see what they have that would be a good flipping bait.
It's the only other thing I hate about the pads. Every single time you go, the line goes right through the V part of it. Kerplunk.
Let's see, Z-Man baits. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I first started fishing when I was flipping grass. My go-to bait was the Berkeley Havoc Grass Pig, and I also used the one called the Berkeley Havoc Deuce, which was endorsed by Iconelli, I believe. It was either Iconelli or Bobby Lane. Z-Man has one called the Palmetto Bug, which is funny.
I've heard of that one.
The state of South Carolina. It's a flipping bait.
Oh, well, something just spooked right there on the edge. Definitely, I do not think it was a bass. It was just some panfish. Oh, I just noticed, yeah, so where I'm at, where this part all is, versus where I caught that fish, that was actually all deeper. Up in there where I'm at now, it's a lot shallower. So it's probably freaking warm as shit under there. Oh, great, can't see. Let's see, it is 7, roughly hour and a half. Yeah, I should work towards that back. There's like 5 people fishing back there. But I think that's because that's where the inlet comes in. So it's probably cooler water back there.
Hey, let me call you right back. My mic stopped working on this phone call. I don't know why.
Okay, you're good.
All right, let me call you right back.
All right. Okay. Oh, man. We might not fish till late, because I would like to honestly, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and go to the back there, fish, and then, what's up, Blue Dog? What's up, everybody? Yeah, so like right here you got, oh, there we go. Hello.
Yep, okay. Yeah, a friend tried calling me on Facebook Messenger when I was on the phone with you with Instagram, and it killed my mic.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
You know what, man? Honestly, buy some Z-Man products and try those out. For the durability, if you're tearing up plastics, why not?
Yeah, that's why, you know, a lot of my craws I've been using for a year and a half because I bought so much of it.
Yeah, they make quite a... I mean, Z-Man has a pretty good selection of soft plastics that you can punch with. There's a variety of different ones that I've seen here on there.
Yep, I have a few decent craw ones, yep. Yeah, because I'll tell you what, I mean, Guggen is great, but I'll tell you that these Kraken Crawl 3, man, they are... You rip through them.
Yeah.
I mean, most plastics you do.
Yeah, they're not as durable.
And that's why I didn't want to pay the $5 per pack.
Are those the craws that have the rattle in them?
These ones are not. Let's see, there's no way I'm in 13 foot of water. Is that reading 13 foot to the thermocline? It is.
I'm not watching the camera right now.
Oh, there it goes. It's bouncing between 12 and 35. Almost like it is bouncing off that thermocline, but there's no way. Maybe I just don't. There we go. Now it's settled. I'm just out in the middle, just see what the hell might be swimming around. Cause so in reality, if I wanted to troll troll with the pole out and shit, all you would really need is on one side about a 10 to 12 foot crankbait, on the other side closer to shore use about a 6 foot crankbait or 4 foot. Yeah, because that thermocline is just right there at 15 feet. I've been telling myself to do some trolling. I think it's counterproductive. It's not ideal, but it works. It does work. It does work. I mean, I've caught them before. I mean, if you could do it right on an edge line, like here, if it's not super weedy, like I think it's more for rocky areas. So you're using a square bill, so it's bouncing, and that's more for smallmouth.
Yes.
Yeah.
The offshore bite for largemouth in the summertime, deep cranking deep rock.
Yes.
Guys who get that lineup on that, generally it's going to be a main lake point where you have a small deviation in the contours of that point, or there might be a large rock that's set up on the inside turn of that point closest to the river channel. That river channel, if you're fishing like a highland reservoir, that channel is going to have current flowing through it all day long, and those fish will sit on that rock on the backside of that current break so that they don't have to fight the current and wait for something to go by and ambush. And that's where, your crankbait, obviously being a reactionary bait, is why those people are getting bit, but they have to make that very specific cast, that very specific lineup in order to get that fish to trigger.
Okay.
So trolling, your bait in the strike zone for a fraction of a second, and then you moved it away, right?
Yeah, because you're consistently moving.
Yes. With let's say if you're set up on a spot like a main lake point and it has hard rock on it, and you're able to spot block your kayak in that spot and make that same cast, same lineup across that same large boulder, you're eventually going to get that fish to react to that bait. And it might be the first cast, it might be the 5th, it might be the 20th. It's just the angle of the cast.
Yeah, I know.
Is so much more important.
Yes, I know. I've learned that too. Angle can be a lot. No bait caster, Duro. I was actually just using one. Thank you for the follow, Jordan. No, yeah, I was just using a bait caster. I think, yeah, I was. I was pitching. Yeah, I just learned bait casting this year. I've always been a spinning rod guy.
Yeah, same here. Now, when I moved down to South Carolina from Illinois, I sold a lot of my spinning reels, and I wish I wouldn't have done that because I find myself using more spinning reels in the summer than I do bait casters.
Yeah.
Because you have to finesse these fish.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, when it's really hot like this, yeah, you got to have more finesse. Yeah, this is a good area right here.
So you don't have another bait caster set up that's deeper or no
Not,
that has braid on it?
not for frogging, no. I will here though in 2 days. The braid will be here Wednesday. And then I have the rod and reel ready for it.
So as of now, your confidence more with this time of year fishing is more with the flipping and pitching or punching than it is with the frog?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of just these shorter casts. The frog, I mean, I've done pretty well with the frog this year, I'm not going to lie. I probably would have used the frog more today. I didn't want to retie because I've been really just trying to practice the punching.
Gotcha.
Because I failed so much. Like, I just couldn't do it last year. I didn't have the right stuff, and now I have the right stuff. Now I have the right weights. So I'm really trying to practice that technique, kind of like, you know, with the new technique you taught me. And then, you know, I want to, in a way, in a sense, master each freaking technique. That way, once I start really paying attention to time, to day, to weather, to wind, to temperature, I could just start going to these different techniques.
And what you'll notice too, a lot of times when I did a lot of frog fishing up in Illinois, which I don't do a lot of it down here, maybe Santee, Cooper, every once in a while I'll fish there, I'll throw a frog, but if you do see a blow up, you have that rod ready to throw right on top of that blow up.
Yep. Yep. Throw a frog. Yep. Something.
That's how a lot of guys down here in Lake Murray catch their bass. When they school, these fish will come up and feed in 5 seconds and go right back down to 30 feet of water.
Yeah, yeah. So when you see that, all of them blowing up, like I watch the videos, yep, they'll throw something right, the frog right on the blow up.
It's crazy fast how it happens so quick, and if you don't have your lure in there within 5 seconds, you're not going to get bit.
Okay.
While I was in Illinois, you're more likely to get a follower on a topwater lure, like a Zara Spook or a frog. It's like the clarity of the water down here just ruins your presentation because they're up and down so fast. You can be 30 feet deep, they can come up chasing those herring. Again, herring swim 3 feet in a second. It's extremely fast for a fish to swim away from another predator fish. So when you're busting out of the water, they can't stop themselves. They have so much momentum that when they break the surface, people are like, oh, look, the fish are jumping. No, they're feeding.
Okay.
They don't want to expose themselves.
Yeah, they don't just jump out of water for nothing. They're usually going for something.
Yeah, it's not Pilates on Lake Murray, that's for sure.
No. Unless they're a smaller bass and they're running from a muskie or pike that's in their area, maybe.
Yeah. And, you know, in the southeast, you hear guys talking a lot about spotted bass. They do not want those fish in Lake Murray. Thank God we don't have them. We just have striper and largemouth.
Uh-huh.
Spotted bass fisheries down here have ruined the largemouth fisheries.
Really?
It comes down to the amount, the aggressiveness of a spotted bass is like 10 times that of the aggressiveness of a smallmouth.
Well, that's like those hybrids.
Yeah.
I think they're F2s, F2 hybrid. Yeah. The short feeding window, like a 1 pound feels like a 4 pound when it hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty big up in Wisconsin area, actually. The lakes I fish.
They put a kill on catch order in effect on Lake Murray 2 years ago. If you catch a spotted bass, you know, if he has a rough patch on his tongue, dispose of him, kill him.
Okay.
There's a few in Lake Murray. They do not want them to multiply. It will ruin this fishery. While in other spots in the southeast, people will fish a tournament and you'll catch spotted bass all day long on anything. They will chase anything and eat it. But it's catching the bigger size largemouth.
That's got hooked.
Ultimately hurts you in a tournament because you might have 5 spotted bass that weigh 2 pounds each, or 3, or maybe a 4 or 5 if you're lucky. But then some guy will come back to the weigh-in with 3 largemouth that weigh 5 pounds each,
Yep.
and he's the one taking the tournament.
Yep. Yep.
What one guy described to me as, he said, like fishing Hartwell, Lake Hartwell, the spotted bass down there are like, it's like going to a pizza party where you have 3,000 children and 10 adults. If the 10 adults are the largemouth, the 3,000 kids are the spotted bass.
Oh, wow.
Take all the pizza first.
Oh, wow.
It's a good analogy.
I can see, yeah, it is. I can see why it's bad then. I didn't know that.
Yeah. There's so many spotted bass, and they're in wolf packs, 20, 30 of them at a time. And there's so much competition for food amongst the spotted bass that smallmouth bass just get kind of drawn out. They don't feed. They get skinny and malnourished, and they're just, very far and few.
Okay. Trying to see
Murray is known for that large size largemouth bass. The 7. I mean, I broke my PB the first year I moved down here. I caught a 6.84.
Nice.
And then the next weekend I caught a 6.10 in Lake Monticello, which, if you've heard of Hank Parker's stomping grounds is Lake Monticello.
No, did not know that.
Big fish in there too. And there's big smallmouth in there as well. It's a power plant lake.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, 7.84. It's on my Instagram. I said 6.84. It's 7.84. Just shy of 8 pounds.
Nice.
And my PB before that in Illinois was 6.6. But now I want to catch a 10.
Yeah, mine obviously is to get out of this 4.5, almost 5 pounder. I'll get those. I mean, they're fun, but I need to.
Man, that's a good sized bass for Indiana.
Oh, I know. I'm sitting here saying I catch 3, 4, 5 pounders all day long, but yet I sit here and make it seem like it sucks. When in reality, in Indiana, if you're catching 3, 4, 5s a lot, you're doing something right.
For sure.
And all of that for me comes all year, pitching, flipping, punching. Nothing offshore because I can't do it. Just can't do it. I don't got the patience to have this kayak all over the place. Every time spot lock gets correct, current or wind changes, boom, I go left right after I freaking cast. And I'm like,
really?
Well, yeah, this kayak's pretty light.
I don't even have a trolling motor on my kayak. I stay completely stealth. I paddle. Yep.
Yeah, see, I think you could do a lot more control if you're doing things like that.
I have an anchor tied to 45 foot of.
See now, yep.
Cleat on the back, so I can position my kayak to face a certain direction when I tie up to the cleat on the rope.
See, that's smart. That's a good way you could get, and then you could sit there and know where you're. Yep, more stealthy. See, if I could start getting myself to learn the map, to position myself just to look, get fixed, get a 45-foot, rope, get that cleat weight on there, drop down so I don't have to worry about frickin' my fish finder, or my spot lock. Because I'll tell you what, spot locks frickin' suck on light kayaks. It doesn't.
Because it blows you off.
Yeah. Yep. And it's just like, because I'm kind of like a little bit of a sail here. So wind catches me, it screws that up. And I don't like to sit. I stand the whole 12 hours I fish.
I'm 6'5", so I'm like a sail in my kayak, literally.
Yep, you are. So that's kind of why that kind of screws me up there, but I mean,
the end of the lake in the video shot right now, and I'm looking at it at the end of the one side of the lake.
we're getting there.
The back pocket.
Yep, there's still.
The wind is it blowing to that direction?
Yeah. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that before I had all this hung up on me. Yeah, I'd say she's blowing this way. And that's the next thing I really got to do. What's up, Phil? I need to know. I mean, when I fished with my dad's buddy all the time, we just threw, I don't know if you know Kelly's worms. Yeah, they're so good, right? And all we did is he just sat up front with the pedal, and you just go around the lake. You power fish, you just cast, and you do so good. So that's the type of style I learned, and I like to take my time because I feel like if I don't, I'm going too fast. So I'm actually missing fish when I should be catching fish, but I need to learn the ecosystem or the weather more, or these other things where the wind blows, all of that, and start doing what I'm doing now, moving very fast to the next location, not just going around the whole lake in a circle. Because I can't, for me, I would do it if I consistently kept moving, but I stopped too much. Because my brain says everything is fishable. There's fish everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's not true. That is not true. If there's now here, because the whole entire edge is damn near the hydrilla, there's probably fish everywhere because there's oxygen everywhere and there is bait everywhere. But
What's the depth there now? 6 feet?
yep, 6 feet. Yeah, this basically, this lake is it's a pretty solid weed line with gaps, more weeds, gaps up in quite a few of the lakes that I fish. You know, it's only 1 to 3 feet, pretty far out to a flat, and then you get your drop off. Like right here, I've gotten some weird terrain under that, it's very wavy with brush piles, shit like that. Probably not.
Like the other side of the shoreline to your right, is that all shaded right now?
Correct.
Does it have shade on it?
Yep, all shade.
Yep.
And I think that one stays pretty shady for the most part. Yeah, the whole day. So we're gonna find out.
Looks like you're coming up to a little bit of a grass point up ahead. So
Yep,
the point,
yep.
Point of grass kind of tapers out a little bit from the bank.
Yep, right there.
So are you only casting and stopping when you see a mark on the screen?
No.
No?
No, I'm not even paying attention to that. Like, I'm looking down at it, but I'm not looking at it casting and any of that, no. Because like you know, what lake am I on, Phil? I am on, Goose. Yeah, like I think a lot of these bigger marks in 10 foot are just bigger crappie, bluegill, things like that.
Goose Lake?
Yep, Goose Lake.
In Indiana?
Yep. Like that's probably a freaking school of crappie right fucking there. As I get closer to this point, I don't know, let's find out. It could be just gizzard shad.
I found a topo map. Goose Lake on the internet. Look at the topo map. All right, your topography map shows the max depth in that lake is 60...
It's about right.
65 feet deep?
Yep.
61 feet deep? Yeah.
Oh, I have something moving along the bottom for what I just dropped in. The hell was that? Oh, I have a fish. Sometimes I just like to switch it up. See if there's any bigger panfish. I'm trying to get myself my PB crappie. Well, get to the next big one. My biggest one now I think is 1.5 pound. So I always bring my light finesse action with tiny 1-inch gulp minnows on my drop shot. And I'll catch bluegill and crappie all day long on this setup. Because you can work it as a pendulum, and then you can also jig it, or you can let it sit on the bottom as a drop shot. And sometimes you'll get a bass.
Yeah, you have what looks like a feeder creek that comes in on whatever side of the lake this is on.
I'm about to be in it, I think.
You're topography map is showing some kind of creek system. Let me look this up on Google Maps, or Google Earth, rather. Try to help you out, see what it's showing as far as the lake goes. The contours. I can see the contours. There's a huge high spot in the middle of the lake, and it's divided. It comes up to 29 feet of water right in the center, and on both sides of that, it drops down into 60 feet. One side is a gradual taper. One side is a steep, sharp drop-off.
Right, yes. These bluegill are freaking fired up. Well, there's like fucking 300 out here.
I'm trying to find the boat ramp. Where did you launch in at on this lake? Is it on the north, south, east, or west side? Do you know?
They're actually challenged.
Shoreline Drive, Circle Drive. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
Okay, so that's where your boat landing's at. And you are in which direction of the boat landing? South?
Let's see here.
It might be in the
Yes.
south side of the lake.
Yes. Should be.
Yeah, so you went all the way down to the south end of the lake then, okay.
Yeah, where the inlet comes in. Oh. I think these bluegill caught on. Oh, that might be why. My minnow is not very minnow-y like.
So the sun is setting on the west side of the sky. So in the picture, the west would be to the right of you. Okay, so you're actually, you're facing south right now. Okay. Let me look on the topo map. Yeah, you're entering into water that's relatively shallow. Very shallow.
Yeah, so here, let me look on my map. Well, I don't think my boat is facing the right way on my map, but I might actually end up having to redo my whatchamacallit, spinning the transducer to no north. It might be messed up. Okay, where did those little tiny grubs go? I had these little fake gulp grubs I wanted to use and see how they reacted, because I saw some bigger dots, which I know there's crappie in here, but I think they're actually on the boat landing side more than back here. Because I know this is a good time to try and catch some crappie too, before that last magical hour for bass. Where am I even at right now? Well, that sun is bright though. Oh shoot, we've really drifted. That's what happens when I start fucking with these little dots. It's like a video game.
Yeah, this lake you're fishing in the fall or early spring. A lot of brush up shallow. A lot of fallen trees in the water.
Oh yes. Oh, that's my favorite time, and when none of this stuff is. You wanna know what my favorite fishing is? Fishing trees and structure and pulling that bullet weight and crawl, feeling every freaking little thing you can feel, and then all of a sudden you feel that strike, and it just, there's something about.
I see the cove you were in when I first called you with the floating dock off the shoreline, so I'm using that as a reference. Okay, I see where you launched at now.
It's actually kind of straight across from that.
Yeah, I think this is the parking lot for the boat ramp.
Oh, something big just hit that.
Yep, boat ramp is right here then, okay. I see it.
Some big fish just hit that.
The boat ramp is on Goose Lake Public Access Road.
Oh, is that what they call that?
It looks like that would be the only boat ramp I see, unless it's private.
Nope.
Did it have a little pier next to it?
Yep.
A little, yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
that's it.
That's probably it. Yeah, directly across from that cove with the floating dock. Okay, so now you're on the south end of the lake. Yeah, I'm looking at, because I pulled up Google imaging for you, and I'm doing the timeline on this lake. I went back to April of 2016, and then I can jump forward to October of 2017. There's still grass on the shoreline. And then July of 2018, the grass is thick, lily pads and all that, what you're fishing now. March, okay. That was winter time, obviously. I haven't seen snow in 5 years.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Forgot that's where you're at. You're definitely not going to see snow.
If it snows in South Carolina, the whole state shuts down. It's funny.
Oh, it is. It's kind of like Atlanta.
Yeah. Everything shuts down. Schools, even the threat of...
Oh, that thing's...
I'm exaggerating. People will buy all the milk, water, and bread off the shelves at all the grocery stores down here, just with the threat of...
You know, it's kind of crazy. I mean, you're from Chicago. Indiana, we freaking... I think everywhere nowadays does it. Doesn't matter where you're at. When the media says, big storm, big something, blah, 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 grocery stores go freaking, you know, they get cleaned out.
I miss the winter storms in Illinois having names. They used to call them like polar vortexes, and they would assign a name to them.
Oh, I could hear that big blow up. That's too far in, but that's where I want to be.
That's where the wind is blowing to, too. Yeah, I can see that.
It's right in that pocket back there. So I do know, and I think it could have... Is that somebody's freaking shingles? No. Thought that was shingles, like from someone's house.
At this point in time of the day, or even from now until later, I would abandon the flipping fishing grass pattern and just throw a frog. Because now you're in wind current. Now you're in a spot where the wind is positioning bait fish. If there are bait fish back in that higher part of a water column, that's...
About to find out.
Yeah, I would switch to a frog. What kind of frogs do you use? What's the brand? Are they like Booyah Pad Crashers?
I've got them all. I mean, so before I got into brands, I have a lot of gear from the past 2 years of consumerism, of pretty shiny buy. So I have a lot of just bunches of bullshit. So I don't know which one this is. I think this is a Booyah. No, this ain't a Booyah. This is just the black and blue. It's done me very, very well. But I don't know which brand it is.
My go-to frog for durability purposes, like fishing it in thick, nasty junk where I'm ripping it through, was the Copper's Live Target 65T size.
Oh, live target stuff. Okay.
Then there's the 45 and the 55. There's a little baby frog. He's kind of hard to throw on a big bait caster setup. But the 55 size was right in the middle. But I like the 65 because I could bomb it, and I could put glass beads in the belly of the frog, make a little bit of noise on the surface, but what I liked about it is it pushed down a lot on the surface of the matted vegetation.
Okay.
That's my dad.
Trying to think the best. Because I can't get all the way back in there. That is a lot taller, more like an actual hedge bush that is taller, and then you got your lower pads. So I can't get anywhere near that. So I wonder if, oh, you know what? There's a good mat back there that we could throw the frog into.
I'm going to refresh your page because it shows you throwing a spinning rod, catching bluegill.
Oh, yeah, my little, you might be delayed. My little, that's my, no, I don't think this is the Ollie's frog. I don't think I got this one from Ollie. I mean, it wouldn't matter. They have good brands. Ollie's doesn't have his own brand. But I think, see, I mean, I could kind of, actually, this isn't too bad to get back in there.
Okay, now I think I'm refreshed.
There's a really good mat back there.
spinning reel with, yeah, I think that's a frog on it.
Yep, black
Is
and
that mono on there or fluorocarbon? What kind of line is on that reel?
20-pound braid to actually no, I think I went straight braid because I put the frog on.
Good, yeah, good. I thought it was my, from the looks of it, I was like, I hope that's
Oh yeah, so this is actually, I have to get this restrung. Actually what I could do is, that's green under there. Let's see if I can get it to green.
If you get bit in there on a big one and he pulls you underneath that mat with a spinning rod, you are going to have the fight of a lifetime. You might lose that fish. You realize that, right?
Oh yeah, that's why I do stupid things. Because it's fun. No. Yeah, so this is actually green line. So I probably should honestly cut off this, whatever that is, 20 yards. Because when you get to about, yeah, that, it's just completely like white line.
Yeah, it's worn off on the color.
Oh yeah, very bad.
That'll happen, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2-year-old. Oh God, that's a nice piece of structure right there I just seen. Oh, never mind. I lied. It's still plant. It's just plant. Yeah, I mean, it's so tough because, like, I shouldn't even do it with how thick. Well, see, I got to find the more open spots.
Try this instead. Wait, before you cast, hold on. Try paralleling that whole grass edge.
Yeah, so use the frog on the edge.
Yes. Don't cast straight into it because it's a big mistake that a lot of people make. When I first started fishing, you're only covering water between your two shoulder blades when you're throwing the targets in front of you. Now that's fine and perfect when you're flipping and pitching and punching mats.
Right, but you want to be you want to be, you want to work the actual edge because if it's there on the edge, it's going to come out for it.
Yeah, try a parallel cast because when that frog first
Yeah, I missed him, but yep.
now
But there was also a really big, you'll see it here, it's a huge hydrilla. I cast it on the opposite open side. It hit right before the hydrilla.
Oh, you just got bit?
Yeah. Yeah, the second you talked about it, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah. I saw it now.
It was a little one, it wasn't big.
Yeah.
But it literally hit right on that edge of the hydrilla.
So another variation of a frog you could throw here, it's not just a floating frog, it's like the buzzing frog.
Or the pop, or what about a popper frog?
Yeah, popper frog, buzz baits even. If you're good at, if your casting accuracy, you can keep the buzz bait away from the grass.
Yeah, that's kind of where my problem is. I like the Chopos or Whopper Ploppers. That's one of my favorite top waters, which could be good at.
Will come to you over time. Like my accuracy now is people that I fish with in a bass boat. If you're not accurate and you're fishing a tournament down here on Lake Murray, the guy's going to say something to you.
Oh, I bet they are.
Because they don't want to waste time going up there. I mean, if you're fishing like a row of docks and you're getting snagged on the end of somebody's dock, they'll say something to you.
Yep.
But now I've got to the point, I mean, 35 years of bass fishing, I just look at something and my lure goes right to where it's at.
Yep, and I'm kind of there too for certain things.
It'll come to you. Don't force it. Just allow it to naturally happen. It's all arm and wrist control and eye coordination.
Yep. Sometimes, and remembering that you're using a heavier weight, so do not throw it as hard as you did on the lighter weight.
Yeah, it's like how people can hit a tennis ball on a backhand stroke and put it right on the other end of the line on the opposite end of the court is beyond how I think they can do that. But when people see me cast, they're probably thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Like, how can he make it so accurate?
Right. The other thing I've been noticing with the frog, when it's hot like this, they tend to short strike it.
Yeah.
Because they're not as aggressive. They're still lethargic.
What's your cadence? You just keep it moving, or do you ever pause
I pause it sometimes, yeah.
it? Yeah, most of my bites come on the pause when I work. I would do like pop, 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 stop.
Yeah, usually mine is a pop, pop. Obviously don't have the right rod. I don't think sometimes I'll try and walk this frog because I can kind of sometimes.
Yeah, like a walk the dog action.
Yeah, which I do like. I do like the spooks. I did get good with some of those. That's kind of fun using that in Florida for peacock bass.
see a nice transition in the grass line ahead of you too. It turns into more of a mat.
Yes, yeah, there's big mats back there, and then there's...
How far does that frog, can you throw that back into there from where you're at now? Just bomb cast it?
to where it's more matty.
Yes. And let that frog just splash down, make a lot of commotion, and then start working it out. Instead of around the leafy stuff on the edges. See if there's one underneath the mat. Because sometimes those mats will block out more sun than the actual.
Yep, and they'll be under those mats. Yep. I don't know how shallow it is back there, but
From what it looks like too, that looks like your channel that's swinging back there.
yeah, it's to the left somewhere around here.
There's channel back there. Yep. And now you're approaching some shade on the opposite end of the bank, it looks like too.
Yep, and then we're gonna have shade on the whole other side the rest of the way up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you get blowing up right there.
I might have to get back more into that thicker stuff.
On either the right or the left edge of that opening. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you get blasted. Especially as you come right off that mat. That's usually when I kill it, right when I come off the mat.
The thicker green stuff.
Yeah, they're tracking underneath right when you get to the edge of that open water.
They see that and bam.
Yep, right there.
I know the lake I was on the other day, as I was getting off, the one guy said, you know, it's that lake I was at that was pretty high pressured. I guess all the bass guys, they use a lot of frogs there, and it's really hard to get them on frog.
Because they see it so much.
Yep, yep. There's actually, okay, let's see, let's bomb it to that pocket back there. See if they'll track it into that open spot. My favorite though is when you throw it in this shit and then you just see the huge ripple come from like 5 feet away, you know you're gonna get blasted.
Yeah, because they heard something. It's just an opportunistic predator.
Yep.
Taking advantage of the situation when it's presented. It's like bass fishing now. I explain to people that first start out. It's almost like being a pizza delivery man. You literally have to deliver the pizza to their front door.
Yep.
In some cases. In other cases, they'll follow it. A lot of times they just want it right there in front of their face.
Yep, yep, yep. There, here, I don't see bass chase a lot here in Indiana. I mean, I never see it.
When I was tournament fishing, a guy described it to me as those bites that you get as soon as.
Oh, wow. No, I did not. Oh, my God. No. I frickin' cast it and the frog came offshore to attack my frog.
Oh, that'll happen.
It happens a lot. It was kind of fun. I was going to try and reel him in, but... Or try and keep him on the hook and maybe a bass would come up and...
I've had that happen. I've had frogs chasing my frog on the surface and then seen a bass eat the real frog.
That would be cool.
It ruined my bite.
Does ruin your bite, though.
Yeah, you did.
That's why I was trying to drag it really slow to see if he'll hang on, but I was in pretty thick shit. Yeah, that's why I kind of wish I had a little bit, I gotta get more to where I can see. I got sunglasses on. I got sensitive eyes. I can't see shit. Now I know how bass feel.
Yeah, exactly. That's why they like that shade.
Yeah. Yeah, like when all this shit dies and I come back here and I start throwing a crawl up in this crap, catch me a little 5-pounder female.
Yeah, now you're hitting a higher percentage spot in the shade. Yep. You got a tree in the water there. Is it halfway in the water?
Oh yeah, yeah. This is sticking out here. Oh shit! Don't be tangled.
Yep. Yeah, that's definitely worth casting into. If you can make the cast without getting snagged in it. Well, Bill Dan's always said growing up, and I used to watch him every Saturday mornings when my friends were watching cartoons. He said, "Bass, you're always going to be in the spot that's hardest to cast to."
Yep.
And boy, that still stays with me.
Oh yeah, they like, let's just say there's like 8 more twigs down there intertwined. They'll find out how to get in the pocket, all of that. You cast it, yeah, you'll catch them, but they might be quick and just wrap themselves around. Then you're kind of in trouble.
Yep, especially with that rod and reel you're using.
Oh yeah, I would probably, well, it would probably one either break off, come loose, or I would try and keep it pinned and maybe take all this electronics off and swim down and see if it's still on there. But
Are you tying a polymer knot with the frog?
No,
Polymer knot?
they're going to. So my knots that I only tie, I've always only tied,
Fisherman?
yeah, basically your improved clinch knot.
Yeah, okay. Clinch knot. So with that knot with braid, you can slip.
Well, I think that's why I lost my 1.5 ounce weights on 50-pound braid. Should never have happened.
Did you set the hook?
Well, I set the hook, I had the fish, it was pinned in the very thick whatever, so I just gave it a really good yank because I knew the fish was off, so I was just trying to pull it through the stem. No, broke off. So it slipped, it had to have slipped then.
The pressure, yeah, it could have happened during the initial fight with the fish, yeah.
Yep, so I'm going to learn polymer knot for the frog, and then obviously you said the Snell knot.
Snell knot, I only tie clinch, polymer, double polymer, uni for leader line applications. Some guys like the FG knot, I think it's called, or the, I don't know what it's called. It takes as long to tie.
I know I do. Yeah, no, this is really the only knot I've ever used, and I mean my.
You can't go wrong with it though.
No, you can't. It's a good knot.
Yeah.
But I do now notice in the thicker stuff when you're having to yank, that's when it's probably not so good. But I mean, I don't lose a lot of fish, and that's all I've used for 2 years.
You got the punching rig set up. There you go.
Right in the thick of it.
Lay down. You might get that one. You might get that.
It's pretty freaking thick. Oh shit, that's a tree.
They come up to eat the frog. They might take the pop shot at the pigeon.
Oh shit, that's why we can't go up higher, because the tree. I gotta be careful if I get one. Freaking break my rod in half.
What brand rod are you using?
This one is the Vega. It's actually, this one's more meant for the frogging. It's the 7.3 heavy Vega, 6 cents.
Okay. I'm a Dobbins Daiwa guy.
Okay.
I fished St. Croix for years.
I love St. Croix.
Yeah. And then a tournament angler got me hooked on a Dobbins.
I like my Banshee inshore rod. I mean, that's more for, obviously, in Florida and stuff, but I use it bass fishing. It works. All right, I've got myself in.
6 Cents makes good brands. I have their sticker on the back window of my truck. Because 6 Cents, when he first started, if you don't know, he started custom painting. People say Rapala, people say Rapala, tomato.
Yep.
He started painting the Rapalas, the DT 6s and 10s and 12s and whatever else size they go to. And painting those before he actually had a full-fledged business and selling them on eBay.
Okay.
So that's kind of why I support him, because he started from, like, you want to talk about grassroots, like painting lures that were store-bought before blanks were even available.
Okay.
Balsa wood crankbaits. Go back in time to the Killer Bees, which were made by Pose. Yeah, Pose made the original Killer Bee crankbait, the balsa cedar wood crankbait. he would buy them on eBay and repaint them and sell them.
Okay.
And then he transitioned to Rapala, whatever. Because I still custom paint. If I can find them, the Wiggleworks, the original Storm Wiggleworks, are worth a lot of money.
Never heard of that one.
People in like Table Rock Lake area, Missouri, Bull Shoals, they will like fight over an original pre-Rapala Wigglewort.
Okay.
You have those in your box, hang on to them.
Yeah, I don't have that. I know that. Do they just not make them anymore then?
Yeah, the plastic got changed when Rapala bought out the mold. It changed the density of the plastic.
Oh.
It does not sound the same in the water. Guys swear by them in Missouri.
Okay.
And the tracking is different. The rise of the bait is different. And the spotted bass and the largemouth on those bodies of water are just very particular, I guess. I've never fished Table Rock Lake or Bull Shoals, but I've talked to guys that have because I sell lures to them.
Okay.
And they say it makes a difference. But some of the newer lures out on the market have come really close to the originals, such as the Spro Rock Crawler. That's a staple on Lake Murray. Guys will throw the rock crawler in early winter, I should say. Your guys' winter, we're fishing.
Oh, yeah. See, I think that's two bass moving that way. See, that's what I really need. This. And let's try this. Let's see if those are bass. Oh, what do I got here? Where's it at? Where is she at? Is it here? Yeah, here we go. We'll use one of these. Use one of these Robo Worms. Lab Series.
Out in open water, or are they?
No, I'm just kind of in the 8-foot with a little drop, and they looked bigger to where you can kind of see the back tail move, which is obviously an indicator of a bigger fish, not necessarily a bass. Because some bigger crappie, you can see their tails move too.
Have you ever noticed a fish sitting right underneath your kayak?
Yep.
Yeah, with a little bit of shade.
Yep, and they'll follow you around.
Yep. Yep. Isn't that crazy?
But yeah, because I'll see it sometimes. I'll drive over, I'll fly or go right over those pads and frickin' I'll see big fish come right out of it. And I know I just probably spooked a bass or. I just try to see what some of these things are. And, you know, like I said, they're not always going to be a bass. It could be some catfish that came through, carp, big, like a...
Around that brush. If you're around brush, it could be crappie or bass.
Yeah. Yep.
Whatever else is in the lake, too. But if it's suspended, it's usually, if there's bait around, it's usually something feeding on that bait.
Yeah, right. If it's suspended, yep. These are, I can tell these are all pretty small.
Do they follow it down when you throw on them?
The one I just casted at, no, it did not.
I talked to guys that, you know, tournament fish on Murray in their bass boats. They say when they throw a scope, they'll see bass come right up to it at 20 miles an hour, look at their lure,
and go away.
And shy away.
Yep. And that, oh yeah, that's definitely a bass coming in right at me at 10 feet. That's fucking bass. Oh, I casted right on his ass too. Let's see if he actually goes down for it. He's out of view, so I don't know. Just the way I've seen that same look. But it's probably nothing.
Bass are very aware of what's in their environment at all times. A lot of people think, they say like every time you make a cast, the fish is aware of your lure. I don't know. I don't use scope, but I've talked to people that say it all the time.
Yep, they are very aware.
On it, and then they'll shy away from it.
And that's kind of why I really like the scope in certain reasons of throwing at dots on a screen, and then I get to see how they react.
Yes.
That is the only freaking benefit. Like this thing going nose down on it, that's gotta, yeah, that was. Oh, you motherfucker. He hit the bottom of he freaking hit the
weight?
No, he hit the back of, I could feel it. He hit this and pulled. He didn't actually get up to the hook. So I need more of probably, instead of the longer worm.
Longer shank, yeah, longer shank hook.
Longer shank hook, or also the flat earthworm, which is half the size of what I'm using. Yep, whatever it was, I could feel the bite. Could have been just a really small bass. Now I'm really off point because I'm drifting, so I have no idea what I'm doing now. Just kind of seeing fish come out of this weed line and seeing if they're going to do anything. Play around. I only got like 30 more minutes. I think I'm going to hit the frog parallel with that whole entire shoreline.
If you have one of those Gamakatsu, I think they're called Gamakatsu rebarb hooks for drop shotting specifically, it's not a nose hook presentation.
Okay.
It's character baits, but it's like kind of like a one-time use worm. Yes.
Yeah, because that's what I'm doing right now. I have,
they don't last very long.
I haven't nose hooked, that's what it is.
Yeah, look into Gamakatsu rebarb. There's a 2-aught, a 1-aught.
Later, Butcher. See you in a bit.
I think there's a 3-aught size too.
Because the other thing I've been thinking of doing is going very, very slow and just keeping this on my transducer at 2 feet in front of it with what I'm using right now, and just doing vertical, light vertical along the edge through the weeds and see if anything comes for it. Because then that way I can see how they react in this depth of water through this type of brush, what they look like, what to look for. But obviously right now I'm seeing a lot of frickin' just small fish. Lots of small fish, that's for sure.
Yeah, the sun's going down fast too.
Yep.
Start getting hot here soon. Should.
Yep, that's why I think we'll just drop this, because I got that last about 30 minutes to an hour. She's going to be gone on this. See, there will be no sun on this side. So I wonder if to move what? No, I should keep the frog on. This one was which one is it? Where the hell did I just put it? It's purple flake with a white underbelly. Yeah, I don't have any. That's just the lab series that they had. What the hell? There it is. Well, I bombed that one back there, didn't I? No, there goes. All right, there we go. Get closer so I can be parallel. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just gonna probably just get parallel with this shoreline and cast out in front of me all the way back, see if anything hits the frog. Because like I said, I got like 45 minutes left, and
yeah, cover water more effectively that way.
Yeah.
Kind of at an angle to the paralleling to the shore.
Yep. So I'm parallel and then kind of like, yeah, cast at an angle. So you could still hit every 5 feet from left to right because you're at like a 45 back. I need to be closer, but all right. You have a good dinner. I appreciate all the information.
Yep.
Now it's just
And again, how often do you stream?
every day, 7 days a week, mostly. Yep.
All right.
All right.
What's your name?
My name is Alex.
Alex. Okay, Brian. I go by Sale. This is the YouTube name that I use.
Oh, Sail. Okay, that's how it's said. Okay.
Yeah, it's Sail. I was a long time ago. I was a graffiti artist in Chicago, and that was my tag.
Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So if you ever see S4IL on the side of a boxcar, that was me.
Hell yeah.
But I'm older now, and yeah, I don't do that stuff anymore.
Right.
I'll continue watching the stream. I'm going to go eat dinner. But it's good talking to you.
Hey, you too. Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Bye-bye. What a cool dude. Hope you guys just enjoyed the Brian Burkle podcast of fishing and learning on live stream. It's a little off from where I wanted it. I don't know if that's going to go off because I just... Oh, you know what? No, we should... See, I think for me, why the frog is struggle for me. But it makes no sense because I can slow down punching, but I can't slow down the frog. I had to cast that open spot because I had to. No, he's definitely cool. Yeah, so now that I think about it, well, it'd still be cool to go fish with him in South Carolina, but I couldn't take any of that knowledge and apply it here. It is that much different. I've known that about clear water. I just don't, I've never fished clear water. Or crystal clear. So I'd have to just go fish that way and then throw all the knowledge out the window because I can't use it. Well, the frogs are out. God, I almost wonder if like the whopper plopper would be better. And see, that's where my head goes. I probably could do it. You know what? Let's do the whopper plopper. Let's make a little more noise. Hey, wait, where do I have that though? Oh, I can't wait for a frickin' cold Sprite. That is the first thing we're doing. There she is. You guys hear that, chat, though?
Mr_Grumpy says, did you ever find out what the...
Yeah, the issue with the mic was we just had to click a refresh button. I'll just keep it simple in layman's terms. Nothing, we've never had this in 3 years. And I think what it is and why it happened with the encoder and the way things are going is it all of a sudden happened when I started using this and DTAP was doing desyncs to keep everything in synced. And I think that messed the encoder up. Why are my hands that? Oh, because I've been, yeah. And so I think that's why. Now, obviously I should have a leader for what I'm doing right now, but I have been trying so many new things. None of my rods are set up truly correctly because I've switched my rods over from different things. But the braid, it's pretty white line. I mean, I don't know if they'll see it. I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but I will be able to cast better. Bailey Mock says I was doing that today. So I feel like we should be. Oh, wait, we need to... No shot. Just a little guy. Oh, he came off. Just a little guy. I stopped and was like, I need to turn my motor on. Boom, it hit. There's a lot of fucking activity under me, though. Oh my God, that's gotta be a bass, right? Fucking there, he's chasing. Oh my God, this is why I don't like this thing. Okay, you gotta stop. You can't, I'm about to turn it the frick off. I'm seeing big fish swim underneath me. I know you're not really supposed to stop this bait. I mean, I know guys that will pop it though. They'll kind of jerk bait it. There's a different type of... Don't know how well this is about to do. See, there's a lot of topwater stuff happening out here. I think those are just bugs. They're not blow-ups. Oh, yeah, see, I just casted. I just scared a bunch of little fish. And there's little fish, there's tiny little fish jumping out of the water out there. But I don't think there's any bass chasing them. But thank you guys all. Thank you again for the subscriptions, guys. Thank you guys again for everything. I do appreciate it. Need to stop looking at this thing and fucking fish. Bet you there's a bass back there. You want to try for science? Oh, we took the frickin' frog off. All right, don't worry. Don't worry, Captain. I've got backup. But we're gonna break off if we do it. But hey, at least I'll see a reaction. Okay, get your ass. All right, fuck it. You just sit like that. Oh, we've already kind of passed it, but. Ha. Here we go. If we get this, I wonder if I should try the fluke instead. A twitch, twitch, pause. Something moved in there. Kind of why I like the fluke too. Kind of can work it on top of that stuff like a little bait fish that's stuck in it. Okay, we need to cover water. Did I catch one on here earlier? I want to throw back and all that shit. I know they're back there. I should probably punch it, to be fair. I should probably go and punch that real quick. Just because of all the laydowns, cover, it's probably real. Oh, that's a hawk or an eagle. That was a bald eagle chasing another bird. I'm just seeing fucking the chain of circle of life here. That was a freaking bald eagle. Okay, I want it to be further than that. Oops. Might be too shallow. Like, well, you know, like where it's way too thick and too shallow. Like that. Like that. It's pretty thick and shallow back there. Doesn't mean they're not sitting in it, but I do think bigger bass don't sit in it. All right, chat. Let's not do this again. Not be out here till 1,000,000 hours of the night, so I can go home and get good rest, and we can start early tomorrow. I've been trying to not stay so late, but we've been getting out later, so. All right, you know what? We're not gonna punch. Well, actually, there's a down tree, so let's just do this. Let's do that. Okay. How's it going? Oh, it's going. It is going. I wonder if I'll even be able to use this now. I just got to be able to keep this going. Are those all just bugs eating, or is that like fish right there boiling? What was that surfaced? What would be sitting at the top like that where I cast it and it just like... That wasn't a bass, right? Was that just a carp on top? And I cast it and that was a big... I'm getting really fucking thirsty. Looking like a stud fisherman, thank you. I think I see how the rhythm of stream is gonna be. I think I know how the rhythm of the stream is gonna be. We're gonna have very successful early mornings, afternoon chatter, dead after late afternoons, and then by about 5:30 after work, everything just completely shoots up by 50%.
Quincy Takeover Live says, "Hi, sir."
Hi, bud. How are you? So if I keep that rhythm in my own head, my attitude and positivity and things are going to change dramatically. But I said I wasn't going to punch, but no, now we're going to punch. Oh, wow. Let's not do that again.
Quincy Takeover Live says, I am good, how is the fishing?
Well, it's been fishing, but catching. We got a lot. That's a fucking thick hydrilla. That's real thick. See, I don't think I just have the correct full terminal tackle still. Okay, did something actually eat that down there to pull my bait like that? Usually that's an indicator. That crawl's done.
Donkey punch it.
Isn't that a sexual thing? Okay. We had a call. We talked to a guy named Brian, the one guy that followed from YouTube. Talked for about 2 hours. It was a good fishing talk podcast where I learned a lot. Can't do the controlled fall when you get into that thick shit. I figured we would try that real quick since there's a nice down tree. I just can't honestly wait to fish that. Fish that more. When all this shit is gone. Alright, now I just need to figure out what the fuck I want to stick with or stay with and all of that. Probably just this. Let's get lateral and go. What's up, Dave? What's up, guys? Oh shit, we gotta plug things in real quick. We gotta charge everything tonight. And I gotta figure out where the hell I'm fishing tomorrow.
Gage says, did you get a PB today?
Hell no. I don't know when we'll get a PB. It might not be until closer to winter time. I don't know.
It says, gonna have to go to Florida or Texas to get your PB, I think.
Little guy. Yeah. I don't know where I need to go, but I need to go somewhere. I'm about to get in the car and go.
It says, did you see Randy Moss catch a 10-pounder?
Look at that thing. If that gets bigger, man, that's got a nice... Look at that mouth. Look at that forehead. That's going to be a big bass. Oops. Right? That's going to be a pretty big bass. Yep.
It says, not a bad one on the Whopper.
Yeah, I figured we got to go quick. I'm not trying to be out this late anymore. Well, I mean, I am, but with these longer drives, I'm not in bed till midnight, so I can't get up at 4 o'clock. And now we just need like a fucking like 30 pounder to come out of these, you know. That hit right here where the hydrilla was, didn't it? So I need to get back to...
BH says, yeah, you gotta get home. Get some food and get in bed.
I do. I had a nice steak last night. You missed it, man. You might have... There's a slide over there. Butcher was trying to get me to go down it, but he was a cheap ass. He wanted me to go on somebody else's little dock and take the slide down. I said, you know, if S. Ruby and some of the other people were here, we could probably combine the total to do it. But didn't happen. Nobody wanted me to go down the slide. Yeah, we're missing some good frog opportunities, but that's going to change all very soon. That's such a nice down log right there. That could hold a fish. Oh shit, oh shit. We gotta go fast real quick. Got a bunch of hydrillas. Let's just move around this shit real quick. There's gotta be a... Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just a big snapper.
H says, what would you do without my sage advice?
Big snapper right there. Look at that thing. You could just barely see that head. That's crazy. What would I do?
Yeah. What the hell, Butcher? You cheap ass.
Yeah, dude, he said $20 for me to go on somebody's private property and go down their slide into the water. Which could probably ultimately get me trespassed from this a public lake. Because I went on somebody's personal property. Yeah, I was like, $20, man, dude, I need more than 20.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you for the follow.
Gate says, yeah, that would be more like $500.
That's kind of where my head went. You know me, it's about 100 subs for anything I frickin' do. Man, that just looks too good, but I can't fish it. We don't have time. Gotta keep moving. Still time to go do it. No, I'm kidding. Would be way too cold. It was a good time to do it. I would love to pitch that right now. It's all right. I'll work my way up to it. I know I have a lot I got to do for...
Ruby 8 says, you're there. Do it.
Okay. We just have to get ourselves just concurrently moving back.
Says, give it 2 good pitches and then move on.
Oh, that's way deeper than I thought. No, I don't want to be on that stick. It's gonna, oh, okay, we're good. All right, that's it. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, if I could get back to how I normally fish, I might even tomorrow take 1 rod, 1 bait, only use the wacky worm, go back to my basics just to have a good day of not switching. You can go around the lake multiple times, you know what I mean? I might just do that to ease my brain for 1 frickin' day. It's not ideal, but it will catch a fish. You would think there'd be more. If like the one fish wants to eat, don't you think there'd be more? Oh shit. Oh boy, that's military. I'm getting swatted. Never mind. That's that was actually hospital. Whoa, why are we going this far out? My north was not northing. Ah, my leg. There's a, ah, shit. Oh, it's a little butterfly. I think we got some good times coming, chat. I really do. Let the good times roll. Boy, this is that top. Ooh, there's a log right there. Cast on. Cast on it. Gotta go quick. I gotta learn swim jig. Maybe we just learn swim jig tomorrow. Maybe that's what my content should be. Is me learning a new bait each day and sticking with it. And when I get my first fish, no, I'd still have to stick with it. So this isn't really, I don't like going this fast. Although if you went this fast, you could circle the lake 3 times. Something jumped there. I know they're just not really wanting to come out for it. That's gonna, ooh, got lucky on that one. Are you even supposed to use a spinning rod with a whopper plopper? I mean, I know this rod is good for it.
Quincy Takeover Live says, sounds like fun.
I never really do that good here. So we're not really getting much with the top water. So what I can do is we could do wacky worm the rest of the way in. Clean my rods up real quick. I wish I had a better freaking rod system. Then what we'll do is we'll just, because I can freaking wing it with this lighter line. Hey, by the way, Butcher, you got the right diver today. That fucker from Temu didn't show up. I actually caught fish today. There could be fish right there. There could be a fish right there. Oh shit, if we catch it, we're fucked. Let's not. Probably moving a little too fast for the wacky. I also know the wacky needs to be more towards right off the edge. There it is. Got him, I think. What a weird bite. He's racing towards me. That's why I like my wacky. Man, this side has some small, I know there's big bass in here, but man, those big bass gotta be deep. Look, I switched to the wacky and look what happens. We catch a wacky bass. I'll tell you what though, it's a lot different. I don't know if I really like this light setup. Shit, how do I... why am I struggling on? Did I hook these like 20? I hook these all the time. Why am I struggling on the... on the hooks? Oh, we're good. I don't know why I'm struggling. Garn big bass back right corner. Yeah, see, I need to start working different places. See, like I go to a lot of different lakes, so I never consistently go to the same lake. So now that I know that, maybe we'll start in the back. Or maybe we'll start this line instead, but I always have such good luck over there to the left of the boat ramp. So it's so hard. I know a lot of guys go back. I see a lot of guys go back there right away. I'm just so used to going one certain way, never go the opposite way. But I am ready for some of this shit to die off, yeah. I think we'll just make a couple casts up there and then call it. There's just so much, a lot of these types of lakes, there's so much good fishing. But like I learned, that I think I know now why everybody goes to the back. It's probably cooler water back there. So you could just sit there and work that whole back, right? Work the whole back and go from left to right, left to right, left to right. Work different baits. Thank you again for becoming a subscriber. Was that you guys in that boat over there behind me? No, I think it was just us two or the last two on the lake. Gotta figure out where to go tomorrow. I don't know where I want to go. It's the only problem about casting far like that, I won't know if, because I can't see my line. Oh, I think it's moving. No. Yep, the two people. Yeah, we passed, oh shit, is that a fish? No. We passed each other when I was going back that way. Okay, I thought that was you. A lot of distractions, trying to fish, stream, being on the phone. Say hi to someone that followed me from the boat ramp. Welcome to my life. Every day, 7 days a week. All right, we're here. We made it 15 minutes before 9. Yeah, we're gonna have to stop though, and I have to get a Sprite. What do I... Oh, that's... Not a fish. See if anything happens like right here. What's that smell? All right, nope, we got to do it. This is what I have to do. I can't fish. All right, it's like a competition. Time limit is done. You have finished your daily tournament for your chat, which absolutely netted you nothing other than love, hospitality, and amazingness, which is the most riches in the world. Okay, I'm done. That's it. It's a wrap. We had a good day. We made it around the whole lake. We caught a fish at every part of the lake. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. We had a lot of good technical difficulties throughout the morning, afternoon, but I think we finished off strong.
Bill Baker says, how many Sprites do you drink in a week? Trying to get most of the groceries before you get here.
In 1 week, you need at least a 24 pack. I'm looking at 5 a day easy. And I'll be bringing some too. But I need one bad. I had all the drinks, I forgot them. And right now, dude, I can taste that cold Sprite like it's nobody's business. Yeah, I don't even know why. Like, honestly, I don't really need this. Fish finder does nothing for me. Actually, it does. It really does good for me for the pan fishing. That's why I still like it. All right, what do I need to do, chat? We need to go a little, I don't like that. I don't want that. But I don't want... Oh, we're gonna need these. All right. You know, I do kind of miss the days of just fishing boat ramps, though. Kind of was a little bit easier. Oh, shit. The rope's on the other side. All right. I could just spot lock it, but with it getting late, I don't want to walk up and lose everything. So we'll do this. 3 should be good. Okay. All right, you guys enjoy. I'll be back. I don't know if you guys are gonna hold signal with this phone or anything. I could get you guys probably a better view of like the sunrise or some shit. With the fishing poles. Did I say sunrise? I meant sunset. Oh, you guys can't have the mic. Okay. You guys should be okay. Might even be able to talk here. Nope, you're gonna lose me. You probably will lose me, my friend. It's the Blair Witch. that's a nice scratch on that side. What the fuck happened with this one? Oh shit. Should be okay. Holy shit, I'm freaking thirsty. Here come the bugs. Kind of why I don't like doing this shit at night. Oh shit, I didn't even think of Starlink. Good. Light action pull off of us for a while. So we can really truly focus on the bass fishing. Unfortunately, but it just takes up that much more room. Oh, come on. Alright, now you guys are at my level. Looking in this outer space. right? Or are we not good? Can Butcher TTS real quick, please?
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, test.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure since we completely moved. In and out of signal. Everything tonight. When I wish I had a boat, or just not take as much shit. That'd probably be the more practical thing to do.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, do you ever feel like a man trapped in a ladyboy's body? Giggity. Sometimes I like to stare at myself in the mirror and say, you're one sexy bitch, lol.
You're not wrong. So that's the next thing, by the way, chat, that I'm going to be working on is TTS, leaving it on. Just note, if we get kicked out of places, it's your guys' fault. Yeah, battery's dead. I gotta get that on the charger. Need what? use this. We'll just still have to charge it tonight. Ow. That ain't going nowhere. Hook's not going nowhere. That shouldn't go nowhere. Those shouldn't go nowhere. I hope not. Should all be fine. That's all fine. Alright, we're loaded up. Everything is taken care of. Okay. That's gonna need to go in. Shit, really, I don't have to. Still want that, because probably undo the Starlink. Actually, no, it's just gone. Guys are gonna lose me for a second.
Gaming 83 says, I asked Cap if he could add Borat's voice to TT Says, is that okay?
Alright, we should be back.
I like ladyboys with hairy armpits and 12 virgins that I can call mine.
Wow. Oh, where's... okay.
Block Gaming 83 says, I figured you would find that funny, lol, his voice is great.
Yeah, it is. I can't add it from there, though. Yeah, he'll have to find it.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, in trying to get DTAP to add Borat voice TTS, I seen it's on the TTS area.
I think I caught up on everything that I needed to. Oh, I am so fucking thirsty. I don't even know if there's going to be even a gas station along the way. I don't know. We got to get home.
TJ.2004 says, got you on Twitch on the TV in the garage. What's up, playa?
Nice, nice, nice. We're hanging in there. I have to hurry up and go find something to drink. I am so thirsty. Bunnies! I think I'm going to start getting off the water by 8 now if we're out late.
In a quarter mile.
Baker says kayak is loaded for the morning.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, I had you on the car radio screen in the SUV. I found a way to bypass the not able to drive while watching things on my wife's SUV radio lol.
By the way, you'll have to put They'll have to find Borat on TTS.
My name is Borat. I like you. I like sex. It's nice.
It's nice.
TJ Dads 2004 says, are you going to have TTS on other platforms? And if so, how does that work?
Don't know. It's all in the works. We're gonna figure it out. I think DTAP's been slowly working on things. It's probably gonna take a good few months before we get everything in order.
Stop sign, turn left.
That's 2004 says, sounds good, just asking for a friend.
Yes, sir.
At the stop sign, turn left onto West Lincoln Way.
Speaker says, how do you get rid of crabs asking for a friend?
Turn left onto US 30 East.
That's 2004 says, ointment, just because I had a friend.
Do you think a woman should be educated?
Definitely.
But is it not a problem that a woman have a smaller brain than a man?
That is wrong.
are you gonna do? Going right? All right. We got someone stopped up here.
TJ Dad's 2004 says he is Canadian.
I wonder if they hit a deer. Oh, I don't know. They did something.
Baker says, just waiting on an I'd claim from a blear.
What is that? Approval?
Dad's 2004 says, how is the streamer doing today?
I made it through pretty well, even with everything that happened. We just had to restart the stream 2 times. That's all. Looks like Borat is not completely added.
Dad's 2004 says, good bro. Question, would you rather have a hot daughter or an ugly one?
Bill Baker says, I was at work seeing Discord messages hoping you weren't flipping out.
No, I didn't flip. Oh, I might have to refresh here.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, we working on it now.
Alright, I refreshed TTS. Yeah, nope, I just ended stream, restarted it, but I have a better idea. Is there a command we can do when those things happen?
Turn left onto US 30 East.
Instead of me ending stream and restarting it, can I do like a command, like maybe command TD for technical difficulties, and it will just go to like some random couple-minute video that'll play over everything, and then
in
come
about 10
back.
miles, turn right onto South 8.
So that gives me 2 minutes to take breathers.
Gaming says, never mind. I see the issue. I added it to Embrace's stream El Mao.
Wow. Now, I did crash out a normal crash out like any other normal human being would. Frustrations. But I worked through it, and then I called DTAP, and he woke up. Now, the audio, though, that's nobody's fault. That's nobody's fault.
Turn left onto West Connection Way.
Gaming says, attempt 2.
There you go. That's nobody's fault. That is, that was the encoder. However, it does have something
Turn
to
right
do
onto
with
North Armstrong Drive. Then take the first left onto
Butcher
US
Block
30 East.
Gaming 83 says very nice. Very nice, high five.
Yeah, anyways, it has nothing to do, but it has everything to do with doing the multi-cam and everything, so I might have to look into that every day. But I gotta go get something to drink. I'm fucking thirsty as shit. I'll be back. Oh, shit. Yo, that's the best fucking drink ever, man. Oh my god. I needed that shit. Alright, it's time to hit the fish whistle. Let's not break our fucking trailer now, D-Tap. We don't need you driving 8 hours to bring me the other one.
At the light, turn left onto US 30 East. In about 9.5 miles, turn right onto South 800 East.
What gives you a South 800 East? I think you fucked Borat up. Oh, you know what? Let me restart the whole app. I forgot we parked undercover. Meaning, Starlink shut down. You have a problem. That sucks. Well, I have a cheer team daughter that has guys coming after her. Well, I don't know what to do. That I could not relate to there, sir.
Hey Dad's 2004 says, I kind of wish my kid was ugly and had no talents.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Kia.
TJ Dads 2004 says, 2 boys are older and can make their own mistakes, but I wish I had other boys.
Bill Baker says, wait to see this clip bait I am running Tamarau.
Oh, what is it?
Says 7-pounder from yesterday.
$7-pounder.
TJ Dads 2004 says, should have taken a picture of the 4-pound bass I caught last weekend. You would have been proud.
It's kind of hard when you're dreaming about it and it doesn't happen. Lol.
Dads 2004 says, damn typo, 4 ounces.
Oh, you got a 4-ounce fish. That's good.
JDads 2004 says, off the hot dog. The perch were the same size. Gills and Sunnies were bigger. LOL.
But no 4-pound bass, huh?
Says it is in Discord. Check it when you get home.
Okay.
TJ Dads 2004 says, nope, I'm a loser.
Aren't we all?
JDads 2004 says, Dad had to get a new trolling motor. The other one he's getting repaired at Minn Kota and gonna sell.
Oh? So there was something ultimately wrong with that trolling motor? Like it wasn't the battery?
Dads 2004 says, I think the wiring issue effed up the motor. So if you're interested, you might be able to get a bigger motor at a cheaper price.
Oh, no, I don't want to mount that onto my kayak. No, thank you. You're not supposed to be helping with purchases. You're supposed to be slapping my hand.
TJ Dads 2004 says, hell, I'm getting a jet ski because they are offloading stuff.
Oh, nice, a jet ski. You should just, you know, keep paying for that lot and we'll just go move there. Fish all year long, I'm sure. Actually, it probably doesn't freeze. Which means you could still fish all year.
Daz 2004 says, they like you and you're almost family. I'm guessing it may be free, LOL.
Oh, no, I don't. I mean, I don't know how I would even be able to mount that onto my kayak. I feel like it's way too heavy. If that makes sense. Because it would be in the front. And I just have this feeling it would completely bring the front of that kayak down. And any high waters, it would come up over.
Dad's 2004 says it freezes and it's closed for October through April.
Oh, well, that's just some horse shit. That's just horse shit. Nah, have him sell it. I would definitely, I definitely would take
DJ
it,
Dads
but
2004 says YOLO.
I mean, right?
Dads 2004 says wear a life vest. DJ Dads 2004 says, just think how fast you would move, though, those pads allow.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I would get through them pads. You ain't wrong. Dude, that thing would make my boat go like 100 miles an hour. God, it comes with the foot pedal too and all. I mean, I guess that thing wasn't that heavy. It's worth a try.
Dads 2004 says, it is heavy AF. Lol. Felt like I was going to fall in the water when we tried to pull it.
Yeah, I know. It's at least 50, 60 pounds. Well, let me set a 50-pound dumbbell on in front of my kayak and we'll see what happens.
Dads 2004 says, just stand in the back of the kayak forehead.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Baker says, if you want to match thumbnail wear club shirt tomorrow.
Dads 2004 says, and don't lean forward ever.
Yeah, we're probably sinking the ship. Wear a club shirt. I'll have to see if it's washed or where it's at.
Bill Baker says, doesn't really matter, but it is the shirt in the thumbnail.
ETAP Gaming says, AI Lumia voice check.
Fucking sounded like D-Tab. Or that sounded like Eddie almost.
TAP Gaming says, crikey mate, this is Steve Irwin. Butcherblock Gaming 83 says, mind your business, we're doing shit over here, lol.
You mind your fucking business. Steve Irwin? Well, I mean, they all kind of have the same accent. Is that racist? They need to fix this road.
Block Gaming 83 says, you say you want to get naked with me and look at ourselves in the mirror. You mind your fucking business. I mean, you mind your freaking business. Gaming 93 says, high five, you want to make sexy time now.
I'll make you a sexy time. Oh yeah, by the way, S. Ruby called you a fucking cheap ass. And we are the champions,
E-Top Gaming
my
says,
friends.
Woob, 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 woob. This is Zoidberg.
TJ Dads 2004 says, you are a cheap ass. I still don't have my PS5.
You know, I'll sell it to you. But then I wouldn't have one. Yeah. Pretty cool rod setup, isn't it? Kind of proud of it. All right. Jesus Christ. I will say, since you've been busy, when you do fucking do your little shenanigans, I definitely have missed that. I will not lie.
At DTAB Gaming says, puff, puff, pass, motherfucker.
There's my pop. It's actually still kind of cold. It's DiGiorno. Oh wow, that actually, yeah, that stayed cold in the garage for sure. That one still has ice in it. All right. Well, hopefully we remember that tomorrow. I'll grab you guys last. I gotta get all this shit into charge first. You're a Snoop Double DOG whore. Like, what? Done. All right. Sorry, mother truckers. I'm trying to get all this done. You yapping McYappersons. All right, trash. Right? Yeah, trash. that's done. Okay, we can worry about that in the morning. Okay. Okay, so now I need this bastard. This. Bing, 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 bang, bong. Chicka, chicka, winka, wicka, 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 wah. Ping, 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 pong. Got my wallet in a big, big thong. Alright. It's all good. That's all good. That's all Gucci McCoochie. Did grab everything, right? Yep. That's all charging.
Dad's 2004 says, this work makes me want to stick around.
Oh, you can stick your whole in around my anus. We're working on it. It's not gonna happen overnight, but we're working on it. Definitely gotta turn that down because parents are definitely sleeping. I guess we'll just do one thing at a time here. Charge. All right, I'll see you guys on the computer. All right.
Butcher Block Gaming 83 says, "You look like little handsome lady boy from this angle."
Now we got to figure out how to get all of this stuff to I don't even know what I have for
TJ Dads 2004 says, audio is good now.
Oh yeah, I just wasn't talking. All right, let's do this so it's ready. Copy image or save image. I'm gonna actually go ahead and end. No, we're not gonna. We'll end everything and then I'll do everything right when I'm done, but we're not gonna end yet. I'm gonna open these packs of cards real quick. Oh, I gotta look at
At DTAP Gaming says, in life you can choose to cry about the bullshit that happens to you, or you can choose to laugh about it. I choose laughter.
TJ Dads 2004 says, you'll always be my lil bro.
Did I grab a pop? I know I did. Did I bring it down? Yep. Little brown. Oh, Oh, he's over there on the other computer. I
TJ
thought I
Dads
saw
2004 says, I believe we always figure who people are in the worst of times than the blinders of the best of times of social media.
I guess you guys will know what
Bill
I have.
Baker
'cause he's
says,
fucking with
almost
shit.
have everything clean from yesterday's VOD. It is editing 1 and 2 left, takes a while for each one.
Who knows if I got anything big? You guys will. No, no big bang. All right, here we go. Here comes the big bang. Was there anything big in there? No, boo. All right, that was fun while it lasted.
At DTAP Gaming says, this is a test for Sylvester Stallone. Hello, Burkle. I'm so excited to meet someone as famous as you. I hope to be as famous as you one day.
Yeah, okay. This right here is probably a 7-pounder. 7-pounder. No, I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, that was that big fish that I caught. 7-pounder. 7-pounder. No, I'm just kidding.
TJ Dads 2004 says, it's all about the rush.
You're the rush.
At Tap Gaming says, we might just get rid of the other Kickbot TTS entirely.
Whatever you truly figure out. I mean, we might as well make everything free. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm cool with this. At this rate, we don't deserve to have it behind a paywall.
TJ Dads 2004
or a VIP. I
says,
mean,
play
it
on the
sucks
hat.
though, because then you don't make your VIPs exclusive. Unless you can set that up in here.
Hello? Hello?
Did anybody say, Butcher, please talk?
Hello?
Hello?
My name is Borat. All right, so the reason I was thinking of switching to Lumia...
Can you not hear?
Yeah, I hear
I'm
you.
here. Okay, so the reason I was thinking about switching to Lumia is we would eliminate the Kick and YouTube and Twitch talking,
yes.
right? So if we do the multiple voices on Kick and we can only do TTS yada 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 on Lumia, they're not in a queue, so they don't wait for each other.
Right.
If we switched everything to this, they would wait for each other. But if you're talking about making everything free, then we can still switch over to the other one. I was trying to make it so that way we could keep it VIP and everything.
Oh, well,
Because
no,
I
I
was
mean, if
making
you
it-
can, I didn't know if you could do that through Lumia. That's why I
Yeah,
didn't know.
yeah. So what I'm doing is on YouTube, because there's no real. I'll fix this one later. But on YouTube, because there's no real way for me to allow specific things and there's no VIP.
No, because
on
we don't
YouTube,
have
right?
any monetization or any
So
badges.
instead we come into here under user levels and come down to VIP plus, and we can manually add our VIPs.
TJ
here.
Dad's 2004
Oh, the names.
says,
You can add the
Yes,
names.
It's DTAP, y'all.
Right.
So you could add that Brian guy I was on the call with if he wants to use TTS while he watches on the tube.
Right. Anybody that's on YouTube would be able to use this, and then you can still assign VIPs and stuff on Twitch. The only one that doesn't have VIPs is YouTube and TikTok, but we could eliminate or add them with this.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, DTAP was talking about Lumia. That's what we've been fucking with over here. If he's wondering what that
Well,
was.
with multi-streaming, it probably makes sense.
The only downside we do have with their TTS voice here is we don't have everything that the other one does. Like, we don't have all of the kick streamers, and we do have Drake on here, but that's about it. Like, we don't have freaking
Oh yeah, we're not gonna have all the
Embraces,
other.
yeah. We won't have Embrace of Silence. I mean, we can add Embrace.
Well,
but
to
we
be
have to have the voice
fair,
recording like we
no,
did on
to
there.
be fair, we can just still keep the other TTS because not a lot of people are going to be using TTS on the other platforms to begin with.
Well,
So we can still keep my voice and everybody's voice.
right. Well, we could use your voice, my voice. We could put all of that over here. It's just like the Embrace ones that we wouldn't want to disable from the other. And Dr. Brain, Farming, Darth Nerf Herder, things like that you wouldn't eliminate, right? But you could disable all of them that are already over here and make it use the same command.
TJ Dad's
and it would
2004
just
says,
use
if I'm wrong,
Lumia,
I'm
they
wrong,
wouldn't-
but I think you can
they
have
wouldn't feel
music
like
as
they're
long as
missing
it's
out on
not
anything because
included on
it's the same
VODs. You
command.
should
It's
be able
just
to
gonna
filter that out.
queued up behind everybody else that's using Lumia's TTS too, so they don't talk on top of
No, I can't have any more music anymore.
music.
I'm
What?
TJ.
Oh yeah. He's on YouTube, but he can do that. I mean, you can, but it has to be AI playlist.
Yeah, I could do AI playlists.
What's the fun in that?
Well, you'd still have some music, and you're not gonna get copyright struck.
I know, but it just sucks because you're gonna have like music you probably don't really want to hear or something. I don't know.
What do you mean? We got gay AI fishing music to listen to now.
Yeah.
Well.
Oh,
some
nice,
way
Blue
look
Dog.
at it.
The only catch is you can't use something like Spotify and stuff because
Well, I do think I'm gonna start.
TJ Dad's 2004
maybe
says,
we don't want to switch.
I know you can bot out on Twitch.
It looks like this may have a character. You get 20,000 characters per month. I didn't see this. That's them.
Oh, even on a premium?
Yeah. Because with non-premium, you can't even use it. You are limited to 2 clones, so you'd be able to do mine in your voice, but not Butcher or something like that. So yeah, they kind of. This one does kind of suck compared to the other one. What do they cost? Well, that's not terrible. 5,000 characters for $1 bill.
I don't really use my voice much anyway.
$5 per extra voice. Never expires.
Yeah.
And meh, it does kind of suck that it uses characters though. That's bullshit. But I get it. It's AI, and they're probably not hosting it themselves. They're probably paying.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some server somewhere.
I don't know, man.
Anyway, that's the truck that he used for. He's got pipes, but you got to add on extras.
But if you were going to go back to, like you said, just doing the free one, we could switch back over to what was that other? I don't remember, Voxel or something. Vox.
No. Just keep what I'm using.
I'll be right back.
TJ
Well,
Dad's
it is the same
2004
one you were
says,
using. I just can't remember
the
what we
streams I
called it.
watch on Twitch play music live, but VODs are silent,
Where
so
is
they
it?
avoid the
Purple.
fines.
Where's our DM? There it is. The one that the same company we're using made.
Yeah,
I don't
but I'm
know what it's called.
multi-streaming onto YouTube, and soon I'm going to be on TikTok, Rumble, and X.
Right.
If I was
They
just
allow
on,
all of
I'm not
that.
talking to you. I'm talking to TJ.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
If I was on just Twitch and Kick, yeah, I'd play music all day long. Because it just mutes it in the VOD. YouTube, we risk copyright strikes and all of that stuff.
No, that's right. Voxbot. That was it. If I log in Vox, go see here. Cool. Fuck, go away.
Yeah,
Share
but
a
then
friend.
all the voices we have.
They're all still there. We just got to go back in and set whether we want them to be allowed or not. Every single voice is there, and it's usable on. How do I? How do I? Probably York. There it is.
Supports Twitch,
we can-
Kick, Rumble.
YouTube, TikTok, Pump.fun, and Party and Beam coming soon.
Yep.
So pretty much everything.
Yeah, but that's
Right?
coming soon.
Yeah, but you're not gonna do Beam.
I know, but it doesn't have YouTube yet.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. It says down here just Twitch, Kick, Rumble, Pump Fun, Party.
TJ Dad's
Yeah,
2004
they're
says.
wrong.
So you have
here.
vids on the other
Can you see my
platforms.
screen?
Is there a
Sharing?
way to tone
Yeah,
that
yeah.
out when you go
No.
offline?
I'm in your account right now. Look. Kick is connected.
No,
Rumble
there's
is
no way. It's
connected.
live video. You can't go take the music out. You get copyrighted as you're playing. There's
Yeah.
just no way around it with YouTube. And once I go on those other platforms, there's no way around music at all.
Nope.
Music is done for this channel when we're multi-streaming. Now, if I start closing down the apps and we just get to Twitch and Kick at the end, then we'll have music again. But unfortunately, people are going to have to deal with dead silence. It sucks, but it is what it is.
Can you see my screen now? Circle.
I'm working on it. I won't let me click watch.
It won't let you click watch.
I'm literally clicking your name and I cannot view your video. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay.
This is you. You got Kick, Rumble, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Pump Fun, and Party. Beam's the only one that's coming
Yeah, I
soon.
don't give a fuck about that. Pump Fun, Party,
Right.
none of that.
Right. But these 5 right
TJ
here are the ones you
Dad's
plan on
2004
multi-stream to, which is
says,
perfect because you only get
AirPod
5
that
that you
shit
can
then. Happy streamer.
co-stream to at the
Happy
same
stream.
time with live IRL Toolkit anyway.
Yeah, that's the plan, is to AirPod the music. Because there's no way I'm going to survive multi-streaming without music.
The only downside then is...
Yeah, but my voice isn't there. None of our voices are recorded there.
Probably would be able to.
And then it's another premium. And a whole new setup. Have to add all the voices again. I have to
Holy
redo
fuck.
my voice.
They have a lot more voices over here, I think.
No, they have the exact same. It's just because it's all under one thing, it looks like more.
Got you. Oh, look, it's your favorite buddy.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm good. It sounds good, but all wow, fucking $24 a month. Nope.
That's the same exact thing you're paying
TJ
right now for
Dads
a Kickbot.
2004 says,
No, I'm
"Do you
not.
want me to call you in heavy breath, IO?"
Yeah, Kickbot the same price.
Kickbot is not $25 a month. There's no way.
Bruh.
TJ Dads 2004
Dude,
says,
I think I pay like
"In your ear the whole time."
like $5 a month. Or $10 a
$10.
month. Yeah.
Yeah, $10.
There's no way I can afford $25 a month. Nope.
What's the difference? Oh, so you're on premium, not pro. So it's the same exact one as long as you go with the same tier you have. They just offer an extra tier here. But you're on this one. It's 99 cents for the first one, then $10 a month. Yeah, so it's the same exact.
So wait, is Voxbox
Is Voxbot what?
Kickbot?
Yeah, it is. Kickbot owns Vox.
So if I just did that, how would I get? There should be a way to transfer all of our voices then
That's what
over.
I'm saying. Like if I talk to Henry, Henry would probably switch it all over.
Oh well, I thought this was a whole different.
No, they own this. It's the same people.
Oh yeah, well then let's switch to okay. All right, then yes, got it, understood.
Yeah, and you get what is it, with premium? You get 10 custom.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about that right now. But yeah, okay. Yes, let's switch over to that. Okay. I didn't know. I knew they made it, but I didn't know that was theirs. It was Voxbot. I thought it was something else.
Yep. No, I sent it to you forever ago. That's the only reason I was able to find it again.
Yeah, I didn't
So
know
I'm
that
not
was the
always-
name of it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, let's do that.
So I'll get a hold of Henry and see if we can get you switched over, or if they're gonna, they may, because it might be a totally different billing system. They may have to have you like roll out the rest of this month to then switch it or
Yeah,
whatever.
well, just reach out and just tell them we want to switch over because I started multi-streaming.
Can do that. We just got to go back. I wonder if there's a way for him to even copy all of your permissions and everything from your already, like if we go into your TTS commands here, VIP sub and mod, everyone that you already have active, all of that, and copy all of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you could call me and heavy breathe in my ears too. Yes. No, I wish that during live streams you could play music no matter frickin' what, and they all had the same system to completely, once the VOD ends, wipe out any parts with music like Twitch does. Well, Kick just don't give a fuck. And which doesn't make sense that everybody plays copyright music on Kick and nothing happens. They must be eating fines or something because for 3 years,
I think it's more along the lines of the VOD doesn't stay up for more than 5-6 days, and then the
30
VOD's
days.
gone.
30 days
so,
for me.
Yeah.
That's the same thing on Twitch, though. YouTube, it's forever. I understand YouTube. But Twitch isn't forever either.
Well, Twitch is a long time if you go renew it,
Oh, yeah, I forgot you can do that.
and you cannot do that on Kick. So I'm wondering if that's why after 30 days it's gone. And I think I don't know how the VOD system. they're
Yeah,
probably
I
gonna
don't
have
know
to get
either.
Something that wipes the VOD if you get on it, but
I don't think anything's going to go away. We got to remember, Kick is ran overseas. It is not a U.S. company, so they don't give a fuck. And Australian rules and regulations are totally different.
Yep.
So I think that's how they get away with it.
But to be
TJ
fair,
Dads
in some
2004
ways, it's
says,
more strict
"I think the
this
VOD
year.
kicks
For
the music,
example, social
or
media
I might
and
be
people
dumb."
under the age of 18.
Twitch's VOD kicks the music, yes. That's the only platform that kicks the music. Nowhere else can you have music. Now, I think if something bad happens, you can petition. If you're out in public, you pass a restaurant and there's a song playing and you get dinged, but you get like
Actually-
demonetized for that ballot. I think you can.
I think TikTok scratches it too, but the VODs aren't ever public anyways. The VODs are back for you to download as the streamer.
Well, just know that if we're with multi-streaming and YouTube being on that just ends music right there. YouTube ends it. Like, so we got copyrighted, but not it. Basically, that VOD could not be played in 2 different countries. That, well, what the fuck does it matter? They were countries I don't even know. Bill said it.
Right.
And we got no penalties.
Yep.
So it's
Facebook used to do the same thing, except Facebook would make it so that you immediately lost all monetization.
Yeah.
Plus, you couldn't.
Which is
do it
fine.
on
I mean, we don't need the music. I just like the music for Dead Space. So in reality, the music and completely
Dad's 2004
getting rid of that
says,
probably will help.
Is that only COD or real time?
What do you mean? Is that only COD or real time?
VOD, VOD, real time.
Oh, I don't know.
The copyright strikes, I think, only happen on VOD. However, the limitation on what countries can see you happens in real time.
Okay.
And unfortunately, I think depending on what you play, I think Sony's the asshole. If you play any of Sony's music, they will count. They will block you're live in America.
Yeah.
Leave it to PlayStation.
Well, yeah, in TOS of Kick, copyright music is in TOS, but they just don't moderate it.
Right.
Yeah, or have the auto detection systems. Well, of course they don't. That costs money that they don't need to spend because they don't care if we play music. They enjoy it. They enjoy creators being able to do whatever the hell they want. Honestly, I think... Oh, they made a High on Life too? Oh, yeah, that came out on February 13th, forever ago. I think all these platforms should have some type of contract with the music industry and somehow... Well, actually, you know what Facebook started doing? A portion of your ad revenue goes towards the artist or somebody. Something like that. Yeah, it's in there. It's in there to cover their ass. They just don't enforce it. That's the thing. That's the thing about TOS. TOS is to cover your ass in a business. Do you have to enforce it? No. You know the worst thing that happens when somebody gets caught in this type of shit? That nobody goes to jail. Nobody does anything. The first time, it's a fine. Even habitual offenders, fine. Usually it's just fine. And they pay it. Why? Because they make so much money. The fine means nothing. Oh, the Facebook music? Yeah. Yeah. But in reality, I'm sure I could find some good AI music that has to do with like fishing or something, you know? Not gay fishing. Freaking Facebook music.